got the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm silent, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas.
What's going on? We live from the boxing section, man. No long intros for 2023 because I got my motherfucking dog with me, man. You know, it's always a treat when me and this sorry ass nigga meet. You know what I'm talking about? The one and only, you know, Viva la Mexico!
Regret. Hey, boy.
None of you motherfuckers don't care enough about a brother to even just see what's going on in a nigga life. Sometimes a nigga need a hug or something, you know what I'm saying?
My fucking dog. What's up with you, man? Mexico, happy new year, man, to you and the family. You on mute? He's on mute. First and foremost, man, I want to give a special shout out. I want to send want everybody to send their prayers up for Deacon 305. He had a very painful loss in his life, and we just want to keep him in our prayers, man. We want to send good vibes. May the blessings of the Lord touch his heart, man, and keep him at this time. Give him strength, man. But keep Deacon in your prayers, man. He took a tough loss, and man, we here for you, big dog, OG. You know what I'm saying? We here for you, no matter what going on. So, if you need us in the boxing section, you know we here. You know it's fight week, guys. You already know what time it is, man. It's fight week, and it's about to be a good one. Live from DC is how it's gonna be. It should be a good one, dog. Everybody that we want to see, it will be there showcasing their talents. We get to see Rashidi Ellis on live TV this time and not on YouTube. Of course, you know, we got Jerron Ennis and Boo Boo Andre. Good to see him get down for the first time in the PBC on the PBC platform. And of course, we got Gervonta Davis, man. He can't pick a woman, but he can he can pick a punch. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. He can't pick a woman, but he can pick a punch. You understand? Well, man, what's up with it? What's up with you there?
Nah, man, man, my fucking all the complaining at work finally kicked in, man. I finally got some love for them niggas for the new year, so I'm feeling good now. We good.
What they say?
Nah, they gave me
a bonus.
I mean, I was at 5 days a week. I went back to 4 days a week instead of 3. And then one of those 4 days, I'm gonna have the whole bar to myself with no servers, just me. So I'll have every table that comes in for Sunday nights. So yeah, boy. You already know, man. I'm trying to get this dough, bro. I just fucking got a gym membership this morning. I hit the gym this morning. It's got a little light something in. I was like, damn, I'm weak as fuck, bro. Like, so we gonna get that up this year, and then we're gonna get right, bro.
Yeah. This year is gonna be a good year, bro. Last year was great as it pertains to the podcast, different events that we were able to attend. You got 2 fights in 1 year, so that's a big deal. So
that didn't start till August. So now I got the whole year.
Yeah. And so we got what, April, and then the list goes on.
Hey man, there's a lot of rumors for April right now, man.
What's your rumor?
I mean, a lot of rumors with the unspeakables.
Yeah, nigga.
But you know, it is what it is. They just barking at each other right now. But for right now, I mean, nothing's locked in. That's the only thing. Nothing's locked in. I ain't seen no contract signed, no press conferences. But I mean, it's looking like March, April's gonna be kind of lit with some good matchups. Hopefully, if people can stay out of trouble and come back. But we'll see.
Man, like I said, man, what's in front of me is what I'm going with. If it's not in front of me, I'm not really tripping off of it, honestly.
Yeah, bet that. Bet that. I'm about to. I'm on my way to pick up a little shorty right now to go have a little. You know what I mean? It's a new one too. Another one.
Cap.
I'm gonna see if I can. I'm probably just gonna have her on when I pick her up. When I pick her up right now, and then I'll turn it off right before. Oh, my bad. I'm on YouTube.
This one is tuna, man. Low carb, bro. Cheese steak.
Oh my, cool.
What's up with y'all
Hey,
players, man?
Hey, cool. What's up with your fingernails, nigga?
Hey, man, they not purple no more. Shit.
What happened?
Hey, Coop leaving the house looking like Lil Uzi Vert and shit.
Bruh. My daughter painted my shit.
He said, "Cause I ain't too proud. I ain't too proud. I'm a man." Hell nah.
Nah, man, you know. She hit me up with the pink and glitter coat.
Yeah, she got you.
What is that?
Oh, she got the glitter on it too? Oh,
It was
shit.
glitter on that shit too.
Damn.
Hey, man, we gotta send our prayers up to, for Deacon 305, man.
Close the door.
What happened? What happened?
I'll tell you off. Okay, I'm gonna tell you off wax. You can't tell me if I can
It's
say
bad?
it. Yeah,
Oh.
bad, man.
Hey, man, we had our disagreements, but, you know, I ain't got no hatred toward that man. Like, I hope he recovers from whatever he's going through. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be hard for him. It's gonna
Yeah.
be hard year, man. You know,
Wait, is it some health shit or some other shit?
it's I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit.
Well, I wish a lot of bad shit on my worst enemy.
I mean, I was thinking the same shit right now.
Me too. I mean, you know, it's fucked up. Let me say that because I do wish a lot of bad shit on people all the time. I wish bad things in life happen to them and only them.
Hey. I wish all the bad things in the world happened to you, bitch.
Happen to you and only you. Hey.
Yeah. He just said he just gave me the word. Yeah, man, he just lost his wife of 30 years.
Oh man.
Oh.
So
damn.
Man, let's keep Deacon in our prayers, man.
All right, for real, man. For real.
That's fucked up.
Damn.
Man.
That sucks, bro. How long ago was that? Because I ain't seen him around in a minute.
Yeah, he just posted it today, and I'm talking to him right now, man. Yeah, man. So keep Deacon in your prayers, man. That's fucked up, dude. Because you know that's
no matter how much you go back and forth, man. Hey, much love to you, Deacon. I hope you you know, I don't even know what to say. Honestly, I ain't been in that situation, but you know, I hope you make it through. He's a strong-minded individual. You know what I'm saying? So let's put your energy towards something positive, hopefully, and just be there for the kids.
Hey, Deacon, the closest thing that Mex had like this to happen to him was when he was in middle school. And he got
shut the fuck up, nigga. Hey, I didn't get a bitch. I didn't get a bitch after I left middle school.
Hold on, who told DJ to just pop his ass in here?
You know what I'm saying?
Big head fucker. Hold on, man. We got intros.
I'm telling you right now, hide your grandma, hide your aunt, hide your mama, hide your cousin. Hey. You know what I'm saying? Your stepmama's favorite.
No, you want him? Ooh, I like him.
Closing some socks and shoes.
Both of us? Yeah.
Yes, both of y'all. Clothes, socks, shoes. Y'all going to grandma's house. Get the fuck away from me.
What's up, fam?
What's up? Happy New Year, fellas. Happy New Year.
What's happening?
What's going down?
Nothing much,
It's a
man.
bit.
Hey DJ, we need you.
Yes.
We need you in Oklahoma, man. April 1st. I ain't gonna lie.
April 1st, man. Oklahoma.
Please, we need you, man. We need you.
Man, only black people in Oklahoma's at Oklahoma City and Oklahoma State and Oklahoma University.
Tulsa too. We got some niggas in Tulsa.
Well, Tulsa.
That's where Troy Izzy is fighting at. So, you know that's where I'm.
I'll see what I can do.
I hope you can do it. I know I'll see you in February though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Black History Month, bro.
All that.
Yeah, I mean, even
The only
We're gonna turn the clock on the new year, man. Turn the calendar to a new year. Looking forward to seeing some more good fights, man. Some more good sporting events. Sorry about Saturday, Kyle. I mean, your boys tried it, but it is what it is.
Hey, listen. Once I seen Blake Crum was not coming back, I didn't feel good about shit. I was like, I thought he was gonna be back by now, bro.
Who?
Yeah, which he'll probably makes you don't pay attention to college sports. So.
Oh yeah. Okay, you're right.
Yeah.
So I think he'll come back next year though.
I don't know. He might go. He going to the draft, bro.
I had TCU on my parlay, so I'm 2 legs away, winning $300 off $10.
Man, fuck you.
Yeah, TCU on the parlay.
I
hope you don't get it.
In Georgia State. I think I got USC and let me see who else.
I hope you don't get it. I pray you don't get it. I hope you don't get it.
What happened?
I don't like that shit.
Hey, you know what's crazy?
What's
Everybody on this panel used to be players.
Used to be, niggas, still living. I got pimples in
What's
my
that
body,
one?
baby.
Oh, I didn't know you was gonna wear camo. I would have worn my shorts. Shit. There you go.
Oh, that's cute.
Hey, it ain't on me. It's in me.
I gotta go.
Hey.
All right, Anthony.
Hey,
All right, Anthony. Have a good day. Have a good day, Anthony.
All right, player.
Hey, keep your nose clean.
Hey, keep your nose clean, man.
He'll put his nose all up in that thing.
Meg's been getting a lot of action lately. He must be eating booty.
Yeah, he's trying to say
Doing something, ain't it? It definitely ain't talking to him.
That's for damn sure. That's
He ain't getting it off the muscle. I know that.
No, yeah, he is. Remember what he told the bra in Vegas? Talking about you have to objectify yourself. Remember that shit? Hey,
I know he ain't taking that hat off when he hollered at him.
Kyle, now what happened in Vegas?
Oh, yeah, my bad. But that shit was funny as hell, though. That nigga Max.
But I'm picking up what you're putting down, man.
Hey, Max was doing some simp shit on the under, too.
Let's keep talking shit about it because we know he's listening. Make you want to come back.
Oh, nah. If Max got some fresh fish on the line, he ain't listening.
Shit. He was listening last time we were talking shit about him.
Yeah, man.
You off tonight or what?
Yeah, man. It's my last day for a while. I've been off all weekend, man.
Man.
I've been off too much, huh? I went 2 days last week, and that's been about it for like the past 3 weeks.
If you wasn't such a fake ass podcast host, you would have knew who was off.
Huh?
If he wasn't such a fake ass podcast host, he was supposed to do a podcast every day.
Hey,
shit!
Talking to the nigga that ain't went live on his channel in 8 days. 8 years.
You know what? I was gonna ask you about that, Coop. It was like, so you just, you done got out the game, or
nah,
I ain't had a chance to talk. Never mind. Never mind.
I've been over here fighting depression, man. Shit.
Oh man, it's an ongoing battle.
Man, that's my biggest boxing match right now. Shit. But I think I'm gonna go live one of these nights. I got a new work schedule, so that shit fucked me off.
It really helped you though.
3 to 11.
Yeah, because what? Swing shift or what?
Yeah, I got to swing, bro, and they got me at a site, the old Sears building downtown.
Okay.
Yeah, so I gotta work with people and shit.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm applying for other jobs right now. I don't want to work with nobody.
Yeah, you hate working with people. I done got that way too. I hate niggas now, bro. Since I've been off, and I only have to work with niggas that I like working with. It's hard.
Must be nice,
Man.
Yeah, my coworkers cool for the most part, man. They just get on my nerves, me and them.
Yeah, I'm about to start doing the. I'm about to start doing the DJ though.
What's that?
Yeah, we cool here, but outside of here, we ain't. No.
Yeah, man, you gotta draw that line. You gotta draw that line.
I've been told Cal that once they did that weird shit to him.
Yeah.
But he don't listen.
Yeah, man, we cool to a point. It's like, cause at the core of it, man, y'all really don't care about me like that. Like, I don't care about your kids. You don't care about my kids. Like, I'm not inviting you to the house for a barbecue, and it's likewise. So, we cool.
I've only met like 2 co-workers in my whole life that I'm cool with outside of work.
Yeah, I got a handful that I actually still talk to from other jobs that I've had, but for the most part, nah, we good, bro. Because, and I say that because I had some coworkers do me dirty before.
You got popcorn on your ass.
What you saying, DJ?
Now I was just saying the reason why I keep them at an arm's length is because I've had some coworkers try to do me dirty before. Oh, it's like, oh man, I thought we was cool. Then you don't want to ever want to wait till the wrong time to find out you ain't cool with somebody.
Facts.
Listen, man, I used to do security at Merritt. They had their own little security up there. They looking for this nigga. He gone. I'm looking out for him and hella shit. One day my supervisor come up there while I'm down the hill at the grocery store. Ain't shit around Merritt, so you gotta leave to go, but we ain't supposed to leave. The nigga that told on me, like, yeah, man, he went to the grocery store. He do it all the time. And hella shit, I'm like, damn, this bitch ass nigga, like
Like, for
been
real?
covering for you for fucking months.
Right.
That's
And see, it was on something like it was on some type of stuff like that, Coop, where I was gonna be running late one night, and we all used to punch each other in, right? Because we all had assigned numbers to clock in and clock out. And so it was like, hey man, look, I'm like 10 minutes down the road. Can you go ahead and clock me in? Yeah, man, I got you. Bruh, so when I get there, I don't go actually punch the clock because I'm thinking this fool don't actually clock me in. Bro, I went a whole 8-hour shift, bruh, and didn't clock in. It's like, dang, I thought you had me. Man, it ain't my fault, man. You should have been. Oh, okay, I got you. Don't worry about it.
The worst niggas is that don't want to take accountability for what the plan has always been.
Yeah, but it was my fault. It was my fault. But I tell you what, you won't get me again.
Fake ass niggas. He hella fake for that. And then you could have told me, like, bro, I didn't even clock you in. You let me do a whole 8.
Yeah, it was just one of them shit. So when I got there, I didn't clock in because I'm thinking he done already did it. And it was like, yeah, you got a missed punch, so that's a write-up. It's like, wait, what? What day was it? It's like, oh man, I forgot, man, but you should have been here. Oh, okay. I got you. Don't worry about it. What do y'all, Son of God said, do y'all think Timo is ready for Regis Prograde? I don't think he is. No, absolutely not.
Yeah, that boy Regis ain't losing to no fucking Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez got too many questions about himself, nigga, to beat Regis.
Is it time for Tio to get a new trainer? Leave his daddy out?
No, just add to your team. You ain't gotta fucking, throw your dad out, but you need a better team around him now.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say like just get rid of his dad altogether, but it would be good for him to get another voice or get another look, just during training camp and still have his dad, the chief cornerman. But I'm not gonna say do like Devin Haney because they got the way their circle is, everybody it's operating like a well-oiled machine. They know Bill is gonna do the talking in the corner, even though he might have other guys showing him different things during training camp. So I would say do something like that. But as far as like going out and getting a completely new trainer, I think I'm not gonna say I think it's too late in his career, but I think T.O. has already set his ways. I think he already knows what his style is, and I think it's that comfort level of having his father in the corner because you can't replace that comfort level no matter what. So I think it's a matter of just that comfort level of having that father in that in the corner for him. Now you could also say he needs to get out of his comfort zone, and maybe that'll elevate his career.
Cal didn't like that nigga cousin, his daddy.
Yeah.
You say you didn't like because of Teofimo Senior?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Did he call somebody a monkey or some shit?
No, I just think I don't know what he do, but just from what I've seen, he do entirely too much whooping for me. Like if you ask Derek James, he'll tell you what he thinks. T.O. Senior, he'll just come out and say, "Yeah, this guy's such and such. This guy's such and such." Even Bill Haney. Bill Haney, I think his is provoked. You got to ask him. Well, what about this person? What about that person? And then he'll tell you how he feels. I don't think he'll just come out and say it. But let's see. Troy, what's up, Pittsburgh T? What's up, Big Dog Willie?
Pittsburgh, Big Dog Willie. Yeah.
So after this next fight, man, what they doing with Troy? Is it time to start talking about getting him in the rankings?
He got kind of set back because of the head.
Yeah. But he still really ain't taking no time off because his last fight was when? October?
Yeah, but he tried to get like 4 fights in a year.
I mean, he still can.
Yeah, but he got to see how his head is gonna hold up, though. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I'm not a fighter. Like I tell y'all all the time, I'm a fan. I approach things as a fan. What's up, Mark Nash? Happy New Year, brother.
Mark Nash.
I approach things as a fan. And just if he's not ready, man, don't go out there. Because if you go out there and put that bad tape out there, that's going to give them more reason to try to hold you back even more when you might want to push. So if he's not ready, my advice to him, which for whatever it's worth, is don't go out there and put no bad tape out there, man. If you're not ready, don't go.
Yeah, but that's why he waited. That's why he waited till now.
I can dig it. If he's got a timeline that he wants to stick to and he has a career trajectory that he wants to maintain, by all means, then keep going about it. But just take care of yourself and take care of your career, man. Because at the end of the day, that's the only person who's going to do it. You might have great people in your corner. You might have a great team. But at the end of the day, you got to take care of yourself.
Did you know Kyle is training AJ?
Yeah, man. Shout out to AJ, man. Anthony Joshua. He's got a fight coming up in April.
Against who?
According to L-Dub, the plug is one or two guys, and which I ultimately think is going to be Otto Wallin. But there was another guy in the mix, somebody, I can't pronounce his name. I'm not even going to try to do it, something Russian. But it's probably going to be Otto Wallin because Otto Wallin has a fight in at the end of January 20th. So I don't know, but I think it's time to start putting some real heat, start getting some real back into this Ruiz and Wilder fight, man. Start putting some pressure on these guys if we can.
Hey, is Jalen Hurts coming back, bro?
He might come back next week.
Man, I hope.
Just rest the man for the playoffs. Fuck all that regular season.
No. Fuck all that.
Yeah,
we need to win next week. We need to win next week. It's come down to that, and I think now more than ever that dumb shit that Michael Parsons said about 3-4 weeks ago. We all see now how much of a dumbass he was for saying it.
I told y'all Jalen Hurts is that nigga, man. Y'all keep telling. I've been told niggas that. Me and TK was just talking about that shit the other day. He was talking about some Gardner Mitchell. I said, man, that motherfucker ain't gonna win this game. He like, bro.
No, he's not. Man, don't even get me started on how bad he was yesterday. Don't even.
I wasn't talking about that game. I was talking about when they played the Cowboys.
Bro, hey, look, I'm just to put it in perspective, for people on how bad Gardner Minshew's been and how much of this season has gone the way I said it would go. We were going to go as far as Jalen Hurts took us. In the last 2 weeks, Gardner Minshew has 3 turnovers. Jalen Hurts had 5 the entire year.
Just smarter with the
ball.
Let
that sink in for a second. The man almost has as many turnovers as Jalen Hurts had in 14 games. He almost has them in 2. So A.J. Brown was visibly upset yesterday. He cussed Gardner Minshew out twice.
He was hot.
Yeah, he was hot yesterday.
Never seen a receiver call out that quarterback since T.O.
Bro, he was pissed off because it was situations, man, where he was wide open. He was either wide open or in that situation, he was clearly Marshawn Lattimore is gonna bite on this. Don't throw it over here. He's clearly about to jump. He's clearly about to try to jump this route. It was a quick route. He knew it had to come out quick, and he didn't look before he threw it. He just turned and threw it. He didn't really look. So there was somewhere else he could have went with that ball. But it is what it is, man. If he wasn't throwing interceptions, he was throwing balls in the dirt. It was at least 2 other picks that the Saints should have caught. I know Demario Davis had one that he should have caught, and another, I think one of the safeties where he overthrew it, and it went right through the guy's hands. So righteously, he should have had 3 interceptions yesterday. But if he wasn't doing that, and he was throwing balls in the dirt or just overthrowing guys, he just didn't play well yesterday. He didn't play good at all. He sucked. I don't know how many ways to say it, but my critique don't even necessarily go to him. It goes to Sirianni and Shane Steichen. It's like, why does Miles Sanders only get 2 carries in the first half?
It's like they punishing them for the fumble from last week. It's like, bro, get a nigga the goddamn ball.
No, I don't think they punishing him for the fumble. I just think they try to. You get in situations where coaches try to outcoach them. They outcoach themselves. So this man Gardner Minshew went 3 drives, didn't complete a pass.
You're going to have a job next year?
Who that?
Derek Carr.
Yeah. He definitely gone. Yeah, he gone. They benched him and he said, I'm out. So I think he'll be in Washington next year. He'll be in probably Washington or Seattle or some shit. So
shit, Gino out there balling in Seattle. Shit.
I mean, yeah, true. Gino balling. He might even make the playoffs. It's still up for grabs right now. Con Shinery, what's up, man?
The Raiders looked like a good team yesterday.
I mean,
against the best team in the NFC.
Without Jalen Hurts, they the best team in the NFC, but that's not here nor there.
I try to throw that little sub.
Yeah. I pick up. I saw what you was doing. The defense is legit. You're right. But
trash yesterday.
Yeah, they but the Raiders are not necessarily a bad team, man. Like you look at a lot of their games that they've lost, like they would lose, like they've been losing double-digit leads. Like that's not all on Derek Carr. When you lose a double-digit lead, that tells me your defense wasn't getting stops. The other side's defense keyed in on what your offense was doing. That's more so on the coaching staff than anything, because you're not making adjustments. That's the same thing I say about the Ravens. They didn't make adjustments well this year. No reason any team, I don't care what level, there's no reason why any team should ever lose a football game when you're up 3 touchdowns in the fourth quarter.
Listen, my Ravens is getting bitten the ass for not paying Lamar and not putting no receivers around him. Worst time in the offseason.
Oh yeah, they fucked it up.
So and then Lamar gonna cut on their ass in the offseason and end up going to Atlanta and breaking all Vic records over there.
Man, I ain't gonna hold you, boy. If I'm the Raiders, nigga, I'm paying that nigga whatever he want. If you Lamar Jackson, do you sign with the Ravens?
If they give me my bread, yeah.
I don't know.
But what if somebody else?
If they give me my bread, I mean, he's not really disgruntled. Like they ain't really doing him dirty, but you know, it's you're like the man is a former league MVP. You got to give him his money. Now, they came with like a $220 million offer or whatever at first, and then they came back. He's right, baby. And then they came back. Lamar was like, wait a minute. Y'all just gave Deshaun $260 guaranteed. So I'm gonna need that.
And Deshaun
at least that before we keep talking.
Near did what Lamar did. So 260 would have been a bargain. He really need 300. I need
that's
300.
About what it's gonna be. That's about what it's gonna be.
To stay.
That's about what it's gonna be. I say about 280. Give him about 265, 270, something like that. But then you better hurry up. All I'm gonna say is they better hurry up and pay him before the Bengals pay Joe Burrow.
Oh God. The Bengals will break him off.
Then the price went up. Man, the price went up after Josh Allen got paid. Josh Allen came out in the same draft as Lamar. The price went up after Kyler Murray got paid.
I would hate for Lamar to leave, and then we're in the Derek Carr sweepstakes.
Ooh, man. Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, Lamar is gonna tell him like Fat Joe told us, man. Yesterday's price is not today's price.
Hey, so me and Cal had a conversation about going to the G League versus going to college and get an NIL deal. I said at this point, I probably will go to college and do the one and done thing because I can get that NIL deal probably for like $1 million or something, maybe 500,000. Cal said he would rather go to the G League, get the 300 and go into the draft. What position would you take?
Go to the G League.
G League?
Go to the G League or go overseas, because think about it. Right now with the NIL deals, right? With NIL deals, and you can legally pay, kids can legally get paid for their name, image, and likeness. The only difference between the G League and college basketball right now is you don't have to go to class in the G League.
Strictly focused on ball.
I mean, but I doubt that guys were going to class to begin with. But it is what it is.
I don't think Lonzo Ball ever went to class at UCLA.
Yeah, I don't think Zion went to class. It's a lot of guys. Who else? DeMarcus Cousins said he quit going to class in January.
Nigga said, I'm
He
out
was
of
like,
here.
man, I registered, but I ain't go back. I mean, I ain't go to class. I knew I was going in the first round. I knew I was about to be a lottery pick.
I wasn't big on college. I used to say, hey, just let niggas go straight from the league or, some development. LeVar really made the NBA start the G League like that. When he came up with his own lead and shit.
Yeah, he did.
So
somebody said Lamar going to the Jets.
Hey, that ain't a bad look.
It wouldn't be a
if the
bad
Jets
look.
want to break him off, I ain't mad about that.
Because I thought they were better than what they were with Zach.
No, I knew Zach Williams. I knew Zach Wilson was trash. I knew he was trash.
Straight garbage.
I didn't think he was that impressive at BYU, but
He's white though, so they gave him a chance.
You know what they call him? They call him sneaky athletic. When a white quarterback can run, he's sneaky athletic. When a black quarterback can run, when the black quarterback come out mostly running, it was like, we need to make you a receiver.
Crazy. Ain't that shit crazy?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Damn shame. Somebody got some echo.
Is it me?
DJ.
Is it me?
Yeah.
All right, let me go out and come back in. I keep getting alerts on my phone.
Let me see. Oh yeah, you still got it. Cool. Cool.
I'm here, man.
Okay.
Man, about to fight these goddamn kids. They always doing something.
I did not do that.
I'm about to drop y'all off at the fire station. I'm over this shit. Free me. Free me. Throw this in the garbage.
So you don't want kids?
Pick up that stuff. No, I don't want y'all. I'm getting some new kids.
They could.
Some that listen.
They could. Take Sean?
Yeah.
Take Sean.
Hey, fill it up.
They could. Sean?
Hurry up. I got the top.
Okay, you gonna get Sean?
Yeah, I'm going to get Sean. I'm going to get rid of y'all.
Who else you gonna get?
I'm going to get a new daughter.
What daughter?
She's going to be so nice.
You can get Sean. You can, how about you can have a new son?
I don't have a son. I'm going to get a son, period.
Yes, you do.
And get rid of y'all.
How about you can have how about Cartier?
Cartier, my boy.
You back, DJ? DJ, you on mute? Hey, cool.
Yes, sir.
What shoe are you looking forward to this year?
This year?
Yeah.
The playoff 13. So far that I've seen.
Yeah.
It's just something about the shoes, brother. I wanted when I was growing up. They trump all that new shit. That new shit be weak as fuck. Hey, y'all, get away from me. Thank you.
Sorry, Uncle.
No, don't sorry me.
Okay, Uncle.
I thought they like this year. I thought they was gonna go like extra hard this year because it's 2023. You know what I'm saying? Like I thought they was just gonna make a,
You thought they was gonna bless us with some good shit?
Yeah, just give us all retro heat.
It's Jordan brand. What you expect? What are you expecting too much from them niggas?
Yeah, I'm not a sneakerhead.
Yeah, you are, nigga.
Well, not. Bro, I just started wearing shoes with color in them. You know,
Oh,
for
give me
like
a broom so I can sweep this floor real fast.
for about 10, 12 years straight, I didn't buy nothing but black Nikes. That's it. Whether it was Air Max, Air Force Ones, 270s, didn't matter.
Hold on, cuz you out here wearing
You
black.
know where Lamar going? To Miami, because Tua gonna fucking retire from all them damn concussions.
He should. He really should, man.
Oh, if
He
that
really
nigga
should.
went to Miami, bro.
He really should. Bro, do they have the money though?
Man, I'll take a pay cut to go there. Why not?
Nah, I ain't taking no pay cut, man.
Now listen.
That's what I'm not doing.
Check this out though. He from there anyway, right?
He from Boynton Beach, which is like a little ways north. Yeah.
All right. And then man, shit, that nigga, man, he'll live it, man. Shit. They should have the money though, if because they only paid Tua, right?
Nah, they didn't pay Tua. They paid what's the name? They paid Tyreek. Then you got to pay Waddle, and then I think they got a new left tackle in. They had to pay him. He came from the Saints. They paid somebody else too. Oh yeah, they got to make a decision on Bradley Chubb. They just got Bradley Chubb. Either they done already paid him or they got to pay him. Who else? Who else they got to pay? They still getting whammed over the head for that Byron Jones contract. They still got Xavier Howard. I'm surprised if the Dolphins got any money. So
hey, I'm what's the cap? Like what's the do they get a luxury tax or is it like you can't go over this fucking cap?
it's not like basketball. You can't once you go over the salary cap, they start penalizing you with draft picks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not like basketball.
And what he said, well, man, fuck them draft picks. Shit or everything.
You really want to do that? Then you're gonna be out here like the Rams.
Shit, they got a Super Bowl. That Super Bowl.
They got a Super Bowl out of it. You're right, and that's the only reason why. That's the only reason why they GM ain't getting fired.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck. What's up? Oh my bad, Kev. Hold on, Kev. I'm my fault. God, I ain't even. I ain't know you ain't.
Oh, I like it. That's cool, baby boy.
I made it with some people, Ray.
White girls do it right.
No, I said if it ain't snowing, I ain't going. That's what I said.
I said the Dolphins suck.
What up?
No, they pretty good if Tua can stay healthy though. What up, Kev?
Not much chilling, man. What y'all on here talking about?
Oh man, little football action, man. Little NFL trying to figure out where Lamar going.
Oh, for real?
Safety. Oh my God.
He not going.
Oh my God, bro. USC in trouble.
Breaking news: Jamel Charlo to vacate WBC.
That nigga, man.
I don't know why he would do that unless he just tired of paying sanction fees. I don't know why he would do that.
You don't pay sanction fees until you fight though.
He
ain't taking no monthly out your
like he ain't fighting. Yeah.
Oh shit, I know.
Yeah.
Shit, I thought they were taking it out monthly like child support.
Right? Yeah. Like you want a damn subscription. They ain't on a subscription.
Right. Like,
man.
But even then, man, I don't even know why he would do that because his WBC mandatory ain't due.
I don't know. Maybe he just looking for better fights. I guess I don't know. I think that he need a tune-up though before he start messing around with David Benavidez and Caleb Plant and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, Jamal. I thought you said Jamel.
Nah, Jamal. I probably did say Jamel. My bad.
Okay, Jamal. Okay, well, I can understand why he would do that. I can understand. Move up and fight Lemieux.
Yeah, David Benavidez had knocked him the fuck out.
Yeah, he still ain't got the taste back in his mouth.
Kyrie Irving should have signed with Sire, man. I wish he would have. That'd been nice.
Who did he sign with? Did he sign? Nobody. Man, look,
nobody yet. But I heard Adidas offered him a big bag.
Man, look, he need to go to Fila. No, let me stop.
No, it's only one shoe brand out here for Kyrie, man, and that's that Big Baller brand.
Hey, black owned, man. Niggas jump on that. Black.
Make his own, cuz just pay some designers to design some shit that he like, and go from here.
Yep, and design his own. But you know what though, niggas will not buy it though if it's not like the big brands and shit.
That's not true. That's not true.
Man, niggas is not about to buy that shit.
That's not true, bro. It's not true.
Man, matter of fact, okay, hold on. What?
No, I agree with him because when Shaq left, Shaq had one of the highest selling shoes in the league. Then when he left Reebok and started making his own shoe, nobody bought it.
Well, that's because he went straight to Walmart, and they did buy that Walmart.
And I like my Shaq.
You hear me? We just didn't buy him.
Matter of fact, I got another example. Stephon Marbury. Niggas was clowning. Was clowning if you had on his shoes.
Because it was the
a lot of people tried, but it just didn't work out.
And nobody clowned me because I had jokes for niggas.
Yeah,
what, with Strawberry?
Yeah, I had them. They was more comfortable than Jordans, nigga.
Yeah, dude.
Don't ever put them shoes up against Jordan.
Dude, I do not like Jordans.
I better say they're more comfortable than another cheap shoe.
Bro, I do not wear Jordans at all. They are so uncomfortable to me. I can't wear them.
You gotta get a bigger size, buddy.
Cool. They all made by the same niggas.
I don't give a fuck who they made by. We know who they are.
You see what I'm saying, Cal? Niggas. Hey, if it don't got that superstar like backing or whatever, niggas is not about to wear it.
Strawberry was a superstar though. What you mean?
I mean,
Shaq
I meant to
too.
say like company. I meant to say company. Like I meant to say company.
He mean like the big brands like Nike, Adidas, even Under Armour. Even though Steph shoes ugly as hell.
Yes, they are.
That's some orthopedic shit.
Man, you don't get them orthopedic fives out of here, man.
Yeah, diabetic.
Those are the ultimate dad shoes.
Yeah.
Steph, even Klay Thompson. I think if Klay had an Adidas deal, he'd sell more shoes, but he got that overseas company.
Yeah, so absolutely.
He out here look like he hooping in K-Swiss out here.
Hey, listen, but he getting a bag.
Yeah, go ahead. Love you.
Oh yeah, he definitely getting paid.
Shoes look better than Steph's.
Whose shoes?
Do they?
Klay Thompson.
Do they though?
Yeah,
I never seen Klay Thompson shoes.
Klay Thompson shoes trash.
Can you pull them up, Cal?
Bruh, he out here in the K-Swiss, man. Don't get me wrong. I used to wear K-Swiss back in the day. I wouldn't dare try to hoop in them.
Nigga got
Cal, show him that pair that we was talking about that time.
Yeah, but them ain't Klay Thompsons though.
The answers, what is the answers?
No, listen. The answers, they got some dope answers, right? But Klay Thompson's not. That's what DJ talking about.
Man,
they got some dope shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Pittsburgh said nobody in masses, especially Negroes, don't buy small brands. Jordans are very uncomfortable, but dudes line up.
Yeah, Jordan's super uncomfortable. Man, I probably had like 3 pairs of Jordans in my whole life.
One of my first pair of shoes I ever bought was with my own money was a pair of Jordans, and I ain't bought another pair since then.
My last pair was the Jordan 13s, I believe, and they had like SpongeBob and shit on them or some shit.
Oh man!
And them shoes were so uncomfortable, bro.
Nigga, because they wasn't real. That's why.
Man, you're probably right. Shit.
Fuck is wrong with this nigga, dog?
He bought a fake ass beard.
Somebody who said that?
I got him at the flea market. Nigga, like,
oh, this fool got sacked.
Cool.
Oh man.
cool.
Yeah, I was like, well, probably because wasn't no Jordan SpongeBob, man. SpongeBob Jordan, man. I mean,
Y'all
sound like
clowning
you
me?
got took.
Y'all clowning me?
Hey, and then came over here talking about some man. Jordan's hella uncomfortable. Yeah.
Hey, that nigga was in a pineapple under the sea. No goddamn shoes.
Man,
Bro, I got a homie now. I think he got every pair of 12s that was ever released, bro.
Oh, man.
It's like, bro, you and them heavy ass 12s. I'd rather wear Air Force.
I love 12s. 12s are fucking comfortable, bro.
According to people who actually hoop, I sucked at basketball. I don't hoop.
Well,
So
we just
according to
see
people who
DJ
actually,
shooting the AK barefoot, so we know he like to wear his shoes.
Man, listen. But yeah, man. So I'm not out here buying Jordans. Oh man, they batted it down. That's crazy.
Oh, man. Hey.
But yeah, I'm just I'm a Nike man personally, but I know Nikes run small, so that's probably what you got to do. Go up a size or a half size.
yeah, I like Nikes too. If I can find like some cheap Nikes or some shit, because I'm not spending no damn $100-something on some fucking shoes.
But of course, like I don't like soft shoes though. So like a lot of these running shoes, athletic shoes, man, I don't deal with them.
That's why I can't fuck with New Balances.
Yeah.
First
So
off,
you
I
walk
got
around
them
and just like
motherfuckers
steel
gonna
toes all
flop to
day.
the side.
Ooh, baby. They over here talking about your New Balances, baby.
For women, they cool. They hold the structure. I'm a heavy dude, bro. Them motherfuckers gonna fold over and have me looking stupid.
What's up, Brandon? What's up, Brandon Washington? Nobody hoops in Jordan.
Hey,
bro, yes they do. Pittsburgh, I disagree. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Thomas from the Bronx, man. Happy New Year, TBS. One thing I'm looking forward to in 2023 is seeing the Niners get fuck you.
Nah, leave that up there, guy. Leave that up there.
I got you. I have to because it's a super chat. Fuck you. Brandon Washington, man, turn the panel, man. We got some shit to talk about, man.
But Pittsburgh T, I highly disagree.
Yeah,
bro, people be out here in 5s. People be out here hooping in 12s. They be out here at 9s. Bro, I'm telling you, they be out here hooping, man, and 11s. Bro, I seen somebody hooping in the cool grades not too long ago. So, yeah, man. Nah, dudes definitely be buying Jordans to hoop in.
That's crazy.
Even the 6. Look, even the 6 rings. Oh wow, bro!
You know who Too Clean coming up? LaMelo. He got the kids in a chokehold.
Oh, bro, both of them out. Both of them out.
These is the Antis.
Wait, man, find the one that we was talking about.
Oh, is those the Klay Thompson shoes?
Right here, these Clay's raw. These is raw, but he don't wear these though. He wear these shits.
They don't look that bad though. They don't look that bad. I'm not spending no damn 159 on them though.
Steph shit look bad. Like,
yeah,
my nigga.
Yeah,
I like some red ones. I like the red ones.
Unless you 50, Steph shoes trash.
Hey, these is hard though.
Yeah.
And when Steph got his first championship, every little kid in the town had Under Armour shoes on.
Not good players, DJ. This the guy who brought
them Klay.
Who brought 3-ball.
Yeah, he's hard, nigga. I might fuck around.
Nah, I wouldn't fuck around, but they clean on somebody else.
Nah, let him do it. Let him do it. Please let him. Please let him. Bro, don't come down here with them clown shoes on.
Hey, say what?
Don't come down here with them clown shoes on. Them confetti ass shoes, man.
Hey, it's gonna match that.
Like, man, people be calling me haters and shit, bro. I'm sorry. If they got more than if they got more than 2 colors on them, I can't wear them.
Them Gordon Hayward, I ain't wearing no Gordon Haywards. I don't want my knee to snap like that.
Hey, but them shits is hard though. I ain't gonna lie. Them Gordon Haywards is pretty dope. Where the Rondos at, man?
Man, look up the Barkley 94s and be done with it, son.
Oh yeah,
you know they
Charles
back
Barkley shoes is pretty cool.
They coming back out, DJ.
Yeah, but I can't ever find them in a 12. I don't care where I go.
No, they coming
Barkley
back out.
shoes
Nigga.
hella heavy.
Oh, Charles Barkley shoes.
That nigga don't play basketball, John. He don't care how heavy.
Shit, you got walking them boots.
Hold on, dude. I just see
Gordon
some
Hayward shoes look pretty good though.
Yeah, no. Hey, listen, I'm be honest with you though, bro. If Dwayne Wade wasn't with all that funny business, his shoes be worn. But he got too much funny shit going on.
Knock it off.
Nah, man, stop the cap, man.
What? No, he got his shit dope. He just got too much funny business going on with him.
He not dope.
Man, you can't be caught out here in no damn way.
Nah, he got a Asian Asian shoe brand. What's the nigga name that play for Miami right now?
Ling Wei or
Butler. Yeah, Jimmy Butler be wearing his
Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler be wearing his shits. But
not the Converse joints, but the other ones.
Yeah, the other ones, dog.
Okay. About to say them Converses was ugly as hell.
Yeah, he ain't got a bag for them shits, though.
Barkley shoes coming out in all white. Yeah, the Barkley 94.
Hey, a different colorway. I like the silhouette is raw. The colorway I wouldn't do, but the silhouette raw, nigga. That's a raw ass silhouette.
Bro, who shoes is these? These Clay's?
Yep, Klay Thompson's. Yeah, the silhouette cool though. That's a cool silhouette, man.
You want another one before I take yours?
Yeah, I fuck with these Klay Thompsons.
Wait,
no, not the Aquamans.
All right, thank you.
They got to choose
not
a better
the Aquamans, bro.
Hey, but look at Why? How the fuck does Gordon Hayward have the best shoe?
Yo, Gordon Hayward shoes cold.
These shits.
Let me
Klay Thompson shoes aren't that bad. You just have to get the decent color.
Dookie.
Oh no, he dropped it. Oh, bro.
Look at these. John.
Cal, your ass tripping. No shit.
These shit's raw right here, nigga.
I don't know. It's just the color for me, man. That shit.
We ain't talking about the color, we're talking about the silhouette right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Man, Oklahoma gonna be lit, man. Hopefully everybody can come because Champion Hart said he coming.
Hold on. I don't think that ball hit the ground.
Oh, Champion Hart coming too?
Yeah,
that ball did not hit the ground. Bro.
Yo, we
that
all
ball did not
have to
hit the
hit
ground.
Black Wall Street.
No, that's the plan. Hey,
yeah.
Hey, Coop. These is raw. Silhouette and all, nigga.
Bro, that ball did not hit the ground.
All them goddamn Kobe's is
I'll be right back, y'all.
I'm
gonna end up punching one of my closest friends right in the face when I see him.
Hey, Kobe shoes are trash.
I'm gonna end up punching one of my closest friends right in their goddamn head when I see him. And I should be seeing him this week too. And I'm gonna punch
Y'all
him
need to separate the fact that man died from his legacy and his shoes. Because them shoes are ass cheeks.
Nah, fuck you. Let me see.
I mean, a lot of these dudes got trash shoes, man. But you know,
you never catch me in no D Roses, no Ja Morants, no.
Hey, them Ja Morants is hard
though. Because I ain't seen the Ja Morant shit. I ain't seen the Ja Morant shit.
Nigga, them Ja Morants is hard, nigga. I ain't gonna front.
I ain't seen them yet. I ain't seen them.
And you can wear them with jeans.
They hard if you're a hooper.
It's my bike, sir. You just stole my bike. I didn't steal this. I just saw it here.
What up, Steph?
Bro, that ball never hit the ground. That is a touchdown.
The stash is in the house.
Kyrie, Giannis Antetokounmpo, all them shoes.
What up? What up?
I like
George.
Dang, Coop don't like nobody's shoes.
Now, if it ain't Jordan, he ain't wearing that shit. If it ain't Jordan or Dunk, he ain't wearing it. Hey, these hard though. I like these.
Tulane finna beat USC.
All the ones you've shown, they're pretty cool. All the ones you have shown.
They look comfortable as a motherfucker.
Yeah, I would say that though. They all look comfortable.
Yeah. Say they look comfy. Don't say they look good. Say they look comfy.
Hey man, no grown ass man needs to be saying comfy anyway. Nigga, you damn big to be saying comfy.
All the Klay Thompson ones go hard though, and those D Waves you showed. Like I'd wear those. I'd ball in those.
Wow. Oh, bro, I got some trolling to do.
What happened?
Nah, one of my homies is a USC fan, bro. Man.
They lost.
Tulane finna beat USC. That's crazy.
Oh my god. Parlay.
Fucked up his whole parlay,
bro.
Where are they playing?
They lost.
Tulane finna beat USC. That's crazy.
Where are they playing though?
They playing in the Cotton Bowl in Texas. They at Cowboy Stadium.
Wait, they're Cowboy Stadium.
That's crazy. Yeah, at the Cotton Bowl. Cotton Bowl Classic.
Go play at the Cotton Bowl.
At the Cotton Bowl? Yeah. Don't nobody play there no more. Except for Texas and OU and high school teams.
Dog. But that's a staple. Come on, man. Like, the fuck?
Why does Jordan Hayward have better shoot than Klay Thompson? That's really getting under my skin.
No. Klay Thompson shoes. I like Klay Thompson shoes. Those are better.
Bro, if they got more than 2 colors on them, I can't wear them.
Gordon Hayward, his shoe is way better though, bro. I don't know why they would.
How do you pronounce his name, by the way? Like the shoe company.
That's like Anta.
Huh. See, wait. Go up a little bit. Go up. I like the one with the little strap over. Yeah, the Klay Thompsons go hard, bro. I don't care what they say.
Hard. But overall, Gordon Hayward shoe is way better though.
Anka? Was the K silent?
I don't know. I think they like Asian or some shit like that. I don't know.
There's no K, bro. It's ANTA. Where do you get a K from?
Go up and let me see the brand again. The brand name.
It's right here. Anta Klay Thompson. That's where the K come from. It's Klay Thompson.
Oh, okay. Might be.
Get your shit together, man.
Might be. Anta. Oh, so he got his name on it. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, the fact that Gordon Hayward shoe is the best one is really getting under my skin. It's making my skin crawl.
That's what the white man do. He just takes other people's shit and make it better. That's all.
You don't let the white man get the white man with no game.
Hold on, Gordon Hayward can ball now.
He can't ball better than Klay Thompson. I don't give a damn what you say.
He might not be as good as Klay Thompson, but he can ball now.
Wait, someone's breaking up bad. Who's breaking up?
That ain't nobody over here. That's probably Anthony ass. You know, his shit always fucking up.
Yeah, that's Ant. Ant, your shit breaking up, B. Maybe come back in, leave out and come back in.
Can you hear
me?
Very low. Very low.
Yeah. Oh, living on a prayer.
Ball game. Tulane just beat USC.
Wow.
I'll be back.
DJ fucking hater, bro. You should be getting on your ass.
I'm not a hater. That's crazy.
No, how about those Eagles? They lost yesterday.
That nigga Coop parlay.
They did. And we already talked about that. You late.
I am late.
You late. We already talked about it. You late.
Oh my gosh. I hope you lose the next one too.
I bet you do, hater.
I hope you lose the next one.
Hey, well, hopefully, I'm gonna say this right. 2 things. Number 1, Jalen got to come back, and even if he does come back, right? I hope the Giants go ahead and rest their starters.
No, Giants need 10 games. They got to get 10 games to get their confidence up. That whole 9 shit ain't gonna do it.
Nah. 10 games in. They already in the playoffs, man. They already got the 6th seed on lock. Ain't nothing in danger. They not gonna move up over Dallas. So, and they not gonna drop below, teams they beat like Green Bay.
So are the Eagles gonna rest their starters?
No, probably not, because we still need that number 1 seed. We still got something to play for. The Giants ain't got nothing to play for.
It's not looking good,
Hey,
man.
Patricia Sheldon, Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year, Queen. How you doing?
Oh, Patricia, yes, ma'am. Happy New Year, ma'am.
I ain't gonna lie. This is the thing that will make me happy though, right? If both the NFC East teams lose, that would just make me happy. You know what I mean?
I bet it would.
That's quality
I
hate.
bet it would.
That's quality hate.
No, because
it's quality.
No, that's not hate.
Quality.
Oh man.
No, that's
Hashtag quality hate.
No, it's not hate. It's not. Well, no, I hate y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Again, hashtag quality.
The thing about it is, if Philly loses, we get the number 1 seed, right? I just need y'all niggas to lose too, though. Like, if y'all lose and they lose, I'm cool.
You know what? I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that because the number 1 seed usually like fucks up anyway. It's like the 3-1 lead. So go ahead and sit down and think about it a little bit, and you know, get fucked over.
Hey, listen, I'm telling you right
if that's
now.
what you want, get fucked up.
The Cowboys ain't beating the San Francisco 49ers. You can forget that. You might as well get that out your goddamn skull.
The Raiders just about did yesterday.
Just about and doing is 2 different things.
Y'all but the Cowboys, there's a difference. The Cowboys will beat the 49ers.
Hold on, bro. Y'all almost lost to the Texans, dude. Give me a fucking break.
Bro, you almost lost against the Bears. Stop.
So did the Chiefs.
Dog, we lost to the Bears when we had no.
Don't forget about the Bears.
We had 4 starters out.
Okay, Texans, same thing.
What are you
we
talking
had starters out. It's all good.
What are you talking about, bro? Y'all
what are you talking about, bro? Quality hate.
Y'all
hashtag
there in y'all ass.
Hashtag quality hate.
That's all right, man. Like I said, I hope the Giants go ahead and rest their starters. And even then, I need Jalen to play. Just knock some of that rust off. He's been out 2 games. Knock some of that rust off, and we'll be all right.
He's really fucked up.
Let's go ahead into this bye week. Because, I mean, just to be honest about my team, because I'm honest about the sport, we limping into the playoffs right now. We limping in. Not only is our starting quarterback out, not only is our starting quarterback out, our starting MVP quarterback is out. You got my all-pro right tackle out. You still got my starting safety out. You still got my starting slot defender out. He's out for the season.
That's why
we just had Josh Sweat get hurt yesterday. He's got 11 sacks. So we limping into the playoffs right now, man.
Bro, but all the other 7 teams have injuries too, though, DJ. So injuries, you know, hey.
Oh, everybody on a 2-game loser. Everybody else on a 2-game loser streak.
It comes along with the process. You know this. I know you know this.
Yeah, I get that. But is everybody else on a 2-game losing streak though?
Doesn't matter, man. Y'all just happen to be on one at the wrong time. You're at the wrong time, though. You know, in that 2-game losing streak.
Like I just said, Steph, we limping into the playoffs. We in, but we on a 2-game losing streak. Could very well possibly be 3. We could very well possibly lose the number 1 seed that we had a stranglehold on 3 weeks ago. And you know, it is what it is, man. But that's why we need to go ahead and get this last win, lock up that number 1 seed, take that bye week, get some guys healthy, and we'll be all right.
So I need the G-Man to go ahead and ruin that.
I mean, because we don't want to get on a plane again. That was the whole thing that I was saying after we left Dallas a couple weeks ago.
Christmas Eve.
We don't want to get on a plane again. Not until we have to go to Arizona. So
is that where the Super Bowl is this year?
That's why this game versus the Giants is even more important.
That's where the big game is this year, Arizona.
What, the Super Bowl? Yeah, it's in Arizona.
I like the last time it was there. What was that? Pittsburgh and the Cardinals, wasn't it? Well, not that long ago. No. I just like the venue. I just like
Cardinals and the Cardinals and the what's the name was that the Cardinals and the Bengals was not Bengals, but the Cardinals and the Steelers. They were somewhere in Florida, I think.
Yeah, I still thank God for Santonio Holmes, man, getting that other foot down. Thank God.
Bro, I was rooting for Larry Fitzgerald in that game, bro.
Oh yeah,
I
I
wanted
was
Larry
rooting
to
for
get
the
him a
Cardinals,
ring
man.
so bad.
Fuck
Yeah.
him and fuck
I
you.
wanted Larry Fitzgerald to get him a ring so bad, man.
Fuck him and fuck you. If you was rooting
He
for him.
played for another 10 years, pretty much. Another 15, almost 15 years after that.
This is Dwayne Wade.
Retired twice.
This is Dwayne Wade's shoe line right
Yeah,
here.
I know Seattle and the Pats played there, but I thought he was just talking about the Steelers and the Cardinals. I think they played somewhere in Florida.
Actually, yeah, those D Wade's go hard. I like all this. They look like basketball shoes for sure. So I'd ball in these. I don't know if I'd fucking wear them out for styling. Ooh, I like those. With like the ankle tops right there. Go up a little bit. Yeah, no. This is crazy, man. Asian people, man, they just, you know what, we gonna make it better.
Hey, you know what I say when guys be like, yeah, next man up. Yeah, it's a reason why that guy was third on the depth chart. Don't get it twisted.
Facts.
That next man up, it sounds fly. It sounds good to say. It sounds good to say. And it's true. Next man up, but it's a reason why he was third on the depth chart.
But you know what though, DJ?
Hey,
like,
Buffalo ain't got no another Von Miller.
Yeah, I mean, well, their second guy who plays his position is doing pretty well, man. Like, I see him making plays game after game. But what I will say is that's why DJ, the Eagles did get all those bodies they did. And let me ask you this, DJ, because I've been doing some game film on the Eagles. What are you guys exactly? What are you guys good at?
Pass rush.
What's your
everything?
strength?
Everything. We're a running team,
offensive line
on
and
offense. If that's what you're asking.
very
That's why I
strong,
blew my mind. That's why I blew my mind yesterday when we get to halftime and Miles Sanders only has 2 carries.
I disagree. I think the only strength that it is the offensive line. You guys just have bodies everywhere. Not. What are the rankings again? Like 3 weeks ago, I looked. It was kind of. I think your offensive ranks were top 10, and then everything else was just mid-tier. And then I watched you guys because I only watched the NFC East. I haven't really been watching a lot of football as much as I want to, besides like the Niners and whomever. But I just feel like the strength that you guys only have is the offensive line. And then, of course, you have a quarterback who can get out and use his legs and make plays. But I think there's like 5 quarterbacks who have similar stats to him. They could be called the MVP. That's why I asked that question.
I see what you're saying, Steph, but the problem with the Eagles is that their O-line and their D-line is good, bro. Once you got that, everything else is bit parts. They got A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. Them 2 dudes together? Dude, they got at least a top 5 receiving core with those 2 guys.
No doubt.
So that automatically causes double teams somewhere.
Yeah, it looks like, I don't know. It seems like lately teams are deciding who they want to double team, and it's been Devontae Smith as of late. Like they'll let AJ do his thing. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Everyone's got to earn their paycheck now that the season's winded down and everyone's getting in position to make a run. We'll see who's in the film room, who's studying up on doing their own. Because when I say we, talking about the Cowboys, they still got 1 more week to get it all together. 1 more week to get it all together, and then it's on. It's on like Donkey Kong. I think the Tony Pollard, we're going to sit him until the playoffs. That one really hurts. And then the only thing I'm really worried about is just coaching when it comes to Cowboys, because they have what they need. They have enough resiliency to get it done. Believe it or not, I can't believe Mike McCarthy won back-to-back seasons with 12-plus games. So he's got more than enough to work with. They just somewhere down the line, they always make a bad coaching decision.
Sound like the Cowboys.
Yep. But they're aggressive. I can't not hate that. They're aggressive. They just stay aggressive. They just try to get too cute and make a poor decision, like I said, whether it be a bad call or interception by Dak. He was like, man, you shouldn't have thrown that. You got to throw that away. So, one more week to get it together.
That's crazy. Tulane really beat fucking USC.
SC, they're all running with like C+ kids though, man. They only have like two A's. So give Lincoln another, it'll be the third year before you could really hate on them, because they'll have who they need to be successful. They don't have who they need to be successful right now. They just straight overachieved this year. I think, in fact, I did the most college football watching I've done in like years this past weekend. Yo, Jim Harbaugh needs to get fired. I don't even know why that nigga still has a job, dog. He sucks. His team sucks. The quarterback team hire? I don't know, but I don't understand how this guy is an offensive mind or quarterback guru, and like you can't even get the quarterback position right. Like what? That just never sits well with me. So he needs to go ahead and then you finally, after like almost a 10-year run, you just now beat your arch rival who people get fired over, and like they suck too. He needs to go.
He's gonna be in the NFL next year or two.
I mean, I'm not opposed to that either, man. But like, they're. I mean, the way the NFL coaching carousel is going these days, man. You never know who's going to get a job. You never know. You never know. I know there's a plethora of black coaches to choose from. So rooting for that always.
I wouldn't want a job if I ain't got a decent quarterback. Fuck that.
That too, but man, NFL's different, man. It's just hard to win games. It's hard to just win games, let alone the big one. It's just hard to win games. So you got to be a composed mind who can handle the room, who can get a hold of all the alphas. That's where it really starts. I think that's the real challenge. Because NFL be trying to give people jobs. Like, they trying to give Kellen Moore a job. And I think no, you can't do that with him.
Kellen Moore.
No, man. Like, he's the reason, him and, I blame him and Mike. But I would say all the losses that the Cowboys had this year is because of coaching, whether it be out-coached or just bad coaching. It's like, what is this? Take that Jacksonville game. How are you 20 up and then let a team come back and score 40 plus on you? That's coaching. That is coaching. But KP, I will say this too, though. I'm surprised my Bolts snuck in there. I am rooting them, but they just don't have any parts, man. Like the Chargers. Talk about being overrated.
It'll be a good shootout team to watch, though.
They're overrated, though, man. They don't have. I think everybody on that team sucks. Everybody on that team sucks, including Keenan Allen.
They got the quarterback.
You said what?
So,
yeah, man. No, man. He's not around enough. He's not around. Like, how you gonna play 6 games, man? And then you come in and like you make him boneheaded play. I've seen him fumble like 4+ times, getting weird catches and not catching the football. I mean, he makes up for it as far as redemption, but like, dude, messing up, man.
Steph, they got the quarterback right, bro.
Oh, I know.
Quarterback right?
I know. I'm a big fan of him. I think he's better than a lot of people. Yeah, but he's throwing 60 and 70 times a game, bro. No run game. All that ain't gonna matter in the playoffs, man.
Steph, they throw the ball to the running back 100 times, bro.
Well, and you see where it's gotten them. 8-9 losses.
What?
Well, Steph. You're expecting them to win 12 games when Mahomes is in a division?
No, he's expecting them to win 12 games when both their star receivers were hurt. Come on, bro. Stop this shit, man. What, throw it to itself?
And they can't win 12 games.
They got
Mike Williams sucks, bro.
They can't win 12 games with Mahomes in a division. They're never winning 12 games with Mahomes in a division.
But more importantly,
all you gotta do is flip it, bro. Like when the Chargers had Phillip Rivers, they was on the brink of winning 12 games every year. The Chiefs had bum ass quarterbacks when the Chargers had him. Nobody else had quarter. All you got to do is look at the divisions. The shit writes itself. It's basically self-explanatory.
now I don't disagree with that, KP, at all. But at the same time, what was supposed to be a competitive division, it turned out not to be. Even though there's still, I still think the AFC can be capable of a competitive division. It just didn't show this year. It's still a tough division, man. Now, of course, KC's on top right now, but
That's the
it's
Broncos' fault. That ain't the Chargers' fault.
No. I'm not saying that. What I'm trying to say is that you can still take an advantage of all that, man. And they didn't. Why? Because they don't have the athletes, man. They don't have, I don't think Mike Williams is good. I think Keenan Allen's decline, and they have zero absolute run game. Do you know how hard it is to win games when you don't have a run game? Just
they have
games.
a top 5 running back in the league.
Just
Steph,
no,
what are you
he's
talking
not.
about?
Austin Eckler is not a top 5 running back. Stop saying that. No. I watch him on a daily basis. No. Go to their training camps. No. And I like Austin, but no.
Well, they can easily find a better running back if you
All right, well,
wanted
give me
one,
5
but,
people better than.
bro,
Hey, ho.
they
Give me
don't.
5 people better than Austin Eckler.
Tony Pollard, the boy Derrick Henry.
Tony, are you crazy? Tony
yes,
Pollard?
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Who
Man,
else?
if you don't take that motherfucker back to the XFL,
Joe Mixon's better than him. Najee Harris is better than him. The Minnesota guy is better than him. There's 5 people right there. The fuck you talking about?
Tony Pollard is not better than him.
Yes,
he is. High, bro.
Hell no. Tony Pollard ain't shit.
Yes, he is. Been watching them both all year.
Well, you ain't been watching Tony Pollard.
No, man. Pollard.
If Tony Pollard played as many snaps as Austin Eckler, he would have been in IR.
He does.
No, he doesn't, bro. He splits the carries. Man, stop this shit, man.
Steph tripping today, bro.
Not only that, there's no one to split carries with in San Diego.
That's how good he is.
All right, man. I mean, we can, agree to disagree.
They getting everything they can out of Austin Eckler, man. They squeezing the hell out of him, bro.
Have you ever had him on your fantasy team before?
I don't play fantasy football.
Oh, okay. So you really wouldn't even.
Oh, so I know football because I play fantasy football.
No, but you don't understand how good he is.
Cal, you walked into that one. You shouldn't have asked that shit, Cal. You walked into that.
Yo, what's good, TBS? What's good, everyone?
What's going on?
What's good? Somebody came up to talk to Steph.
You said Najee Harris and Tony Pollard better than Eckler? Najee lost his job this year.
Yeah, but he's balling now, isn't he?
but you said he's better than Eckler? Like, you could have named 5 better running backs.
Yeah.
But you said Najee Harris.
Yeah, I think so.
That's what he said, bro. We said the same thing, bro.
Josh Jacobs, better.
Yeah, he's better than him. Yep. And he always taped up together. But Josh is on a tough team.
Wow.
Mixon had
a decent year. He had a down year. He only had really 2 good games. Other than that 5 game, he's been kind of silent this year.
Yeah, I'm a Bengals fan, and Mixon is decent, and he's
decent, but he didn't have his usual.
He's kind of going the slide. He's going the way that most running backs go.
Yeah, I agree. He had the one great game. He had 5 touchdowns one game, and that was pretty much it. Barkley. I give you Barkley better than Eckler.
Yeah, no doubt, without question. And I mean,
Sanders has been consistent this year, the whole year, pretty much.
Yeah,
it's
just it seems like the way running back is going these days, where you got to be in a system that allows you to run the football. They have a plan for you. Now it's it's such a short part of, such a passing league, man. You never know when they're going to run the football, man. You just never know. However, I always say this: you need to be able to have some sense of running it because it causes the defense to be physical, causes the defense to make plays, things like that. When you can run the football well, it's just hard.
I'm gonna give you the 5 running backs that are better than Austin Eckler.
Okay,
you ready?
McCaffrey. Of course, he's gonna say that.
No, I'm just saying, but he is though.
But it's legit though. No, I just know you was gonna start with him.
Yeah. Saquon Barkley.
Yes.
Dalvin Cook.
Yes.
Derrick Henry.
Yes.
And
Alvin Kamara.
Kamara had a down year this year though.
He's been hurt, so you can't. Yeah. You're not better than him this year.
But Josh Jacobs would be the 5th guy.
Yeah, Josh Jacobs.
Josh Jacobs, I'll give you that.
Yeah, I don't disagree at all with that. I started with the guys I mentioned earlier.
But it damn sure ain't Tony Pollard.
I started with the mid-tier guys because that's what I think of Eckler as a running back.
But he's not a mid-tier guy, though, bro.
He is. No, he is
not.
Bro. All right.
Just let it go, y'all. Just let it go.
Yeah, let it go, man. Like, I can't believe we're arguing about Austin Eckler. Come on.
He's a better receiving back than anything, yes, but he's not. He's a little bit better than a mid-tier back.
Yeah, he's probably top 15 and top 12, top 15, something around that area. Whatever he is, I'm gonna tell you this, brother. They got enough, and they're gonna scare the shit out of somebody in these playoffs.
If they're healthy, because they got banged up on the defensive side. That's what they made all the moves in the offseason, was more for defense.
Yeah, but that secondary is torched. It's torched, and they're not playing well.
Well, they lost the corner that they paid $30 million to, man. Yeah. You can't just lose that guy and then still be good.
Yeah.
Derwin James is good, but Asante Samuel Jr. is good too, but J.C. Jackson is a large piece to lose for $30 million.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I talk to him like every other weekend. We share the same barber.
You can't lose a $30 million corner, man. You can't.
Yeah, Chargers has been always bad luck with them.
Yeah. Just powder.
And they always get good skill players.
I'm not crazy about the wide receivers, man. I mean, I'm not. I'm just not.
They're injury prone, but they're good skillfully. They
have to.
I mean,
I like the scheme. They just it requires like the consistency of the requirement, like of doing what they need to do. Like they require Mike to run the post route every time, but in order to do that, you need some type of continuity, and you need to be not as injured. So he's always working his way back into shape. Same thing with Keenan Allen. You can only get 6 to 7 games out of him a year, and then when he does come back, he's got to work his way in for 3.5 games. That's not good enough, bro.
Yeah,
then you got Everett, who's not. Everett. Trust me, I'm a big Bulls fan. Like this is way going back to San Diego when I used to live there. Like, and then they have Everett, who's not a speedster, who needs to get down the field, man. Like, it's just they're not actually that good, man, on offense, man. They're not. They're right there in the middle. Right there in the middle. And then
Everett is a solid tight end. He's just been on different teams the last 3-4 years. He's been on
savvy vet. Savvy vet. No, don't worry, but like the stuff that they're calling Staley, like it's like, dog, you gotta know what you're working with. I get taking a shot or two a game, but like you gotta know what you're working with, and the type of shit that he's running with, especially that play action, dude. You need a strong running game. You need a strong, which they don't have. So it's been a hard watch. Is the type of mess up in, or what I've been trying to say in this conversation. It's a hard watch.
But they can surprise my players depending on the matchup.
Yeah, the matchup, if they get a good matchup, they're going to scare the hell out of them. I wouldn't want to play them. I don't want my Bengals to play them in the first place.
Like if they play like the Bengals, that's not a bad matchup. If the Bengals don't get the top seed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not, because the Bengals and Chargers, shout out to my boy Shelton, he gave me this this coined idea here. Is that they
today?
Then what do you know? I was just talking about
how the 49ers beat the Raiders yesterday.
Oh man, that shit hurt me to my heart, man. Motherfucking, what's his name? Colton Miller. You let this motherfucker run you right back into the quarterback, and Devontae Adams was open. But hey, that's football, man. That's football. Great game though. I love the game. Great game. We played a great game. Still didn't play great.
Yeah, Raiders were motivated, man.
Yeah, they play hard.
But they about to burn the whole thing up, Shelby. What they gonna do when they burn the whole thing up?
They're not finna burn the whole thing. They finna get rid of my mans. When they tell my mans, you know what? We love you, bro, but don't even come back the last 2 weeks. Just stay home.
Damn.
You think Adams will stay?
Of course he will. Big contract.
He already complaining that if Carr goes, he don't want to be there.
No, what he said was, I'm gonna support my brother no matter what. He didn't say he didn't want to be there.
Okay.
That's what he said. I'm gonna support my brother. That's my homeboy from college. I'm gonna support him no matter what. That's
They're
what
like
he
best
said.
friends. They like godfathers.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere. He can't go nowhere because ain't nobody else gonna pick up that fucking money.
Yeah,
that motherfucker $100 million. He ain't going nowhere.
He's still
now what they might do. Yeah, he's the monster.
He ain't got no.
He got
Sheldon, he ain't got no.
he's leading the league
I don't think he got no
touchdowns.
state tax either, Sheldon.
Yeah,
you hear me?
he got 14 touchdowns. He got 1,400 yards. He had a great season.
Great season, yeah.
Shit, Josh Jacobs leading the league in rushing.
Wait, he had 14
Hey, Sheldon.
Wow.
Sheldon.
Yeah.
He don't got state taxes either in Vegas, I don't think, so he's straight.
Yeah, he got 14 touchdowns, 14 receiving touchdowns.
Yeah, he got 14 touchdowns.
A lot of production, man, for a sorry quarterback. Wow.
Well, it's not all
it was a lot.
fault.
It was a lot that they left.
Yeah,
on
it's
the field,
not, but like it's just time. Time has passed. I've been saying it for years, man.
Offensive line isn't that great. Even though Josh Jacobs is a monster, he's leading the league in rushing. But offensive line is not that great. Defense is not that great. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing going on with Lamar. How is Lamar losing? Well, why is the defense giving up all them fucking points? Lamar don't play defense last time I checked.
And Waller's a big difference on that offense, but he got.
Oh yeah, but Waller's there. It's totally different. It's totally different. You saw that yesterday.
Yeah.
So we'll be all right. Next year is coming for us. I want to see what these playoffs look like. Hey, what about them Steelers, man?
Yeah, they do what they do over the past
they pulled
5 years.
Out last night. I'm like,
they've been pulled out of their ass. But they're well coached. Like they have a good foundation.
And that's the biggest thing I love. I love the fact that this motherfucker look like he'll have another season where he don't have a loser. That'd be 17 straight non-losing seasons. I love that.
Yeah,
I love it.
Me too. No doubt.
Who they play? Cleveland this week, right? Cleveland? I think
they got to win. They win, they in.
Same thing with the Packers. The Packers.
Win, they in. Yeah.
We need the Lions to win, man. Let's go Lions.
Yeah, I'm rooting Lions, no doubt. I said the Lions would win. I said the Lions would win 8 games. I said they would win 8 games. So
if Seattle sneaks in, they'll be the first team to make the playoffs and have a top 3 pick. No teams.
Who's this? Seattle or Detroit?
Yeah. Seattle. The Seahawks will get a top 3 pick because of the Broncos.
And I would love that for Gino. I would love that for Gino.
Yeah, I would love that.
Yeah,
I would. Cause I'm a Seahawks supporter too. Shout out to 206, 253.
Yeah, fuck the Niners.
Hey, man.
Niners are scary, man.
Yeah, the Niners are the Super Bowl contender, man. Like I've been saying it all year.
Next week they get Debo back.
Yeah, he'll be back then.
If I were, I would sit him. Fuck, I would just sit him.
Yeah, the Niners is scary, boy. They look like they got to run in them, bro.
They're very well coached, man.
Hey! I stepped away for a second. My wife said y'all was even talking shit about the 49ers. What was that?
That's a lie. No.
I was.
No, we said the Niners. What we said about the Niners is that they scary, bro. The Niners are scary.
But we also said we hope they lose.
Hey,
we did say that.
Fuck the Seahawks, Thomas. All right.
We could play on the first round. That would suck.
Yeah, we're gonna sweep y'all again, so don't worry about it.
This is the first year you swept us.
You ain't gonna agree, but I'm gonna tell you who else is scary in the NFC.
You said what?
Dallas. Dallas is
I
scary.
was just about to say it.
Man.
Just about to say it.
Dallas is scary.
Just about to say it.
Man,
Dallas ain't shit, bro. Dallas is
Tony Pollard.
I trust Purdy better than I trust Dak, bro.
Remember
That's
this,
fine.
Kyle.
I'm
When
not mad
you
at
got
that.
a defense, you got a shot.
Yeah.
They don't have a defense.
Yes, they do.
What are you
No,
talking
Yes, they
about? We have the
don't,
most
bro.
sacks. What are you talking about?
No, they
Yes, they do have defense. They got
What are
defense.
you talking about? Oh my gosh,
They got
Kyle.
defense.
They defense ain't hitting like that, bro.
Okay. All right.
The Giants might be a bad matchup for San Francisco.
Nah,
Might be.
I don't think so.
I think that they're a bad matchup for San Francisco. I'm not saying they would win. I think they'll be a bad matchup. Then the quarterback
And I'm
play.
telling y'all right
Maybe
now.
it really depends. Actually, I see where you're going with that, Thomas.
It
But
depends.
it
It depends on the
depends
quarterback play.
that
And I'm
and
telling
also
y'all right
the
now.
receiver play
Don't
because
sleep.
they're not going to go
Don't
deep
sleep on
on
the
them.
Vikings.
Nah, they're not.
Don't sleep on the Vikings.
Oh, I'm sleep on them.
I've been
Don't
sleeping
sleep
on the
on
Vikings
Minnesota.
all year. I'm still not a
I got
believer.
it.
I'm
I'm
still
taking
not a
a nap.
believer. But I do like their coach though, Sheldon. I like their coach. It's hard not to like Justin Jefferson. And
That quarterback though, man, he can't be
no, Kurt's the man too, man. Kirk tries to fit in. That's the thing.
No, bro, he can't be trusted.
Well, let
man.
me check. Let me check something out right quick.
But I
Who's
bet you
the
his
number one
stats are
seed?
similar to
Who's the
Jalen.
number one seed in the NFC getting the bye? Who is that?
Probably Philly if they win.
The 49ers.
No,
49ers.
it's
Philly.
not. No, it's not.
The 49ers. Philly limping like
Nope.
hell right now.
If Philly
Nope.
wins this week, they're the number one seed.
The Vikings.
He's talking about the
The
Vikings.
Vikings ain't gonna get shit.
How they gonna be number
Vikings-
one seed? We the number 2 seed already. They can't get past us.
They can be the number one seed if you
No, they
lose. If
can't.
Philly
No, they-
loses, if Philly
no, they
loses,
can't.
they're the number one
No,
seed.
they can't. No, they can't. No, they can't.
Philly's not
Why
losing to
can't
the
they?
Giants.
They had to
You
win
don't
out.
know that.
They
The
had to
Giants,
win
are gonna,
out.
the Giants are not going to play everybody. They're going to rest people.
Oh, the Giants gonna rest their starters?
I think so because
Yeah,
they got
they
no
gotta
play.
play. They already in the
Someone said
playoffs.
that earlier. I don't think so. I think they're going to play them.
I don't think they play
I
for the
don't
whole
think so.
game. They got nothing to play
The
for.
re-
I don't know.
Well, but here's the thing, though, Thomas. The reason why I keep saying they do is because, like, you got a first-year head coach who's redone the culture. He's trying to reestablish, like, how they go about their business. And I feel like if, just as of late in the last, month and a half, they've been an in-betweener team when they started out with hotness. They're gonna have to, again, man, a good coach will keep the alphas motivated. That's when you know you have a good thing going. If he can't do that and no one buys in at this time, then yeah, they might lose out and also lose in the playoffs. That's why I think
You
they
want to
will
know
play.
what
I think
the
you're right.
playoffs
I
is
understand
momentum.
that.
We'll
I
let the
agree.
guys sitting.
But I think he pulls them in the second half. I think they'll probably start the game, but I don't think he'll play them the whole game.
Okay, all right.
That's what I think. But I agree with you. I think you're right. I think with the coach and the way what he's trying to build, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And Daniel Jones isn't a for sure thing either. Like that's the weird part.
Yeah.
Like they may just walk away from him.
Yep.
Dude, Daniel Jones ain't even up to Derek Carr's level. Man, that dude is shit.
Maybe they sign Geno next
I
year
bet it's different.
because Geno's a free
I bet
agent.
it's different.
Daniel Jones? Sheldon Daniel Jones?
He's in the playoffs. Derek Carr ain't.
Come on, man.
Somebody's
That
gonna sign. I
ain't
don't think.
fair, bro.
Yeah.
That ain't
I don't
fair,
think
bro.
Seattle's
That's not
DC,
fair, bro.
DC looking fucked up out here, man. You looking
Derek
real
Carr
fucked up.
Derek
Derek
Carr ain't
Carr?
never looked like Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones looked like he should be in the XFL, man. Stop playing, man.
It don't matter what he looked like. He's in the playoffs. Locked
Yeah,
in.
this gonna be the
He's
last
done
time
well
he get
running the
in.
ball. He got like 7 yards.
It's gonna be the
7
last
yards
time he
rushing.
get in.
Derek Carr is my quarterback for my team. Where his ass at? They told him don't even come back the last 2 years. They don't.
It ain't no, bro. If they didn't win, if the Patriots didn't give him a game last week, they wouldn't have won that game the week before. So man,
Yeah.
I mean, they coaching is bad, man. Come on, man.
Listen, if was a fifth, we all be drunk. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. They didn't.
We've all been drunk before, though, Sheldon.
They
We got
didn't,
drunk
bro.
off cheaper shit than
I've been a
the
Raider fan since
Good shit.
1972.
Some of that
They
pop off.
didn't win the game. They didn't win the game. They got their ass kicked.
Oh man.
Doesn't matter.
Shit.
Doesn't matter. They lost.
Funny.
That's the bottom line.
Sheldon, we all been drunk off cheap shit, and
At
Daniel
least you got to
Jones
see
is cheap
Marcus
liquor.
Allen.
Fuck that.
Daniel
Yeah,
Jones
I'm with
is cheap
KP.
liquor.
I'm
Yeah,
in the
Daniel
main
Jones is smart,
motherfucker
dog.
saying no. Keep Carr. I love Carr. Hey,
I know.
bet the
I know
Giants.
me.
I
I've
bet
been
the
saying it
Giants.
for 4 or
Mark
5
Davis
years.
said,
You got to go. I've been saying it. I
Mark
still say
Davis
it
said,
about Dak.
Yep.
Like, you can't win the big one. You got to go, bro.
Mark Davis
Bro,
said, I can't do it no more.
let me say this
Yeah.
real quick, Sheldon. This is the
Mark
way I
Davis
look at
told
it,
a
man.
motherfucker, look, the last 2 weeks, don't even come to practice. Don't even show up. Just stay home.
Damn.
OG. This is the way I see that.
You got to do it, though.
OG. They are
Yeah.
in a division with a quarterback that's going to the Hall of Fame, and then they got
Yeah.
a young gun that's
Yeah.
possibly about to enter that area too.
Right.
Dude, it's only so many of those guys that go around. They ain't,
Right.
I mean, they're not about to hit the Deshaun Watson sweepstakes.
No.
He went to Cleveland. So,
No.
bro, like they not about to find nothing better than what they just had. I'm telling you that now.
Yeah,
They can sign
You never
Geno.
know.
Y'all want Geno?
No. CJ
Geno's
Stroud
That's the
might be
same
that guy.
level. See,
Hey,
that's the same level.
CJ
Geno's the
Stroud
same
might be
level.
that guy. Bryce Young may be that guy. Who knows?
Maybe you said maybe. See what you're doing is this. This is what you're doing, Sheldon. You
I
had
like Bryce
three
Young a
aces
lot.
of spades in your.
I like
You had
Bryce.
3 aces of spades in your hand playing spades, but you count that possible as a book possible.
Hey,
Like
look,
that
no.
that
This is
possible
what
don't
I'm
count
doing.
as a book,
If you want to be
Sheldon. That
honest,
possible
if you
is
want
just
to
a
be honest,
possible.
this is what I'm doing. I like the boy they got. I like Jared Stidham. I like him.
Oh shit.
Nah.
I like him.
Yeah. See how crazy this shit sound? Listen, man. I'm
Nah,
gonna
he
tell you, bro.
okay.
What Sheldon? OG Sheldon. I'm a Bengals fan, man.
Yeah.
I done dealt with Carson Palmer, man. I know you had him after we did. Look, he was
Carson
decent
Palmer
as
was
a
a good
quarterback.
quarterback. Yo, he was a good
Wait,
quarterback until he got hurt.
Sheldon. He was decent, but
Yeah.
he was never gonna beat Brady or Manning. He wasn't gonna beat them motherfuckers, man. That's just
Well,
what
who
I'll
else?
do it.
Who was gonna be that? Come on, man.
No,
You
that's
talking
what
Brady?
I'm saying,
Who
bro.
the fuck was gonna be that?
You're trying to get into the Burrow Mahomes Allen area. You're not getting there, bro. It's not happening.
Nah. Let me stick up for Sheldon. He didn't say that.
Not who we
He didn't
got,
say anything
but you
like
don't
that. He
know.
didn't say that.
See, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. That's what I'm looking at. You don't know what these guys coming out of college can be. You have no idea. Nobody thought Joe Burrow was gonna be this good. Nobody did.
I thought he'd
Especially
be all
after
right.
he blew his knee out in the first
I
season.
thought he was going to be more than decent.
Nobody did.
Everybody thought he was gonna be better than Daniel Jones.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
nobody
I
thought
think he's gonna be good. I didn't
But
think he was
nobody thought Daniel Jones was gonna be this good.
Daniel
Nobody thought
Jones
that.
ain't shit.
Okay, well he's in the playoffs and a whole lot of motherfuckers ain't. So I beg to differ.
Brock Purdy
He's
about
in
to
the
make the
playoffs. A
playoffs.
whole lot of
Brock
other
Purdy
motherfuckers
about to
is
make
sitting
it
at
too,
home.
cuz.
So I beg to differ.
Brock Purdy.
Yeah, but
Brock
KP,
Purdy in the playoffs.
the thing is, the Niners. I keep saying this for the last month. Niners are probably the best, well-coached team we got this year, man. Bob Greasy has done a phenomenal job coaching up all the quarterbacks who've played under center for the 49ers, considering all the type of offensive troubles they've had, whether it be injuries or even just, the playbook and what they're trying to do. They're very, and then on the defensive side, right, but the defensive side,
and they coach them not to make mistakes. You manage the game.
Yeah, they're very, very, very true. But they're very well
They're
coached.
good enough to lose in a Super
Very
Bowl.
well coached.
That's what they're good enough to do.
I hope they lose in the first round. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn, man.
I'm a Seattle fan. I hate the Niners.
Wait, I ain't got no hate. Steph, I ain't got no
supposed
hate.
to
I just
hate
want
the
you to think about
Niners.
what I'm saying, Steph, I want you to think about what I'm saying.
For sure.
You're asking Brock Purdy, a rookie quarterback, to win the Super Bowl against possibly, I'm just saying, against possibly Mahomes, Burrow, or Allen.
Okay, so let me defend my coaching point.
Go ahead, defend it.
Brock Purdy has been there all year on the practice squad, learning and watching. Think about what they've been through. Entering the year, they wanted, there was discussion for all intents and purposes of getting rid of Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yeah.
First 2-3 games, your starter who has no football experience goes down with a fractured ankle. In come Jimmy with all of the controversy and all this stuff going down. You got to think Brock what I'm trying to say is that Brock is already prepared for this. This is why I'm giving the coaching the props. They have prepared and coached offense, defense, special teams up to date, man. Brock, guess
John
what?
Lynch gets all the credit, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Because he's been choosing plays.
Jimmy G may play in the playoffs.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. So all that good coaching, he's got belief in him. They trust him. They've already told him that. So he's fine. He's got nothing to lose. Excuse me. He's got nothing to lose. And you can see it in his play. This is what
they're asking him to do, bro. They asking Brock Purdy to just let the defense win it. We gonna keep it close. You don't fuck it up. That's what they ask him to do.
And they're gonna ask Jimmy G to do the same thing. Jimmy G, they said he might play in the playoffs.
He's done, Thomas. He's done.
No, they didn't say he's done
for the season.
How many games in a row did Jimmy G win?
They said he might play in the playoffs.
How many games in a row did he win?
Who said that?
Huh?
The ESPN guy said
he's on
that?
the walking boot right now. They said he could play in the playoffs.
Motherfuck him. He's not. He's not going to come.
How many games in a row did Jimmy G win? Was it 6, 7?
7, something like that. Yeah,
something like that.
So Jimmy G wasn't as bad as they thought.
Brock is 5-0.
No, let's all thank John Lynch for saying fuck them draft picks and getting Christian McCaffrey. That's what saved our season.
Yeah.
That's what you got. You know what the Giants remind me of? I mean, the 49ers remind me of the 86 Giants. That's what they remind me of.
Okay. Actually, I like that.
Let the defense win it, and Phil Simms don't fuck it up.
I was going to say, is that Simms?
What about the Hostetler? It's more like the Hostetler Giants.
Don't fuck it up. All you got to do is not fuck it up. Defense going to win it.
That's that
Give
Bill
us 14
Parcells.
points will win every game. And the 49ers with the 7. If you get a 49ers 17 points, they'll win every game.
Like Trent Dilfer and the Ravens.
Yep, same shit. Don't fuck it up.
I'm not gonna lie. I hope he fucks it up. You heard TBS?
Hey, listen. Don't you owe me some money? Hey, hold on. Matter of fact, now that I think about it, don't you owe me some money for the game?
Nah, we split. Remember, I won the first game. You said that we were gonna get smacked by the Broncos, and then I ran it back. I gave you a double-0 when we played you guys.
Damn it.
TBS always forgets. He always forgets, man. Oh my god. But you know what, Thomas? Like they can run the football, so like you ain't got to worry about the Niners, man. They can run.
What games you asking about?
Football.
What game you asking about, Sheldon?
Did y'all see those semifinal games Saturday?
Oh, the game that Ohio State blew.
Oh my god.
I don't want to talk about Saturday.
What about the
those
bad
are two of the best college football games I've seen in a long time, man.
Steph said Michigan need to fire Harbaugh.
They do, man.
Why? They played hard. Them boys tried to
They suck.
It's not Harbaugh's fault. The problem was they didn't believe TCU was as physical as they were. TCU out physical them boys.
How you gonna run the Philly special on 4th and 2? Why go for it on 4th down and run a trick play?
Because they've been doing that shit all year and they've been working.
That was hella stupid.
You don't do that on 4th down.
They've been doing that shit all year and they've been working.
Yeah, I don't.
Let me say this though.
Steph, why the fuck was they playing TCU? Go ahead, Steph.
I was going to say that now the challenge for TCU now is that if they can come off their biggest win ever in school history with all that emotion,
not gonna happen.
And still be able to hang with this Georgia team. That's the challenge now, because I don't want to say they outperform. Like, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Like, those Texas boys for you right there, straight up punched them boys in the mouth, and like a hardball Michigan-esque swag they've been doing since he's been there, because they don't get it done. That's why I say they suck. He sucks.
I'm gonna keep it real.
How you gonna be a quarterback guy with no quarterback, dog?
They won 51-45. That was a great game. Michigan tried to come back. It's just that TCU was way better than they thought.
Listen, our best player, we needed him yesterday.
Are you talking about Niners again? Or are you talking about who are you talking about?
Michigan. Blake Corum. Without Blake Corum, shit wasn't gonna work out.
Man, Big Ten sucked. Oh my goodness. It wouldn't have mattered. Like, it didn't phase the TCU boys. They were punching them boys in the mouth every play.
You just be talking, bro.
No, you just be talking.
You just be talking. He's the best running back in college football. What are you talking about, bro?
He was that small guy? You talking about that small guy?
He got hurt weeks ago, though.
If you had Corum Saturday, you'd have won.
We would have won, bro. Easy.
Stop.
What are you talking about?
But you didn't have him.
No. because you're discrediting everything TCU brings to the table. They have they arguably have the best running back, and he got hurt like the third play.
Dude, if Blake Corum doesn't get hurt, he's the Heisman Trophy winner, bro. Period.
Oh my God.
Oh my God,
Michigan, that quarterback.
No.
I'm just gonna say go to if again, man. We get the Hennessy out, Uncle Shelby. Go to if again.
The quarterback is not that good for Michigan, though.
Yeah,
he's.
He don't have to be with the system they run. He doesn't have to be.
No, I agree. Yeah, but when he needed to be, he threw 2 pick sixes. That was the difference.
Look at Harbaugh's history. When it was the 49ers, Kaepernick wasn't that good. Didn't have to be.
No.
Nope, he wasn't.
But the quarterback threw 2 pick sixes. That's key. That's why they lost.
That's what I said, because the TCU was way better than they thought. They thought that they was in the Big 12, and the Big 12 is known for not playing no defense. They will come in there and maul them dudes, and it didn't work out that way. Them dudes punched them in the face.
TCU's quarterback was probably the best player in the field.
He was second runner up.
TCU's quarterback should have won the Heisman Trophy. He should have won.
Wow. I don't even watch him. Wow. Jeez, come on. You talking about Corum? What?
He was a better quarterback than fucking Caleb Williams. He should have won the Heisman.
There you go.
Blake Corum is the reason why we didn't win that game yesterday.
It is. You didn't have him.
No, and the Michigan quarterback, he made some bad throws, man.
Yeah,
but if you would have had, but Kyle is saying it's true. If they would have had Corum, he wouldn't have had to make those throws.
That's
true. Have to do it because you got to think about it. Anytime we was like we needed a play, you can hand the ball to him or you can throw the ball to him, and he gonna get you a first down. I thought he would be back by then. I thought he'd be back by now, man. But
what do? He tore his MCL or
ACL?
ACL. He ain't coming back. What the fuck? Dog, that's a year injury. Man.
Seattle just lost their best defensive player to ACL.
Do you know how hard it is to like coming off that injury to stop, go, plant, stick, and
they can't start running like
football player?
Hey Steph, you about to watch Tre'Davious White get ate up tonight because that knee ain't right yet.
Gosh, dog, that's gonna be a good game tonight. I'm looking forward to that. But let me say this to Kyle. Michigan sucks, dog. Like, they're not good.
We better suck. They 13-1. They don't suck. They 13-1 and they won the Big Ten and they beat Ohio State. They beat the shit out of
Ohio State. Let me rephrase that. Big Ten sucks. There you go.
I think Harbaugh's done. Harbaugh's going to go to NFL.
I hope so because he's done nothing.
He's going pro.
Yeah.
He's going pro.
The Broncos already reached out to him too.
Nah, man, I don't know if Jim will come back to the pros. I don't know if he'll come back to the pros.
I think that's what he wants to do.
Nah, because see, the difference between college and the pros is in college, especially now that you can pay them, you get to pick your players. In the pros, you got to play with what they give you.
The thing
sometimes they don't give you shit.
And he didn't get along with the GM for the Niners, so
so
sometimes they don't give you shit.
So think about that though. What you just said, Sheldon. He's the quarterback guy, and he's never gotten it right since he's been there. That's why I say
that's going to change a little bit because now ain't no college in the United States got more money than Michigan.
That's a fact.
So so what have
you been doing for 8 years? Wasting money?
He's just now. This is the first year they could pay them, Steph. This is the first year they could pay people.
Plus, they got other sports teams that are in the top. You know,
exactly.
They basketball. Juwan doing well with the basketball.
Jim Harbaugh is going to go out and buy him a quarterback.
He's going to have to.
Now,
I think he's going pro.
Give me the, if anyone could, give me the rundown of how they're paying these kids now. Like, how does that work? I've heard that term.
You know how much Bryce Young made this year? You know how much Bryce Young at Alabama made this year?
Talking about Bryce?
2.5.
Wow. He made $2.5 million off his name.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I like Bryce. I like Bryce Young a lot.
Image like this, bro.
I love Bryce fucking Young.
Name,
shout out to that modern day.
Guess how much Caleb Williams made going to SC?
I've seen him in so many commercials out here, man. He's
$2 million. He made $2 million.
And he's only a sophomore too, I think.
Yeah,
he made $2 million.
He can't come out. He's got to stay another year.
Actually, weren't they talking about him in the draft this year though?
I don't think he could.
No, he can't come out. You got to play one more
You
year.
got to wait another year.
The average salary now in Division I college football, Power 5, is $52,000 a year.
Jesus.
Hmm.
But that's good for them.
So I say again,
all these coaches is making
there ain't
millions of dollars.
a
and the kids
university.
weren't getting nothing.
Yeah, there ain't a university in the United States got more money than Michigan. They finna go buy them some players.
And they got a lot of donors too. The Will Ponds, they got money.
Oh, man.
Shit, Tom,
Well, they have
Tom and Charles got to be
Well,
dope.
they have the
Tom
biggest
and Charles.
alumni association, public-wise.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
I went to Michigan to see Notre Dame play. Unfortunately, they got smoked.
Yeah.
And that's when I seen, I seen the facilities and the campus, everything. It's crazy. It's nuts. And then I saw the name. When I saw the Will Ponds, I didn't know the Will Ponds were big donors. That was
don't sleep. Notre Dame finna go buy them some players too.
Well, they need to. They need to buy a quarterback.
Maybe.
Shit, they was what? Why? They was 10-3 this year. They was 10-3 then.
But what keeps their hard program?
And they won their bowl game. And Notre Dame won
the
their bowl
quarterback
game.
just left. They're gonna get the quarterback from Wake Forest now, and they
They gonna get somebody.
quarterback too. They recruited one. Supposedly,
You gotta have like Stanford. You gotta have the grades to They don't fuck around.
Yeah.
You gotta have the grades,
Yeah,
and you have
like Stanford, Duke. You gotta have grades. They don't give a fuck about none of that. You gotta have grades.
Yeah, you gotta have the grades to get there.
Vanderbilt, you gotta have grades. They don't give a fuck. You gotta have grades.
Yeah. Well, Michigan too. Michigan, you got to be smart too. Michigan's a smart school.
Yeah, you gotta have a 2.5 to get into Michigan. You gotta have at least a 2.5 to get in.
But Michigan, that's why they always clown Ohio State, because they say Ohio State is a bunch of dummies. But Michigan,
they don't. That's why. Look, Texas don't give a fuck. Alabama don't give a fuck. Florida State, they gonna be good too. They gonna buy some motherfuckers too.
Yeah.
Florida State gonna buy some.
Back.
Man, I don't know why they didn't hire Dion, man. That was some quality hate.
Because Norville is winning, and he's on a big contract, and he's winning.
That's quality hate.
Yeah, and you remember, Steph, they had a lot of problems when they was paying Jimbo Fisher when he left. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of the times, them colleges be still eating contracts from previous coaches.
Yeah, exactly.
You know who Colorado plays the first game of the year? You know who Colorado plays first game of the year?
Who?
TCU.
They're gonna lose.
TCU.
They're gonna lose. They're gonna lose.
Wait. Who are they playing?
TCU.
No, I'm sorry. The team you mentioned before that is
Colorado.
playing TCU.
Colorado. Dion's first game. Dion's first game.
Yeah, they're gonna lose. Yeah, they're gonna lose that. They're gonna lose that. He ain't ready yet.
Yeah.
He ain't ready yet. They're gonna lose that.
Got a lot of, they got a lot of. What am I trying to say? I guess gravitas working with it right now. They got Sonny Dykes, who comes from legendary Texas head coaching. You got the Starbucks involved. Roger Staubach got some billions in the Dallas area, DFW. And they got one more guy with the big name on that team. So they got a lot of going for them, especially if they win this game.
The biggest thing, Steph, is they got a lot of motherfuckers coming back.
Yeah.
They got a lot of motherfuckers coming back.
No doubt. And I like that because
that defense is coming back. Half of that offense is coming back.
I wonder, since we're paying kids now, if they'll stay in school longer. I wonder about
There's no
that.
reason not to. They're getting paid. No reason not to.
Well, for me, what am I trying to say? The fundamentals, man. That's what college teaches in all the sports. Get your fundamentals down. Think Kawhi Leonard.
Like, what's gonna happen though? A lot of these dudes are gonna retire after college.
Well, I mean that happens that's already happens, man. Because you got you know how good you got to be. Let's just use the NFL for instance. You know how good you got to be, man, to make it. Like,
oh yeah, you got to be in the top.
You have to be. Yeah,
of the top.
You got to be. Yeah, you got to be the bomb. You got to be a phenom to walk in there and fuck around with that shit. Not all college football players are that. So,
a lot of these dudes today is different than when we was coming up. A lot of these dudes don't really love football; they're just good at it.
You gotta think, Sheldon. A lot of these kids play 7-on-7 all the time. So
That's all they do. That's all they do. That's all they do.
They ain't used to getting hit like that. 7-on-7 is bubble wrap shit. That's like practice squad.
Right. Well, it's not like when we was coming up, bro. When we was coming up, we played all three sports. You played basketball season, baseball season, football season, or you ran track. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
These kids
like right now, most of the position players, the skill positions, they still run track. But a lot of them other dudes, they don't play nothing else. They might do track, but that'll be it.
Nowadays, these kids specialize. They playing football year round. Like basketball, they playing that shit year round. Baseball, they play that shit year round.
Well, they should be better than Sheldon.
That's
if you play year round.
Well, that's why the quarterbacks are better, Steph, because they play all year. And shit, they throwing the ball so much more than they even run.
I don't know about that. Let me push back a little bit on that with KP.
If you notice,
some quarterbacks are better, but the rest, them boys
the
suck.
NFL is tailoring their system to fit college quarterbacks. They're not making quarterbacks fit into their system no more. They're building their system in the NFL around the quarterback they got.
Can you give me an example of that, Sheldon?
Well,
Lamar
that's
Jackson.
why they hiring all these young coaches.
Yeah,
there's one.
Lamar
That's why
Jackson.
they hired the coach from
Deshaun
Arizona.
Watson. Deshaun Watson.
Deshaun Watson. No, hang on. Deshaun Watson is
Deshaun Watson.
He's a pocket.
No, he's not. No,
yes,
he's not.
He can
Did
run.
you watch
I've
the
been
game
watching.
yesterday?
He's one of my favorites. He's one of my favorites.
They
Deshaun
tailor the
Watson,
system to
Stone
fit
Cold
what he
mover, bro.
does. They tailor
He's
the
a
system
mover,
for Mahomes to fit what he does. They tailor the system for Josh Allen to fit what he does. They're not making these dudes get under center no more and snap under center. They're not making them do that. They tailor the
changed
system
a lot of stuff for
to
Burrow
fit
too.
what they do.
Changed a lot of stuff for Burrow too, man.
Patrick Mahomes. Look at Patrick Mahomes. They ain't no pro style.
They changed the system to fit what he does.
Yeah.
Well, I'm old school, pro style all the way, West Coast, all the
Hardly
way.
anybody does that on the pro style.
They all do it. They just run a faction of it. That's what they do. Get out in the center, man. Run that football.
That
Pound
shit
that
is
rock.
phasing out, bro. The teams at the top, Jalen Hurts don't be under center. Dak is hardly ever under center. Patrick Mahomes is hardly ever under center.
Mm-hmm.
Jared Allen is hardly ever under center.
So we're just gonna forget how to hike the football.
They shotgun. They stay in the shotgun.
Yeah.
Damn near the whole game.
They took away a whole position. You don't even fullbacks don't even exist no more.
There is no fullback. Only team got a fullback is 49ers.
The Niners got one.
The only
Raiders
team that got a fullback is the
Bills got
49ers.
one. Steelers got
49ers
one.
and the Ravens. 49ers and the Ravens. That's it.
Only two teams got a fullback.
Ravens definitely got one.
It's only two, bro. You arguing for exceptions, Steph.
I'm not arguing for exception.
There's only two fullbacks in the league.
All the
do
teams
the
that I'm
49ers
watching,
and do
I
the
just
Ravens.
mentioned
That's the only two
I'm
fullbacks.
still in counting. Lions got one.
Tell me this fucking name.
Can't think of their names, but they got numbers like anywhere between 30 and 45.
Yeah, but they're not running with the fullback in the formation, unless it's like goal line or something or short yardage.
Ravens ran a ton of fullback plays yesterday on Sunday.
And that's what we said.
That's the Ravens. That's what I said. The Ravens and the
Niners, bro. He's arguing for the
The Niners
exception, bro.
specifically have plays for their fullback.
Hey, Steph, this is no different than the argument that Cal was arguing with you about. Let that shit stop. Bro.
About the what?
You can't make bro. The last time you seen
these dudes have fullbacks, bro. They don't have fullbacks.
Bro, they don't got them. They aren't on the roster no more. It's like no.
49ers have a fullback.
We just said that, bro. Don't come here with that shit. Don't come on your own show with that shit, Kyle.
The 49ers and the Ravens have a fullback. Nobody else does.
And that's why teams can't run the football. And that's why you're throwing the football on the 1 yard line and interceptions on the Super Bowl.
We have a Hall of Fame.
Come on, man. That was not necessary.
Looking silly as fuck. Just looking stupid.
That was unnecessary, man. You didn't
should have ran the football.
I put it this way. I bet you the team that wins the Super Bowl this year doesn't have a fullback.
Facts.
Well, I mean, I'd be dumb to bet that because that's
the Niners ain't winning shit, Cal.
A, I'm not arguing exceptions, and B, the fullback has become an extinct position.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. If the fucking Eagles get home field advantage, ain't nobody beating them in the NFC.
They gonna lose next week.
Nah, Eagles. First off, Sheldon, Eagles aren't winning the Super Bowl. Let me just state that right now. They're not winning the Super Bowl.
But who's gonna win?
If they do, hey, hats
AFC
off to them.
team.
But they will
team.
not. They will not.
Who's gonna win, Tim? Who's gonna win?
I got
AFC
it.
team.
Right now, I can only think of Bengals, Niners, Cowboys. Those are the only teams I'm thinking for.
You don't think the Chiefs?
Bro, when did you get the
But not the
Cowboys?
Cowboys.
You've been talking shit about the Cowboys all year. Now all of a sudden you confident? Man,
What are you talking about? I'm a lifelong. I'm a Cowboys fan. I can talk shit about my team. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
it's his team. Even
What are you
though
talking about?
your $250 million quarterback only got one playoff win.
Hey man, at least my quarterback's in the playoffs. Derek Carr got sent home, not the showers, home.
Derek Carr got sent home for the last 2 weeks. Don't even come to the facility. Don't even come.
Don't even come. He probably can't. His key thing puncher don't even.
They don't want him hurt though. They don't want him to get hurt because they're gonna trade him.
Dak is not.
They want him healthy when they trade him. Because you know this is the last year of that big contract, right?
Yeah, look what Big Dog said.
The Dolphins can use
This was a great
The
show.
Dolphins can use Derek Carr, bro. The Dolphins.
This is the last year of that contract.
Oh, yeah, they could, man, because the old boy sucks down there.
And if he's not on the roster by June, they don't owe him that $40 million. They only owe him $5 million.
The Dolphins. He can go to the Dolphins, bro.
Yeah,
They
go to
ready.
the Dolphins, man. Yeah, Tua, I get excited.
He got to retire, bro. He got to retire, bro.
They're gonna kill him. They're literally gonna kill him.
He gets hurt
They're
too
gonna
much.
kill that guy.
I think his
They're literally gonna kill him. I wonder if they worked that into his contract. Like, hey, man, like,
Oh, he got a buyout clause. Yeah, they got a buyout clause.
I don't know if Carr could play in cold weather places though. I don't know. Where
no, he's from he's from Fresno.
Miami
man.
ain't cold
It ain't
weather,
nothing but cold up there. He's from Fresno.
Uh-oh. Penn State, 7-0.
You think the Jets are going to need a quarterback next year?
No, they
He
don't.
can
They
go
got
to
two
the
young
Jets.
guys there. They got two young guys there.
Mike White is not going to cut it.
That young boy's ass, bro.
Yeah,
They got two young guys. They got development.
Mike White
ass.
and Wilson
Nah.
are not going to cut it.
Hey,
Mike White a free
I'm
agent
Lamar
after this
Jackson,
year,
whatever
though,
you
Sheldon.
want.
Mike White is
Huh?
a free
Mike
agent,
White's a
Sheldon,
free
after
agent?
this year.
They're not going
Yeah,
to
Mike
he's a
White?
free agent. Yeah, he's free.
Oh,
White
he got
Mike is
knocked
a
out.
free
He's
agent.
asleep.
White Mike is a free agent after this year.
Yep.
Okay. They might get one of them high draft picks coming out. Number 3 just went to sleep. They knocked his ass out. Hey.
Who's the top 3 picks coming out, you think? The 2 quarterbacks and probably Carter from Georgia.
Yeah, Carter,
Stroud,
Bryce
and
Stroud Young, and
Carter, Bryce Young, and that dude from Ohio State, C.J. Stroud.
Yeah, Stroud, Young, and Carter.
Hey,
I want
I
Seattle.
can't
I
wait
want
till
Seattle to get Carter.
I can't wait till Marvin Harrison come out. He nice. He nice.
Yeah,
he got to
hard
play
to.
another year.
Defense.
He got to play
Yeah,
another year.
Yeah, he does, because it's hard to like live up to like a famous dad, man. It's
Well,
hard.
that's what
He gonna
fucked
be
them.
damn good though.
That's what fucked them Saturday. If he wouldn't have got knocked out of the game, they would have beat Georgia.
Yeah.
What did he do? Yeah, high ankle
He got
sprain?
knocked out.
They hit him in the back
Knocked
of
his
the
ass
end zone. Dude hit him clean, bro.
Knocked his ass out.
Hey, he tried to take his hand off, Steph.
Like
Yeah.
lit him up?
Sick hit.
Knocked
Lit him
him out.
up on the
Sleep.
back of the line of the end zone, Steph.
They had to
He
wake his
caught 2
ass up.
touchdowns. He caught 2 touchdowns earlier, right, Steph? They see him in the back
I
that
saw
time.
those.
22
What the
took
fuck
him
I missed
out.
this? This is third quarter?
You gotta go back and look at the highlights, bro.
He
Let
had
me
like
find it,
170
Steph. Give me a
yards.
second. I'm about to find it.
This was in the fourth quarter. Knocked his ass out. Put him to sleep.
Damn. That's hilarious. Hey, you see, real fast, this is why, man, yeah, this is why I couldn't play ball, man, myself, because, I took a hit. I'll never forget this. I took a hit against, we're playing Matt Stafford in Highland Park in Dallas, Texas. And this is back when the Revolution helmets were getting big. And I remember I had one, I thought it was all that, all suited up and booted and everything like that. Anywho, they're in, of course, shotgun. They do a little halfback draw. The running back, little short, white, stocky dude, real stocky. He bounces to the outside because of the hole close up on him. So it's just me and him one-on-one. I'm coming downhill. And when you're a defensive back like that, they teach you, hey, go downhill, tackle, get low and tackle. Do not wait on him. If you wait on him, you could get fucked up. So anywho, I do that anyway. I get trucked. Like, I remember coming downhill, and I remember looking at him, and then all of a sudden he disappears out of my horizon. And I'm like, what the fuck? Next thing you know, I get lifted up like a Undertaker choke slam, dog. Lifted up, probably like 4 feet in the air, man. Like straight up, and they get pounced on the ground. But in the process, my shoulder pads went up like almost past my neck. So all this guy, his impact, his force going into my chest and my sternum. Dog, I got up, immediately threw up all Gatorade, fucking neck turf. I'm fucking woozy. I'm definitely concussed. And I remember after that play happened, you know, it's all loud and shit. All the scouts are watching, everything like that. And then maybe like 3 or 4 more plays finally ends. I go to the sidelines, man. Almost never recovered. It took all of that. Was on a Friday. I wasn't recovered till maybe like the following Wednesday, man. Like straight pain, like throwing up blood and everything, sort of spitting blood. That's when I knew. I was like, oh man, I'm not cut out for this. What the fuck? I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, I'm fucking done.
Wow.
Football's rough, man. KP's at the hit that you sent in the chat.
I just dropped it. It's in the back. That's it.
That's hilarious, man. They knocked him out of the game. That's hilarious. He got hit and they're like, you know what, man, I can't do that one. I'm gonna sit down.
KP. I like this motherfucking coach from Utah, man. He got these boys balling.
Utah seems to always get a decent coach ever since they got Urban Meyer.
This motherfucker's good, man.
Yeah,
he been there for 10 years.
Yeah.
He been there for like 10 years. He got them boys playing. This is their second straight Rose Bowl.
Oh, that's right now?
It's on right now.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's on. They playing Penn State right now.
That's hilarious.
They about to score.
It's Penn State and Utah?
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The Utes.
Yeah, the Utes. They always get a bunch of fucking, whatchamacallem. Like, they get those Islander players.
Yeah, a lot of West Coast teams a lot of them teams on the West Coast get a lot of those Islander guys, Polynesians and shit like that.
Yeah.
Hey, but see what Michigan was trying to play that dude 1-on-1. TCU's top receiver.
Yeah, big 6'4" motherfucker. Yeah, and he's fast too. He runs a 4.4.
Yeah, trying to play him 1-on-1.
Yeah.
Shit.
He was killing their corners. He was eating their ass up.
Eating them alive.
And that running back they got from Inglewood High School, that motherfucker was killing them. Number 3, he tore their ass up.
They got some nice players, man.
Yeah, TCU got a squad down there.
Yeah.
They in Texas, bro. They getting a lot of talent down there, bro.
LeVar Arrington. Oh, Arrington showed up. Okay, LeVar. All right.
Oh, yeah. Penn State, baby. Penn State. Penn State.
That quarterback from Utah is nice.
He got long hair, right?
Out of bounds, bro.
Yeah, he's nice. He's nice. I like him.
Mira.
Yo, I like these corny ass Dr. Pepper commercials. This shit's hilarious. But that's my hometown, man. That Dr. Pepper, that Frito-Lay. What it do? Y'all know the secret, right? Those 23 flavors that they be talking about all the time. Some plums. That's the secret.
Mi comida. No?
Yeah, that's fucked up, man. They told my quarterback, don't even come back, man. Stay home. That's fucked up.
Dude did our yesterday, though. Dude did our yesterday.
Yeah,
man, that was one game. They ain't got no game tape on Jerry, bro.
He balled.
They don't got no game tape on that dude, bro.
No, it's not that. It's not that, Kay. The thing is, he's familiar with the terminology that Josh uses, what he wants. He didn't have to teach him anything. Like that's,
Josh, he came from New England. He came from
Josh
New England.
Brought him there specifically.
I don't trust none of them New England backup quarterbacks. Matt Castle was a bum. The other bum they got starting somewhere else is a bum. They just bums.
Oh, hey, no, Jimmy, dude, though, the moment didn't get too big for him.
Touchdown, Utah. All right. Yeah, Jimmy G ain't no bum, man. Jimmy G's pretty good. He ain't no world beater, but he's pretty good.
He stinks.
He's a bottom 15 quarterback.
No, he ain't bottom 15.
He like 11. He like a bottom 11, like a bottom 12.
Yeah, he ain't that. That motherfucker.
So that means you can name
Houston.
16 guys he's better than.
That motherfucking Houston sucks.
That ain't saying nothing, bro.
Let me try it. Let me try it.
Yeah, let's do it that way because it makes it easier.
Let me fucking try.
Just name all the AFC quarterbacks. That's all you got to do.
He's better than. Fuck, is he better than Jared Goff? Yeah, he's better than Jared Goff, and I like Jared Goff because.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, he's better than Goff.
Yeah, he's better than Goff. He's better than all the young people. You know, think Justin Fields.
Yeah, he's a better quarterback than Fields.
Fuck.
He's better than that motherfucking Houston, whoever the fuck he is. He's better than him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's better than Mills.
Is he better than? Will we all agree? We probably won't. Is he better than Geno Smith right now?
Not this year.
No. Not this year. No.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's fair. Not this year.
He's better than
what New Orleans. He's better than those New Orleans guys. All put
he's
together.
better than Andy Dalton. He's better than Jameis Winston. He's better than what's his name? Taysom Hill. He's better than all three of them.
The New York quarterbacks. He's better than all the New York quarterbacks.
You think he's better than Daniel Jones?
Yeah, he's better than Jones.
Oh my
God.
I don't know about that. Jones had a good year.
He's
this
better
year.
than Jones.
He ran for like 700 yards.
Yeah,
he's better than Jones
because he has to.
As a quarterback, he's better than Jones.
Yeah,
he's not a better runner, but as a quarterback, he's better than Jones.
Yeah, he's better than Jones.
All right, he's better than Darnold for Carolina.
He's better than Heineke in Washington. He's better than him.
Yes.
He's better than Carson Wentz.
Yes.
He's better than him.
He's better than the Colts
better
guys.
than Matt Ryan. He's better than him.
Yeah.
He's better than
McCoy. He's better than Stafford. But Stafford's out.
He's better than Stafford now. Yeah. Stafford's all hurt and beat up. He's better than Stafford.
Yeah, but let's not forget last year in those playoffs when they
both hurt.
He matched.
They both hurt. You said he's better than Stafford. They both hurt.
Stafford may not play again. He got a neck injury, so he's better than Stafford.
Oh, he got that Peyton Manning. He got that Peyton Manning swag.
He's done.
That sucks. Damn, I know that. What do you do?
He's better than Baker.
They got a Super Bowl out of it.
He cracked his vertebrae. He's fucked up.
Oh,
he may have to have neck fusion surgery.
Yeah, he's done.
They may have to fuse this shit, so he's fucked up. He may not play again.
He's done. Yeah, he's done. See, that's a lot of quarterbacks. Jimmy's better.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. He's better now. Right now, he's better than fucking Russell Wilson. He's better than him.
Yes.
No, he's better than Russell. He's better than Russ. He's better than Russ.
Fuck. Shout out to my 253-206 people. I don't know, man. I don't know.
He's better than Russ. You seen what Russ did this year? He better than Russ.
Russ, you see,
Russ was at a good game yesterday.
You see what happened with Russ, man. It happens to all of us. Like when you've been doing something for a long time and it's been working, and then it finally comes to crumble. No, he did not.
Did he win?
No, he did not. He did not.
Okay,
he did not.
He's better than
Garoppolo
Russ.
hasn't won lately. He's hurt.
Garoppolo won 6 in a row. When the last time Russ did that?
2018, 2019.
When he had the same.
What year is this? What year is this?
We're in 23 now.
Okay, my point exactly. So he's better.
Listen, I'm happy for Russ. You know why I'm happy for Russ? Because Russ is going to give us a top 3 pick. We're going to get the Broncos first and second round.
Yeah,
so I'm happy that they.
Now let's see. We got to name some more teams. Is he better than?
He's better than Derek Carr.
He's better than Pickett.
He's better than Carr. He's better than Carr. He's better than fucking Kenny Pickett. He's better than him.
Better than Carr.
Yeah, he's better than Carr.
I'll take Carr over Jimmy.
I'll take Carr, bro, over Jimmy.
Yeah,
I'll take Jimmy G. I'll take Jimmy G over Carr.
I'll take
Sheldon, that's cool. That's cool, Sheldon. You shitting on your quarterback. But what you gonna do is find out that you got to have some shitty quarterbacks.
I've been defending Carr ever since he broke his ankle. I've been defending him ever since.
You about to have
I like Carr.
But when this motherfucker had Renfro wide open in overtime against the Steelers, and he threw the ball behind him, I'm done with you, bro. I'm done with you. I'm done. Can't fuck with you. And it wasn't no pressure around you. You stepped up in the pocket. You had the man wide open, and you threw it behind him and threw a pick. I'm finished with you. I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
I'm done.
That'll do it.
So he's better than Carr. Now the question is
he better than Dak? Is he better than Dak?
No,
I think he's better than Dak.
He's
I
not
think he's
better
better
than
than Dak. I think
No, he's not better than Dak. He's not better than Dak.
He doesn't play better than
Dak.
Dak. Actually, no, I take that back. I think he plays better than Dak, but he's not better than Dak.
He's not a better quarterback than Dak. No, Dak's better than him.
Yeah, if you had to choose between a quarterback between Dak and Jimmy, you're not taking Jimmy. You're taking Dak.
I'll probably choose Jimmy, man.
No, I'll take Dak. I'll take Dak.
You see, I'm biased because like I've been watching this dude forever, man.
6 days a week and twice on Sunday. I'll take Dak.
Oh my gosh, man.
Definitely.
I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at you.
Who was the guy I was thinking about?
And that guy blowed too many games, man.
Is he better? Wait a minute. Now here's one. Is he better than Kirk Cousins?
No.
He's about the same level. I'm gonna say that. They're about the same. They're about the same.
They're not even close.
Kirk can sling it, bro. Come on, man. The fuck?
Exactly. Kurt is better than Jimmy G.
Okay, so we
I can't take that away from him, man. As much as like I think he's a B guy, Kurt winning games.
Okay,
except
now,
except playoffs.
At this stage of the career, Steph. At this stage of the career, is he better than Rodgers?
No.
No. And I'm gonna tell you why. And that's kind of easy because man, Aaron Rodgers is a generational talent. Like
yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Him and Andrew Luck, they were born to be quarterbacks.
But is he still that? Is Aaron Rodgers? No,
he's not peak Aaron Rodgers, but Aaron is pulling a lot. He can still pull a lot of shit out of his ass. I don't really like him, but he can pull a lot out of his ass, man.
Playing in 20
like he's single-handedly been, like this year alone. I've kind of enjoyed watching him struggle this year, but he makes it look really easy. Like that Miami game on Christmas, that was crazy.
Is he better than Tua?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't like Tua at all, though.
How's he better than Tua?
Because he's a dead man walking. Literally a dead man walking.
Like, he's better than him, though.
He's literally, that guy bored me to death. Like he's a dead man walking. Literally.
Is he better than Trevor Lawrence?
Here, I'm gonna shut up after this. No. He's gonna die on the field. We're gonna watch that guy die on the field one of these days. We're like, what
is he better than Trevor Lawrence?
I hope not. But
hell no, man. You better not put him in a lane with Trevor Lawrence.
I like to too.
Trevor Lawrence is on his way to be the guy of that division. He's about to be the top guy.
Okay, so he's not better than Lawrence.
Who does he remind you of?
We know he's not.
Okay, Trevor remind you. The last 6 weeks, Trevor Lawrence stats is retarded. Except yesterday. He didn't play good.
So we gonna start there, fellas. So he's not better than Trevor Lawrence.
No.
He's not better than Joe Burrow.
He's better than Tannehill.
He's not better than Is he better than Tannehill?
I think so.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes. Tannehill.
Okay. Tannehill ain't even playing no more, bro.
It's close.
Yeah, Tannehill not even playing no more. Fuck.
He done, bro. He done. They about to cut him on off.
Yeah. They about to.
Okay, so let's name the quarterbacks he's not better than. He's not better than Lawrence. He's not better than Burrow.
He's not better than Justin Herbert.
He's not better than Herbert.
Let's do divisions. Do it by division.
Okay.
Let's do AFC.
Just name the team, bro. It's
so
easy by
teams
naming
he's not better than 3 quarterbacks in the AFC East. He's not better than Allen. He's not better than Tua, and he's not better than he is better
than Mac Jones.
Come on, Thomas.
Yeah, he is better than Mac Jones. I think he's better.
He's not better than Mac Jones.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's better.
He's better than Mac. He's better than Mac and White Mike. He's better than them too.
He's
okay, go to NFC East.
NFC real fast.
I got it. Here you go, Steph. I got it. Here you go, Steph. He's not better than Dak. He's not better than Jalen.
No.
He's better than Daniel Jones and
I think it's
Carson
close
Wentz.
to Daniel Jones though.
Daniel Jones and Carson Wentz. They're the same level. Baltimore.
He's
not better than Lamar.
That's the thing.
He's not better than Lamar. He's not better than Burrow. He's not better than Deshaun. He's better than Kenny
Pickett, though. He's better than Kenny Pickett.
Yes.
He's better than Justin Fields. And that's the only quarterback in the NFC North.
No, he's better than.
No. He's not better than Rodgers. He's not better than Cousins.
I said that's the only quarterback.
Oh, yeah, my fault. Sorry, you're right.
Yeah. He's better than Goff. He's better than Jared Goff now. He's better than Detroit Lions,
bro. Yeah, they pretty close, bro. They pretty close. They're pretty close.
I think
I like Jared.
Jared Goff got the Lions in the playoff race, bro. Jared
But
Goff.
Jared
His
Goff,
second year.
his
His
problem
second
is
year. Second year.
he's inconsistent and he's not accurate. That's his problem.
That's the same thing with Jimmy G. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
exactly. That's why I would take Daniel Jones over him, because Daniel Jones plays
Jared,
behind a bad
wait a
offensive
minute,
line.
bro. Wait a minute. Shelton Moore. We're
Yes.
talking about a team that had the greatest athletes retire on them in 10 years apiece. The Lions, bro. Two.
Oh, we talking
Two.
about Barry Sanders and Calvin Johnson?
Yeah.
Two, brother. Two.
But wouldn't
One
you
guy
get
that
tired
we've
of
never
losing?
seen. We've never seen
Would
a
you
guy
get
like
tired of
Barry
losing?
Sanders at running back. We've
That
never
shit
seen a
hurt.
wide receiver like Calvin at wide receiver.
But this is what you got to think about, bro. They played in a different era than this one. They played in an era where you actually got hit. Them dudes was tired of getting beat up and hurt. They was tired of losing. I would have retired too. Shit, I ain't gonna win shit here. And I'm locked in with all this fucking money.
got tired
Come
of
out of
playing
here.
with
Also,
different quarterbacks.
also too, to add to that, Shelton, like remember when Calvin? I think what it really did. I mean, obviously the beat downs, but what it really happened when they didn't count that catch when it was a catch when the ball hit the ground. Now the balls can hit the ground, and we don't know what a catch is and
all
what it
that shit
isn't.
sounded
That's what
about
really
league,
pissed him off. Like all the little politics like that. He's like, you
Did
know
y'all
what,
watch?
man?
Did y'all watch the Calvin Johnson the NFL Films version yet? Have y'all seen
I
it?
watched it. And he
I
was
got
smoking
Man, it
weed
was
too.
great.
They
I bet
didn't
you
want
it's
him
really
smoking
good.
weed.
I
They
bet you
Hey,
wanted
it's
him
it's
to
really
take
really
all the
good.
fucking drugs.
Steph, you
He
gotta
wanted to
see it,
smoke
bro.
weed. They wouldn't let him.
He
Yeah.
talks. Hey, Sheldon. He talks about how he was barely able to get out the bed every day, didn't he, Sheldon?
Exactly.
Bro,
And they wanted to hop him
he
up on
said
all
they
them
was tearing
drugs,
his
all that
ankles
Demerol.
up, bro.
Yeah, they
They
said
said
they
his
want to put him on
ankles
all
was
that Demerol and
horrible.
all that shit. And he told them all he needed some weed, and they wouldn't let him do it. So he said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out."
All right, I ain't mad at you. I ain't
You
mad
know,
at
he
you.
was a pretty smart guy, Steph, because he went to
Yeah.
Georgia
Oh yeah,
Tech.
Georgia
So
Tech. Oh yeah, that was a
yeah,
research school. Oh
yeah,
yeah. That's like a UC
yeah.
system. Yeah.
All right, let's go to the next division, NFC South. Atlanta's quarterback, he better than him.
Oh yeah.
He better than Mariota,
Um,
yeah.
Yeah, he buried Mariota.
he's better than the Saints quarterback. He better than the Panthers
All three of
quarterback.
them. He better than all three of the Saints quarterbacks.
Only one that
Yeah.
ain't. Yeah, Tampa's the only one that got a decent quarterback still. He old as fuck.
Yeah, man. My boy
AFC
Brady,
South.
45, 46. That is what a blessing. That's crazy.
And whoever
Yeah,
the
he better
fuck
than
that
every
he was in
quarterback in.
Carolina,
He's
he
better
better
than
than
every quarterback in the AFC South except for Jacksonville.
Okay, real
Yeah.
fast, because I asked you, and I think you guys went over this. Who does Trevor remind y'all of?
A more athletic Peyton Manning.
He kind of
Yeah.
remind me of a more athletic version of Patrick Mahomes. All the shit he be doing in the
No,
pocket.
Remind me of
no,
Sunshine
No.
from Remember the Titans.
I'm telling
no.
you. I'm telling
He's
you.
a more athletic Peyton Manning, bro.
Yeah, he's a more athletic Peyton Manning. That's what he is.
I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind because I'm gonna be looking for it now. But
That's
all the stuff I
Sunshine.
see him doing is very Patrick Mahomes esque to me. But all
Nah.
good, all good.
Mahomes is like a.
Call me crazy. I'm gonna say something.
Mahomes is a one of a kind type of
But I
guy. He's
think
more of a
Mahomes
is more of
is overrated.
a Favre type
I
guy.
said
I
it.
think he's
I'm done.
overrated too. I think he's
I think
overrated.
Mahomes
I
is
think
very overrated. To be
I think
honest,
he's just a gamer. I think he just comes alive in big games and like knows what to do because he's got a good a good coaching system and a good
good
football
offensive
team.
line, and he had great
A
skill
good
players.
football team.
And they didn't go to Super Bowl last year because he lost that game versus the Bengals. He played like shit.
Ooh.
I think Mahomes is good, but I think he's overrated. You could be good and overrated, just so
Yeah.
you know.
No,
know
I
what?
feel the same way. I
Yeah.
feel the same
You
way.
know why they
I
lost
really,
that
I
game?
never liked him like that.
They lost to the Bengals because the Bengals do not fear them. And the
Well,
Bengals
no.
match up well with them.
Yeah,
I was
but
gonna say,
he was trying to force a lot of balls that he shouldn't have. He was forcing throws.
But Sheldon, I like
Yeah.
what you said the last time. You said you see the way that even the Chargers took a page out of this book, the tall wide receivers and stuff. They built their team to beat the Chiefs, which is like big time scores and to go win shootouts. So like I'm not crazy about Patty. I think he's really good. I think he's a top 3, top 4, top 5 quarterback. But I don't think he's the best. I think some of the guys we mentioned.
I agree. I think he's overrated. I think he's really good. But he's been blessed with
That's what
talent around
Buffalo
him.
did. They built
And
their
a good
team to
offensive
beat the
line
Chiefs.
and great coaches.
Right, Sheldon. I hear you. Yep. You too, Thomas. Yep. I agree, man. Man, yeah, this quarterback for Utah, nuts. I keep getting them confused. Like I think that's the U of H symbol, but those are 2 U's. So I'm like, man, Houston out there? What the fuck? Fucking Penn State, bro. Oh my gosh. What were you saying?
Believe it or not,
Scotty, what's up, bro? What's going on?
Believe it or not, that's what motherfucking that racist motherfucker was doing. What's his name, Gruden?
What's that?
That's what he was doing. He was building his team to beat the Chiefs.
That kind of sounds. I mean, well, I'm just confused because like he didn't have any like big time players down the field.
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
You talking about that wide receiver who went to jail for life? No,
that was his guy. He drafted him, right? That was his player.
Yeah, but Henry Ruggs,
the kid that got into the accident that's in jail.
But the thing about Henry Ruggs is that he quickly found out that like, hey, everybody's just as fast as me. So he had to really learn how to ad-lib himself.
But when we had Henry Ruggs, we beat the Chiefs twice. Couldn't match up with the speed. So
yeah, but then you caused the Chiefs to go out and do nothing but secondary. They updated there majorly. And if Matthew didn't tear his knees up in the years prior, he probably could have matched up. But he did.
Well, that's what you do in the NFL, Steph. Once you find a deficiency, you fix it.
Mm-hmm. Damn, what a move.
That stupid motherfucker was driving 156 miles an hour on a residential street. So I don't feel sorry for him at all.
Thank you. Yeah.
Who was that, Sheldon? Who was you talking about?
Henry Ruggs.
Oh yeah, Ruggs. Yeah, They
got that motherfucker 30 years.
Yeah, he done turned into Ray Caruth, bro.
Well, yeah, I hate that. And when I say I hate that, just there are certain situations and just
he blew his
decisions.
family's generational wealth over one night.
Well, you know, like it's just bad decisions, poor decision making, man. It can change your life. One decision, man.
One bad decision because he didn't even have to drive.
Hey, I don't know if y'all talked about this last week, but did y'all see the WBC's plans for the trans gentleman to fight?
Oh no, that's
what you say?
That's not even give that credence, man. That's
the WBC explained further details regarding the plan for their trans gentleman to fight.
Oh no,
yeah, I ain't trying to. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck all. Fuck that whole idea.
I clicked on Box and See while I'm talking to y'all, and that was the first article. That's why I asked you.
Yeah, I ain't watching that shit. I don't want to see.
Oh, did y'all see? Hey, Gamboa just went to jail. He killed somebody.
Yeah, I just seen that. What? Yeah, I just seen that in a car accident. Yeah.
Oh wow, poor Gamboa. Damn.
Yeah.
In the Dominican.
Was he drunk?
No, in Cuba, man. It says he wasn't drunk. It says he wasn't drunk. He was not under the influence.
Well, then maybe he can, get some type of time.
Steph, just looking at him, though, Steph, as many times he got knocked out lately, man, he might have that CTE shit, man.
Oh, definitely has it. Definitely has CTE. Definitely. They all do, man. I mean, I always say, man, like, no, for real, like, dog, like, boxing is a brutal way to make money, man. Like, that's a brutal way to make your money.
Prayers up to Gamboa, man. Prayers up to Gamboa.
Yeah, prayers up to him, and the people that he affected as well. You gentlemen too. I hope you guys are off to a good New Year's, and
it's a hell of a way to bring in the New Year, ain't it?
Yeah, man. I used to always say that when I be driving to work in the morning, you see somebody pulled over, man, that's a bad way to start your day. Fucking the law involved in shit. You don't want to fuck around with that, man. You don't want to fuck around with that.
These people got to stop playing them games in 2023 because a lot of people don't know that you can get driving under the influence while you high.
Yeah. Hell yeah, you can't be driving smoking no weed.
Yeah,
but the thing with that, Sheldon, is everything is legal now as far as using it and buying it in places in different states. So people are automatically going to think that they can drive under. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but real fast. Like all that aside, you're supposed to just get high, stay home, and order pizza. That's what the fuck you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to fucking get high and go fucking operate machinery and make poor decisions. I just want to put that out there first before we start talking about all of the, you know, the ad-libs and whatnot. Just get high and stay home, bro. The fuck?
Utah. But yeah, but here's the problem with that stuff. How long have motherfuckers, when I used to smoke weed way back in my 20s, how many times you been riding down the street smoking a joint? How many times have you done it?
Yeah, but okay, fine. I'll answer that. You see, pot smokers don't even be doing shit like that though. You're supposed to just be chilling and doing you.
A whole lot of shit you ain't supposed to do.
I know, but I'm just trying to rep the pot smokers, man. Stay home, get high. Don't be fucking out there doing shit you ain't got nothing to do.
Sense. It makes better sense, but you know, people, you know, common sense ain't so common these days.
It's not. You can't tell a dumb nigga nothing.
Nah, you can't tell them nothing, and then they want to start crying when they get in the back with the guy turning the first 48 and shit.
Oh man. Well, that stuff makes total sense, right? Because like whomever is in trouble is trying to remember what happened, also trying to get out of what happened. So should have stayed home.
I'm just mad that they didn't do nothing to this broad, man. She lied on that man. Had that man smudged off.
Did y'all see the one about the Texas coach, the Texas basketball coach?
No, what happened?
Yeah, that was like 2 months ago. I remember that.
Bro, he lost everything, bro.
Yeah,
she came out and said she lied.
No.
Oh, she lied?
She got fired.
No. Fucking
he got washed like a muffin.
She recanted. Steph, she recanted and said that she lied. Let me find it, bro. Hold on, give me a second.
He about to get paid, bro. He about to get paid.
KP. No.
Yeah, he about to get paid. He gonna get all that money back. He gonna get all his lost wages. Oh yeah, he gonna get defamation. Oh yeah, he about to get paid. Texas owe him.
Goodness. Oh my. They fired him day of. The moment the university found out, they got rid of him. He was still in jail when he lost his job. Yeah. I remember that. This was like 2 months ago. That's crazy.
Yeah. They're gonna have to give him all that shit back.
They probably won't though, Shelton.
He ain't gonna get the job back, but they're gonna have to pay him. They definitely gonna have to pay him.
Yeah.
Because what she did is the definition of wrongful termination.
Damn, man.
So she pay him.
Lied. Wow. She lied?
She lied on that man.
Well, it still just says he's suspended. So let me find it. Go home. Give me a second.
She lied on that man.
She said that he beat, like the night of, he was beating her. Shit.
And she lied. She was pissed and she lied.
Oh man. Oh lordy. That's tough. That's tough, man. You know
remember your guy? Remember one of y'all guys? That linebacker y'all had from the 49ers that came from Alabama. That bitch lied on him. He's out the league now. He got paid though.
Damn.
She lied. She said he raped her and beat her, and she lied.
Are you talking about Aldon Smith?
No, not Aldon Smith. The other guy. Y'all got a young guy from Alabama like 2-3 years ago.
I can't think of his name. I've heard so many of these cases now, man. It's all gross.
She lied, and they had to pay that man. They had to give him his whole contract. They had to pay him. They traded him to the Skins. Remember?
I remember that.
Hey, OG. Hey, OG. When are y'all closing your house out in Vegas?
The 27th of February.
Oh yeah, Shelton, I heard about that. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. I am sad to.
I found the article. New York Post. It's in the back.
Leave for sure. Leave SoCal, but I'm very thrilled. You know, you're starting a new chapter. Isn't your daughter out there already? You have family.
No, my daughter lives in San Bernardino. She lives in San Bernardino. She bought a house out there.
Okay. And look at you, man. That's what you're supposed to do. You know, you just living life and doing your thing, man. That's what's up.
Yeah, because now you know the income is fixed now, so I need something cheaper. I'm paying $2,200 for this shit. I got a mortgage out there for 17, so that's 500 extra.
Right. And you're a
I need
Raider fan, and you're a boxing fan. That's Boxing City.
I'm perfect.
It's hard to. It's gonna be really hard to be bored because there's always something to do, man. Like I always tell people, Vegas has got a lot to offer more than the Strip.
I found it.
Plenty of
I found it. Hey, it says he did not strangle me, and he was acting in self-defense, is what she said. Like
they gonna have to pay that man. They gonna have to pay that man.
I dropped the article in the back. The article's in the back chat. Take a hit if you get it.
Pay
copy
me.
it and copy it.
Pay me.
Damn.
Y'all want to give me installments, or you want to cut me one big check? What y'all want to do?
I want all cash, man. Fuck your check. I want all cash, man. All cash. Do they still do that?
No, UT checks don't bounce, bro. UT checks do not bounce.
That's true, but I don't care. I just want all cash. I don't want your fucking check. Give me the cash.
Yeah, he gonna get paid from them, and you got to think the state of Texas got no state tax either, so he's straight.
Damn, man. Relationships are hard, gentlemen.
What happened? What
good ass game right here, fellas.
The Texas coach that got suspended a few weeks ago. It's been about 3-4 weeks now.
The basketball coach, right?
His old lady walked back the allegations of him strangling her because he got arrested for domestic violence.
Now, shouldn't something happen to her?
Facts.
Yes, there should, but she's not. If I could guess.
That's what I hate. This is the same with Tank. Something should happen to her. Filed a false police report.
Yeah,
Something should happen to her. You shouldn't be able to do that. Destroy a whole person's life and just say, "Oh, my bad."
Hey, I might want to get ready for this all-time great Monday Night Football game since Joe Burrow's in it tonight. Get ready for that.
Man, hey, you lucky, man. That's your quarterback, bro. That's my dude, man. I wish he was the Dallas Cowboys quarterback. I love me some Joe Burrow.
Pain to get to this quarterback, man.
I love me some Joe Burrow, man. I love me some fucking Joe Burrow. He really liked that. He cool.
How'd you become a Cincinnati's Bengals fan anyway?
I'm about to explain it to you. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Years ago, I'm a Florida State football fan, right?
Right.
All right. Florida State had this athlete named Peter Ward.
Peter Ward went to Cincinnati. That's what did it.
Peter Ward got drafted in the first round. Whew. I'm like, oh, Peter Ward, Cincinnati.
But you know
what happened? Got to Cincinnati. The funny thing is that Chad Ochocinco came in the same draft as him, or the year after, one of the two.
Peter Ward left it all.
Peter Ward got hurt.
Yeah.
When Peter Ward came out of college, he was the best thing since sliced bread that year because it was funny because he played with Moss in the spring of 98 or 97 before Moss went to Marshall and they kicked him out of Florida State.
Yeah, I remember that. That's a good 30 for 30 right there with Randy Moss.
Yeah.
He went through a lot to become Randy. Man, God is good, man. Randy Moss is a fucking G.
A lot of people don't remember. Man, Peter Ward was more dominant in college than Reggie Bush was.
He was.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
He's a kick returner, wide receiver. Yeah, he was dominant. But I think Peter Ward left it in college, bro. I think college was too. Them 4 years did something to him. I think he left it all in college.
Interesting. That's crazy, Sheldon, because like when you finish college, you're like barely 20 years old. What the heck?
But he did 4 hard years though. But he also though, remember he didn't get the Heisman because of them stealing them clothes at Dillard's or some shit like that.
Right. They stole them clothes, yeah.
Remember they gave it to Ron Dane, bro. They gave it to Ron Dane.
But Ron Dane you got to remember that year Ron Dane had like 3-4 games where he ran for over 200. So and he ran for
like 2,000 yards.
Yeah, Ron Dane was killing. Ron Dane was killing him.
And he also didn't steal no goddamn clothes.
Yeah.
Hey Cal, man, you know you've been to dealers with somebody that used to steal, man. Stop, man.
Hey, shout out to Dillard's, man. I grew up off Dillard's.
My cousin Lil E, man. Our spot was Macy's, man. We used to walk straight up out of that joint with them leather jackets and.
You used to walk out of Macy's with leather jackets.
Well, Kyle, why don't you change my freaking drop and put a drop of you or somebody walking out of Macy's with a bunch of fucking jackets, stealing clothes and shit?
Well, Steph, I only got one answer for that.
Nah.
This is my show. I do what the hell I want on my show.
It should be I will do that. It should be I will do
that. Okay.
Boy. Hey, Shelton, man. Yo, this is like California always has the best weather to play football in, man. Especially when it's cold.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
On the way to DC.
Best weather to play. Wait, what about DC?
My daughter's on her way to DC.
Oh, okay.
She just called me and asked, was the fight still on for Saturday? I said, yep. It's still on.
Well,
she's going to that Turk fight.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one, man. That's a good showcasing card, man, of nothing but good talent. So very thrilled for everybody involved.
Who gonna have the best knockout on that card, Kyle?
Gerard Ennis.
Yeah, I think so too. I think Boots gonna steal the show.
Well, I mean, yeah. I was gonna say DA actually. He might pull something. Like he gonna have to. DA gonna have to do something. Yeah, he gonna have to do something to win the fans back.
That's a big tough dude, though.
I understand, but he gonna have to do something to
Desmond
win the fans
Nicholson
back.
is a big tough dude. I don't know if he gonna stop that dude. He might drop him, but I don't think he's gonna stop him.
Again, he gonna have to do something to get his fans back, bro. Because he coming off some BS that no one's happy with, and whatever excuse we want to insert in there in the blank, it don't matter. He gonna have to show out.
He ain't lying.
No, he gonna have to show out, man.
He probably gonna get the winner. Since he signed to Showtime now, he probably get the winner of Benavidez Plant.
I was thinking. I thought Charles was gonna get that winner because Charlie gonna fight Selecki, and then I thought he gonna get that winner of that matchup.
Charlo ain't moved up yet, so I don't know how he gonna get that. Charlo ain't moved up to 68.
He's just better at everything. He's better at everything. That's why.
Doesn't matter if he's not in the division, bro.
Again, he's better at everything.
It doesn't matter if he's not in the division. He's still at 160. He can't get that fight unless he moves up.
Yeah, that doesn't mean you have to. Just because you move up doesn't mean you have to drop your belt.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
You can't move up to 68 and keep your belt. No, you can't.
You can. Yes, you can.
No, you cannot. No, you cannot.
Why can't you?
Because you're not in the division anymore. You move up to 68, you got to drop that 160 belt.
Prime example, ongoing situation. Steph Fulton is moving up to fight for the
No.
Yes.
Here's the difference.
Yes.
Here's the difference.
I will wait.
The WBC ordered that fight and specifically told Fulton, you can go up and take this fight and keep your belt. The sanctioning body has to sanction that. They did that. They did that.
I mean, sure, but it still is as the same. You're possibly a champion in two different divisions, and it's only sanctioned because Ray Vargas did what he did, so it allows such company to abide by.
Exactly.
Now coming back to Charlo or coming back to him, he doesn't necessarily have to drop his belt just because you move up and fight for the same belt, possibly.
Yes, he does. You have to drop the belt. Unless they sanction it, unless they specifically say, look, you can move up to 68, challenge this dude for an interim, and keep your belt if you lose. If they say that, then he can do that. If they haven't said that, he has to drop the belt. That's the way the rules work. The sanctioning body, whoever controls that belt, has to say that.
I will look into that. Because
that's been my only problem with Charlo. Charlo say he want to fight this guy, that guy, that guy. Then move up and fight him.
The way I look at that is that specific thing is that, I mean, you got to think his favoritism with the WBC and how they've been lenient with him. And then you also got to think about how he even got his 160 belt anyway, just like everybody else. It was via email. And I think he's only got one defense on
Why don't you call him an email check?
Because that's just people are trying to be mean when they say things like that. When really a lot of people earn their belt that way. Why? Because people don't want to fight them. No, people don't want to fight the person they have to fight. So that's the way it goes. That's the way it goes, man.
Ain't nobody running from Charlo, man.
Canelo did.
Ain't nobody running from Charlo.
And continuously.
Ain't nobody running from Charlo. What he said was the truth.
What he
I already
said.
had that belt. What the fuck I need that belt for? I already had it.
Nah, man, nah.
I'm trying to get other belts.
Nah.
You gotta give it to Alvarez. He moved up and fought Tucker Deal.
I can't.
You gotta give it to Alvarez.
Then you know what? Then I'll take your words. Move up to 68. Petition the WBC and fight that man. That's what Charlo should do. And watch him come up with a reason to not fight the man. Watch that. Just watch
Look, that slinky motherfucker is finna fight Ryder in May. And he's probably gonna fight the winner of Plant Benavidez in September. That's what he finna do.
I'm hesitant to even dignify that with a response, man, because Canelo already got me once. I thought after he beat Plant, I thought the next move was going to be him to fight Charlo because that's the biggest pay-per-view. That's another big pay-per-view fight. That's a good boxing fight.
Well, why would you go down if Charlo
it's not about going down. It's not about going down because listen to me, like he turned that deal down. They offered him that.
No, you're not listening. Canelo was not going to go down to 160. He's not going to go to 160.
He wouldn't have had to. He wouldn't have had to. Listen to me, brother.
Charlo would have had to come up.
Listen to me, brother. Yeah, he wouldn't have done that, and he still turned it down. So, like, I mean,
you're a Charlo fan. I can't be mad at you for that.
No.
Charlo,
well, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Stop fighting the Seleckis and the goddamn Dennis Hogan's of the world. Stop fighting them dudes. Stop fighting the Montiel.
Nah, man.
Move up and fight somebody credible.
The only thing I could say about that is that yes, he's been ducking Benavidez. But other than that, people have walked away from him. Can't help that. Oh well, though. Defend your belt. That's why he's fighting Selecki. You got a belt, defend it.
Who's he fighting?
Next man, he's gonna fight the Polish dude, Selecki. Defend it. What else is he gonna do?
Move up.
Everyone else. But everyone's tied. Look, everyone's tied up except Morrell.
What has that belt gotten you?
Belts have not gotten a lot of people anything.
It hasn't got him nothing. So drop the belt, move up. You still Charlo. You don't need that belt.
And petition to fight old boy is what I want. But I don't think old boy wants to do that.
But he can't because he's not the super champ. You know who the super champ is at 60, right?
You mean 68?
At 60. Do you know who the super champ is?
Of what organization?
The WBC super champion. You know who that is?
I know there was thing as such super.
The franchise guy. You know who the franchise champ is at 60?
There's no franchise.
Yes, there is.
Who?
Alvarez.
Oh God.
Still the franchise champ.
See, so when I hear things like that, that lets me know you don't want to fight him. Like, what positive is that? What good sense is that, Shelton? The franchise.
I think they should have never made that stupid ass belt in the first place. They should have never made that shit. But that's what they did, and that's what it is.
Wow. I think
that's a fucking duck belt. The franchise belt is a fucking duck belt.
I just said moments ago that. Oh man, I forget my thought here. That whatever. Yeah, man. Canelo. Let me say this, Sheldon. Love Canelo, man. He's one of my favorite boxers. But this dude, for the better part of almost 6 years, it has has done the complete opposite to unite boxing, man. It's been clear selfishness, and then even when it comes to the competitive spirits, the competitive juices, dude, you have not fought the best, bro. And all that belt crap and all that stuff, like, champions aren't created equal. And people won't go, oh, well, he had a belt, and those guys, like, they're not even in his league.
Who wasn't in his league?
Except Bivol. He's the only one. I mean, and Plant too, but like, that more on that later. There's more to add to that story, because now, given what's happened to him and given to his recent success and his whole new shape up, it creates a good rematch. But man, for me, there's just nothing to say. I mean, I feel like I'm trying to come up with stuff to complain about. There's just nothing to say, man. Like, I'm not impressed. There's nothing to be impressed about with any of that stuff.
Oh, wow.
What's this?
My bad. Oh, I was watching this. They voting. All the Republicans are turned against Kevin McCarthy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They voting against him for speaker. They don't want him to be speaker. Him and Trump had a falling.
Yeah. What I do know about that is that I know, a lot of Republicans are trying to separate from Trump and Trumpism. But they've always tried to do that from the beginning. It's just that, when he had the success that he had, it's hard to turn that down. But now that he's not in power and things like that, I know that they've definitely been trying to separate from that.
Well, they blaming him for
House
they blaming him because they lost the midterms. They didn't win those midterm elections. They blaming Trump.
Yeah, and hey, I mean, I guess I don't really care. I don't. I'm not for any of that stuff. But I mean, hey, man, moral of the story in politics is like votes. Who's ever voted, that's what everyone voted, man, whether it was corrupt or not. That's what they voted for. So since Trump's not in power, that's what it is. Like, shut up, bro. Ain't no one voting for you. And that's that. Politics are just too too messy for me, Shelton. It's kind of like how we talk about boxing and football just moments ago, where motherfuckers are like, you want to be mad at someone and condemn them and just write them off the list, but then moments later someone comes out and tells the truth on what's going on, and there's it's still nothing after that. People still don't do the right thing. So I can clearly see that, like, in the way that we do our system here in America, Democrats and Republicans, that both are never going to be right on the whatever issues that we're talking about. So for me, I just wouldn't put pressure on them like that. There's that stuff is very complex, and fuck, man. And then my personal take is like, man, look, if you don't want to support black people, then fuck you. I'm good. That's the way I look at it. Like, that's my personal take. But I understand that it's more complex than that.
I say one thing about politics. All that shit is above my pay grade.
Right. That's what I mean when I say it's the complexities of it. Yeah. Like, I understand that it's just it's a very complex thing, man. The intricacies that go into it. Like, you got to know that one thing does not rule all. And that, frankly, everyone's a player. No one's playing fair. It's not. It's fucking. And then we're in a democratic republic system. Fucking, you need socialism to drive those things. That's what it is. People just be bringing up social shit. Like, well, yeah. How about you just do the right thing and help your brother? All you owe them is honesty and not to mistreat them. That's all.
Yeah, all that shit's above my pay grade.
Right. I dig it.
Yeah.
Anywho, you didn't say anything when I said that Southern California's got the best weather, man, to play football in, man. Like right now, like they're in Pasadena. It's beautiful, even though it's
Perfect.
cloudy, gray
Perfect
sky.
football, yeah.
It's like 65, anywhere between 65, 70. And then at its like
That's why
latest, it'll get to like 62. It's perfect.
that's why the national championship game is out here next Monday.
Oh, it's at the Rose Bowl?
No, it's at the SoFi Stadium.
Oh man, they should have done the Rose Bowl. Yeah, but I mean that's cool too. But like they should do it at the Rose Bowl, man. Fuck that. Rose Bowl is perfect. Perfect, man. That's like,
Well, you know that boy Crunky got to get his money back.
oh man, I know, man. I talk
He
about
spent $5 billion out
conspiracy.
of pocket to build that stadium. He got to get that money back.
Man, talk about conspiracies though, man. Man, like Bengals should have won that game, man. They're like,
You know, they would have won the game if it wasn't for Aaron Donald.
You couldn't. Well, all they had to do was run, man, 4 yards and kick a
Couldn't
field
get away
goal.
from Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald last 2 plays. Aaron Donald did that.
Yeah, but they also
He should have got
passed
the
it.
MVP.
They also passed it on the last 2 plays, and those plays were slants for 2 yards. Come on, man.
It ain't the Rams' fault. That's their coaching.
Come on, man. Oh yeah. Well, I didn't finish my conspiracy. They got the call down there. Someone gave the call in, put the call in. Like, yeah, why don't y'all just do something stupid, and these 12 people involved will get the benefit.
Somebody else told me that the shit was fixed, and I'm gonna tell them the same thing. If the shit is fixed, why you waste your time watching it? Then? You might as well watch wrestling.
At that time, I didn't know that it was fixed. I was just blaming it on the bad coaching.
Well, if the shit is fixed, I mean, you might as well watch wrestling.
I don't watch wrestling now. Shit.
You might as well if you're saying that the shit is fixed.
Shit, like I haven't watched wrestling, man, since like truthfully, probably 2005. Probably around there. I think I've like, if you're a all-time wrestling fan, like you'll check it out, but like the last time I truthfully checked it out, like John Cena was on the top of his game, and I was cool with that, but like whatever. Fucking wrestling, that's a little too much for me, man. Too many booger eaters.
That's what I told the other dude. You talking about the NFL and basketball, everything is fixed. I said, when it's fixed, well, you waste your time watching it.
Yeah, I remember. I heard the conversation a couple days ago.
Yeah, why you waste your time watching it? If it's fixed, don't watch it. Watch wrestling.
Speaking of Vegas again, you move into like a nice neighborhood or a nice part of Vegas?
I'm moving to Summerlin. It's like a suburb out there.
Okay.
Close to
How far is that?
Rachel and Nonito.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I also heard you say that too. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. You got a pool?
Yes.
Nice. Hey man, you and your wife gonna be happy, man. That's what's up, man. Is she excited for the move?
Over the moon.
Nice, man. That is what's up.
It's actually her idea.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she wanted to move out there.
Did you not really want to at first?
I didn't really care. But when I looked at it financially, she was actually right. You're living good out here. Think how you can live out there.
Right.
With extra money. You know what I mean? So, yeah, she was actually smart for that. Gotta give it to her.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Well, God bless you, man, and enjoy those blessings, man. That's gonna be what's up. That's what's up, man. I'm usually out there like once a summer, like every summer, because like my crazy Asian friends, man, they like to party, so they always do it big, and we've had a lot of weddings out there in years past. But now that I've been getting back into boxing over the last 5 years, I definitely will be trying to make that. And of course, meeting Kyle And then what do you know? I'm really sad that Charles not fighting at the end of this month because I was planning to be there, man. My brother and I, he was going to come from New York City.
Yeah, I was gonna go too. Redfield and Donito had invited me out, but I wasn't. But then I remembered I couldn't go because I'm going to Tennessee for the Super Bowl. Going to my homeboy house.
Wait,
watch Super Bowl.
Super Bowl's in Tennessee. Oh, you're going to his house? Okay.
Yeah, the Super Bowl's in Arizona, but I'm going to my boy Cento's house in Tennessee to watch the fight, watch the Super Bowl.
That's freaking cool. That's freaking cool.
I already bought my ticket. Guess how much I got a round trip ticket for?
$350, $380.
$173.
No way, really?
Yeah, bought it a month in advance.
From SoCal, wow.
From LAX to Nashville International. Get there Friday at 10:30. I leave Monday morning at 7 a.m. from Nashville International to LAX.
Okay. All right. That's a good time, man. Yeah, so Cento out in Nashville.
Huh?
I said Cento's out there in Nashville.
Yeah, Cento's in Nashville.
That's a good time, man. What, man? It should be a good Super Bowl, man. There's some, the top three, probably the top 6 teams are, they all have a chance. They all have a chance. I would start off.
I think it's gonna probably be look the way it's looking. I think it's probably gonna be Minnesota and Cincinnati.
You really think Minnesota, huh?
I just don't know if the Eagles can win it if they don't get home field. The Eagles got to get home field to get there. I don't know if the Eagles can go on the road and beat some of those teams.
I just think the Eagles are. I just think their strength is the offensive line. I think they're pretty. Put the stats away for a moment. I just think they're mediocre everywhere else. That's why they were able to get all those bodies like they did, and keep the momentum going for the year. I just think their strength is the offensive line. Don't get me wrong. I love Jalen Hurts, man, but he's perfect for them. I don't know if he other teams would ask for more from him to do more.
Well, that's what I said.
Kirk Cousins probably got the same stats as him right now, or better.
They tailored their system to fit him.
So, and then the other part of me always used to tell him, like a younger version of me would always say this, like, look, man, once the season's over and the playoffs are different, it's different, man. It's the coach, everything intensifies just that much more. And then not only
it's
that,
a one-game tournament.
Yeah, it's a one-game tournament. And no one cares. Yeah, no one cares what you did all season, man. Everyone's got the same resiliency, same plan. They want to win the big one. They don't care for whatever reason. Like, they want to win the big one. So, and I think a lot of teams get in trouble right then and there. I think Bengals, Niners, or Bengals, Cowboys. And the reason why I always throw in my hometown Cowboys right now, because they can do it. They just have enough. They have enough, just like all the other NFC teams. They have enough. I just worry about their coaching. That's all I worry about when it comes to the Cowboys. It seems like their 4 losses, bad coaching, getting out-coached was their issue. One Cowboy favorite could be like, oh, well, they're aggressive. Yeah, well, you still got out-coached. Man. You got to be able to adjust. That's the only issue I see with them.
Yeah. They got to be able to make the adjustments.
Who's that? Niners, they just can't I think they're so well. I think they're the best coach team in the NFL. I just think they're a bad injury away for some stuff. They cannot afford another injury. like pretty much a Christian McCaffrey type injury, or even a Fred Warner injury. Then that's the only thing stopping them, pretty much themselves.
Well, looks like Purdy is confident enough to win games. So
yeah, he's not an issue. He's not the issue. So I keep giving their coaches love. Bob Greasy, well coached, man. And like I said way earlier in this session, I said that the reason why he's not freaking out is because he's been there from the get-go. They brought him up from the practice squad. He's been in that system. They've been teaching him the do's and don'ts since they drafted him. And then you got to think with all that's happened with Jimmy coming in for injury and then going down himself and all that type of controversy, like he's prepared, man. So well done. Well done, John Lynch. Well done, Bob Greasy. Well done, Mike Shanahan. Mike Shanahan, still my favorite coach in the league. Still my favorite coach. Why? Because he's run smash mouth West Coast football. I'm gonna keep running down your throat. And they've had to do all the trick plays because they had to get their offensive line together. You could say that about anybody all year. No one has had a good offensive line this year. Like that's why you've seen so many flea flickers and all these end arounds because offensive line plays so bad. That's what I said. That's what I say. So they're good. They're gonna be just fine. Shanahan's gonna be just fine.
I just don't know if they got enough offense to pull it off.
They do. They do. I just think it's the offensive line, man. And it's gonna, and you know, more than ever, obviously, you know, when it comes playoff times, they don't have to call the right plays. You know, the coaching, it kind of turns a little collegiate at this point. Like coaching really matters, man. Really, you got to call the right play. Which is interesting too, because you know there are some young head coaches in the league right now who have success. Think Minnesota guy Zach, what's his name? Zach, what's that guy's name? I was gonna say Zach Parker, but isn't that the Bengals quarterback? That's the Bengals.
Yeah, Zach Taylor.
Zach Taylor. Okay, Zach Taylor, and then there's Zach Parker, I think, something like that. Both of them are good play callers, man. So I haven't been sold on Minnesota all year. I always ask people this. I'm like, are we sold on the Vikings? Are we sold on the Vikings? Because they've done this a lot this past decade where they get close and look like a dangerous team, and then they just blow it. And
it's Kirk Cousins, man. He can't be trusted.
Yeah, but it's always like a big moment, though. You know what I'm saying, though, Kyle? Like he'll throw an interception when you just can't throw pretty much like the turning point. Like he'll throw an interception and the game's over. That's the type of trouble he always gets into. But other than that, you know, like Shelton just said, I don't know if we can put that on this year. It's kind of been a group effort, whether it's been coaching, you know, offense or defense.
Look at all the big games.
Yeah, they have lost the big games. They blew out people, but they lost their big. That's very Cowboy-esque.
Think about it. They had a chance to be a number 2 seed yesterday, and got their ass right off the field.
Yeah, got ran. Yo, I'm a sucker for cheerleaders. I love all cheerleaders, man. I think, like, look at the cheerleaders. But yeah, man. And that's why I hate the Packers, bro. Fucking, like, got their fans talking shit again, and they've been shit all year. Oh yeah, we're coming back. Like, no, that sucks.
Well, that's the thing about the playoffs, man. That's why, you know, it's a new season. Whatever you did during the season doesn't count. This is a new season. It's a one-game tournament. Anybody can win.
Is Jacksonville going to beat Tennessee this weekend?
Probably.
To get in?
Probably.
They may.
They should, because Tennessee's a mess. Yeah. I don't. So what? They going as the 6th seed?
Huh?
They going as a 6th seed if they win?
7 seed.
7 seed. That plays the number 2 seed, right?
7 plays 2, yeah.
That's Bengals. Or even Kansas City.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a loss. You're not there. I don't see them beating one of those teams.
Yeah, I love when the year is so close where everybody got to play all their good players.
Yeah, me too. No, like I think the top 6 teams right now, like anyone can win it. I would only really favor the Niners, just because like that's my favorite style of play, and I've been a 49er homer ever since John Lynch and them took over. I was like, yo, they about to transform this whole organization right here, right now. I'm a big Shanahan guy, so that's the only like team I would like really put favoritism in right now. But there's about 6 teams right now who could win it all. 3 on the NFC and 3 in the AFC who could win it all. Bengals, Bills, Chiefs, Eagles, Cowboys, Niners. Those are top 6 for me. Should be a good playoffs. It's going to be a good playoffs. It's going to be a real good playoffs this year. I was really hoping, shit, man. I ain't going to lie, Kyle. Like, I was kind of hoping the Raiders would win that game just because I thought that would have been neat for them to kind of cap their year. But that was a tall task, man. That was a tall task. And the Niners showed you why they get it done, because the defense, they always come alive when the game is on the line. When the game is on the line, the Niners defense comes alive. It's like, yo, get a sack, get a tackle, something, and they make it happen. So once it got to like pretty much overtime, I was like, oh yeah, Niners gonna win this. I was like, all right. Now it's just too much luck involved to win for the Raiders. But we'll see. We'll see what Mark Davis decides to do in the offseason. I think for all intents and purposes, yeah, I think Derek Carr is done in Oakland. I think they're 2 years too late. I thought when Gruden got hired, they would get rid of him and should have got rid of him, but they didn't. Which is weird. Mayock and them are the draft experts. They knew all the quarterbacks coming in and out.
He was doing some good things, though.
This season is not his fault. This season is not his fault.
It's just time for him to move on. That's all. Like,
the offensive line is shitty. The defense is suspect. Your best player was out for 13 of the 16 games you played.
Waller?
Yeah. It just was a bad
I thought
game.
he was done. Yeah, I thought he was done. But he came back for that game yesterday.
As you can see, when he's on the field, it's a different team. So here's what it is.
Waller, he just signed a contract, right?
Yeah,
or he's about to. Okay.
He just got paid.
Bro,
yeah.
Waller is the reason why Josh McDaniels even signed that contract.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah. When you got a player like that, capabilities, yeah.
I mean, between him and Devontae Adams, shit,
yeah,
he was turning our ass up last night.
Well, yeah, and I said this when I came on, Kyle. Like, the Raiders were motivated yesterday, and then as well as the coaching. Like, the coaching was exactly what they've been needing all year. Good coaching, and they had good coaching yesterday. That's why they were in that game and ahead in that game at different points in time, because they're all in unison. So that's the power of coaching, man. When you got a good game plan and you are well coached and everyone's motivated. That's why I keep saying, man, like, you got to have someone come in there who can rake in all the alpha males, man. That is a tough gig. It's a tough job. But the Raiders always Raidering. Should have got rid of Derek Carr years ago, dog.
That's what I would have.
I would have tried to trade for Aaron Rodgers. I would have tried that. Like, that's some NFL blockbuster shit. That's I would definitely try that, but money ain't no thing. Mark would have paid him, no doubt. And
Nah, you want a young guy. You don't want no old ass dude coming over there. You only get a couple years out of him. We tried that already. That shit don't work.
Yeah, but the Raiders would have been
Hey,
in
it
the
worked.
the Raiders would have been in.
With Rich Gannon.
Yeah,
Hey,
but
it
the
worked with
Raiders
Rich Gannon.
would have
Yeah,
been
that
in the
was
thick of things.
25 years ago. Man.
Yeah, but they would have been in the thick of things. Like, if you think about
Nah.
that, yeah, they
When was the
would.
last
Yeah,
time?
they would.
Hey,
Yeah, they
the
would.
last time. Hold on. The last time y'all was good was when y'all had Rich Gannon.
That's the last time was the Super Bowl. That was in 2002.
Yeah, but
So y'all might need
listen
an
though.
old ass player.
But listen though, like you got to think. Like, what am I trying to say? Like, had they done that with the type of momentum they've been coming into the seasons with, and then even the AFC West as a whole this year, I would say last year, like, man, Aaron Rodgers on the team, bro, and then that's a fast field. He likes a fast field. Like, you got to think the Super Bowl year when all that indoor stuff, like, Aaron Rodgers would tear it up, man. He would tear that shit up. With Waller, too? Waller, man, please. Shit, man. And Josh McDaniel, man, shit. That's what I thought they were going to do 2 years ago. That's what I thought. That was my Steps insiders right there. That's what I thought. And I remember one of my best friends, he's a Green Bay guy. He's like, man, he was scared. He didn't know what to think. He was scared. Yeah. TCU, man, don't have to play a perfect game if they want to beat Georgia. But it's all predicated on their quarterback, that Max Duggan kid. If he plays lights out, they, the football gods might bless him, and they might pull that out. But Georgia, they kind of got that on that third down, on like a 3rd and 7. They got a defense that can get after you like the Niners. Like every time they did that, like on a hard 3rd down, like they had success against Ohio State. Yo, this game is gonna be crazy. Josh Allen and what's his name? Joe Burrow. Who y'all got in that game, by the way? You got Bengals?
I gotta see who's playing and who's not.
I think everybody's playing. Everybody's playing. I mean,
Tonight?
I don't see why not. This is an important game, man. This is for your top seed. Or in the Bills' case, like for them, definitely. Like if they want to be number 1, they gotta win this game. But with that being said, I'm going Bengals, baby. You know me, Joe Burrow. I remember last year, yeah, I was getting into it with some of my friends who are Cowboy fans. I was like, yo, like, because they said, so who's better? No, like, Joe Burrow hit my head. I was like, see, Joe Burrow is that nigga. Like, I don't know what y'all talking about. Joe is that nigga. Joe can get the job done, bro. Like, look what this dude coming off season-ending ACL and goes to Super Bowl, dog. Get out of here, man. Out of here. I was disgusted with that game last year in the playoffs when the Niners came to Dallas and whooped that ass. Dak didn't know what to do when in that pressure. I was like, watch the Niners pass rush and watch Dak's feet. That'll let you know if they can win the game. Just like I always go to boxing, I always watch their footwork for probably 80% of the fight. That'll let you know who's going to win the fight. That'll let you know right then and there. Oh, dang, look at Penn State go. Damn. Was that 95 yards? Sheldon, damn.
Yep.
Damn. Nicholas Singleton. That's my cousin's name, Nicholas. Nikolai. Damn. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Shit, he went 90 plus. Damn. Woo. Woo. Damn. No, he dusted him. Yo, is it just me or like that? like Sam linebackers and like hybrid linebackers, like, you know, defensive line, like, you know, these kids are coming in freaking huge. Like number 8 who just chased the guy down, that's a defensive 8. That's a defensive end. He's at least 6'4", 280. I was watching the TCU game. Their nose tackle, he's kind of undersized as far as height goes, but he's 19 years old, 6'4", 320. Dog, how the fuck? Like, man, football players are good. Every time they did like something like that over the weekend, I was like, "There's the American heavyweight champion right there." I was like, "There's your American heavyweight champion right there." 6'4", 320, and can probably run a 4.6 or faster. Wouldn't be surprised. You got linebackers who are like 6'4", 280, and 6'5". It's like, dog, like, what are you? Where are you finding this talent? God, dog. That's a big kid. Be 18, 6, you know, God, dog, man. Woo. That's why I say this too. At the ESPYs, ain't nobody messing with the football players, dog. You'll get fucked up. You'll get real fucked up messing with an NFL football player, man. Football players pull up on you, man. Yeah, good luck, bro. That's all controlled aggression, pretty much.
What up? What up?
Oh, what up, Hero? Happy New Year, brother.
Happy New Year's, bro. Happy New Year's, brothers. Happy New Year's, Kyle. Happy New Year's, Shelton. What's going on, man? What's going on?
We just been talking football all day.
Oh, yeah?
What do you do, man? What's the word?
Nothing much. Just saw that fucking, you know, y'all was on. Just
Pit up.
Hey, Happy New Year. What up, Kyle? Hope you had a good New Year. What up, Shelton, man? What's going on, brother?
Same shit, man. You know, same shit.
What's the fight you want to see most in 2023?
Tank and Ryan and Bivol and Canelo.
Oh, you want to see a rematch? Okay. All right. Okay.
Tank and Ryan takes precedent because, you know, those are my two favorite fighters. But, you know, I want Canelo to try to get that get back. And then, but there's other fights. You know, I want to see Wilder and Ruiz. I want to see Jermell maybe move up to 160, see what he could do over there. You know, obviously fight Tim Tszyu and shit, Fundura before he leaves. But yeah.
I think those are big fish food right there. Those last two guys.
Yeah, I just don't think they're ready. You know, to be honest, I would want to see Fundura fight Tony Harrison. If he could beat Tony Harrison, all right, man.
Actually, yeah, I want to see Tony Harrison a lot. I want to see him at least twice. I'm glad you mentioned his name. Tony Harrison, one of the best, man. One of the best overall boxers in all of the world, man. Tony Harrison, you really like that, man.
I would have to agree with you. It's just, like obviously he's I don't know. I don't know if he's chinny or I know Mel hits that hard, but yeah, he definitely could box really, really well.
I think Mel can just hit. I mean, everything Mel throws, man, it hurts you. So kudos to Castano for standing there as long as he did, because he got hit with nothing but bombs that fight.
Yeah. Castano got a chin, man.
They're saying Castaneo's short. They're saying he like 5'7". I thought he's at least my height, 5'8", 5'8.5".
Yeah. I think he's around that. Like, because I think Mel is like 6'1", something like that. So he's around that.
Yeah. Mel's like 6'1". I saw when we were at the fights back at Regis, I saw Jamal. Man, Jamal, he a real 6'2", maybe 6'2.5", but all of 200 pounds. Man, he had those long legs, short torso, and big upper body. A big motherfucker, man. I was like, damn. And then I thought about David Benavidez. David's twice the man of him. David's like a real 6'3.5", like a big fucking person, man. Oh my God, dog, like that. That's what people be fighting.
Yeah, man. When you get up to those weights, bro, they're all like over 6 feet.
Gosh, dog, man. Right on, though. I'm not mad at that. Those are good fights. All those people you mentioned, those are good fights. Especially the Tony Harrison pick. I definitely want to see him.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully he gets like a big fight soon because he's getting up there in age.
Yeah. Maybe. Do you think it's kind of predicated because Charlo has all the belts, so it's just who he decides to fight.
I mean, that has a lot to do with it when you're talking about like title shots, because there's like no titles out there where you can fight somebody else other than the champion. But now, man, it's just it's politics most of the time of getting these fucking fights made. That's usually just the main reason.
Right. Like I would love to see.
Is fighting for undisputed.
What happened, brother?
Tony Harrison is fighting for undisputed.
Against who?
Alicia Bumgarner about to fight for undisputed.
Oh, okay. I got you. Because he's a coach. Yeah, there you go.
I was like, what are you talking about? Like, we've been talking about this for like however long, and you talking about undisputed.
Yeah.
Right on.
I don't watch the women's fight, but I do watch Alicia Bumgarner fight, so I'm gonna watch that one.
I agree. I second that. I don't watch a women fight, but I'll peep at her and see what she's up to.
Yeah, and I wouldn't mind watching the Katie Taylor and Serrano, man. I mean, that fight was good as well.
You know what, Piro? But they're always gonna cheat my girl Amanda, man. Like they cheated her the first time, man. So I wouldn't be surprised if she. That's why she. That's why
Katie's
she said
just
no.
Too good, bro. Katie's just too good, bro.
I don't have.
I mean,
Amanda Serrano
will never be Katie Taylor, bro. Amanda Serrano will never be Katie Taylor, bro.
Oof. I disagree, but
I'm fucking with you,
bro. Yeah, I was like, man, they cheated my girl. That's why I was so glad. That's why I was so glad she said no. She's like, nah, I'm good. Like, I ain't trying to go over there and get fucked over again. Thanks for the money, but I ain't trying to get fucked over like that again.
It was a good fight, though.
What's that? Yeah. I want to see more of. I want to see more Tank. I want to see more Jamel. I want to see more Tony. Definitely want to see more Big Fish. And then I want to see Deontay fight Joshua.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight too.
Yeah, that'll be it'll be a good fight, but like Wilder knock him into, and he will knock him into so much money. That's how bad he'll get knocked out.
I mean, Deontay could knock out anybody, bro. But I mean, that'd be a tough fight for Wilder. For AJ too, man.
See, and I want to see, whether it's Duran or Virgil Ortiz. That's the new flame for 47. So I want to see one of those two take over, if not fight one another. Because
that's what I want. I want them to fight each other.
Yeah, that's what it's going to take for them to really get noticed and become the next 47 star, 50-pounder. Like, you don't have to fight each other, and one of y'all are going to take off and start fighting everybody. Both of them have the capabilities to do so.
Yeah, I agree, but they ain't gonna happen, bro.
That fight ain't gonna happen, man.
I ain't holding my breath, bro.
Listen, man, it ain't happening. You see how many times Oscar done made Jaime Murguia pass up on world titles, man? Please.
Yeah, Oscar.
That's a golden boy problem. Like, they don't do nothing. They don't do nothing as a whole. They don't fight champions. They don't pay nobody. They don't showcase shit. So that's their problem. That's why Ryan kind of speaks the way he speaks. Oh no, Utah's quarterback got knocked out, Sheldon? Oh wow. I always say that when I see quarterbacks take off, man. Just get down, man. Your boy's gonna hurt you. You're a live runner. What were we saying though? Looking forward to Virgil and Duran taking over.
Ain't gonna happen next year though. I'll tell you what.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Virgil Senior already said, Duran's safe for last. Like, well, we're not gonna take that fight for a good while, which was kind of smart because he took all the heat out of it, and then B, he already said we're not doing that right now, so there's no reason to be talking about it. So,
I mean, even if they wanted to do it, they ain't gonna make it. I mean, so.
Right. Well, Yeah, never say never. I mean, all that can happen, man, if they both want it. But like I just said, Virgil and company have already said no to it. So, we
Yeah,
won't do
I'm
that.
sure it was Oscar that said no to it.
No, it was his dad. His
know.
dad said, we're not ready for that, and we're gonna save that for last.
I don't believe his dad. I don't.
Well, I'm not arguing with that because you gotta talk to the promoter. Talk to your promoter.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like,
you want something done, you gotta talk to your promoter, man.
I mean,
so kudos to the guys who don't have a promoter. It's tough, but
there's only 2 motherfuckers that don't have a promoter, bro.
Well, there's a lot, like Regis don't have one. He's just got advisory.
No, he's got a promoter.
I mean, if you want to consider Pro Bellum, I know he's under it, but like they don't promote him. They just.
I mean, if they didn't promote him, like it'd be a lot easier to get him fucking fights.
They don't though.
They do. Trust me, they do.
I don't know.
That's why we ain't getting fucking what was the fucking fight? Ramirez and fucking Prograde, bro.
Why is that?
Because he's with Pro Bellum.
So I thought ESPN does business with Pro Bellum all the time.
All the time? When was the last time they did business with him?
I'm trying to think.
Exactly. You can stop racking your brain, bro, because
they don't do business with Richard Schaefer.
No, it's the tie with Kinahan, or the potential or the probable. It's too risky for this guy.
Gotcha.
That's why like the next in line after like the whole fucking Ramirez, the next in line is Tio, but that ain't gonna happen either. It's the same situation. That's why the Zepeda Top Rank didn't even fucking bid on the Zepeda Prograde.
Learn something every day.
Teal's is big. Teal's one of the big stars on the Top Rank, so they're just not gonna let him. Let that shit go to like a Marv Nation or something like that. Ramirez is still marketable for them and shit.
I dislike.
It's just politics, bro. That's what I'm telling you. It's a bunch of bullshit, bro.
Yeah. I don't fuck with that either.
It's just it is what it is, bro.
Yeah, that part. Politics do suck, bro. Take a lot of fun out of it. I dislike Tio though, man. I don't.
I do.
I just feel bad for him though, Piro. That's all.
I don't. Why you feel bad for him, bro?
Because
2 wins, bro, back to back since his loss, bro.
Because he beat Loma, so he became that unified champ. So he's a champion, right? So he's gonna be mentioned, in championship fights. But I don't think he beats any of the top tier talents at all.
I do,
and that's just based on boxing skill, man. No,
I do.
Does he beat Jose Ramirez?
He's got a shot.
He's got a shot.
Who beat Jose Ramirez?
Tio.
Yeah, he can beat him. He can beat him.
He
got power.
He got power and boxing skill.
I don't see the boxing skill.
Well, you gotta watch more boxing.
Not at the top level. Not with the Jose Ramirez.
More boxing, bro.
Like Jose would probably beat him up, man. Sando Martin beat him. The fuck are we talking about?
Sandor Martin did not beat him, bro.
He beat him.
Well, yeah. The judges and Puro disagree with you.
And not worry about the judges. They get a lot wrong.
Punch stats disagree with you as well.
That's another thing. That's someone else counting punches that aren't punches. So that's all good too.
So how did Sandor beat him?
Beat him off the back foot. And his work was better. The only thing that kept Tio in there was just his aggression, I thought. But as far as like,
and he landed more than Sandor did.
That's true. But that's that's not the be all end all. But as far as like how the boxing match is scored,
end all be all, bro.
As your ring generalship, your defense, and coming forward and then going backward, I thought Sandor did a better job. He weathered the storms. Probably beat that guy.
But
I could be wrong.
He ran all night, bro. He ran all night like a chicken, bro.
I could be wrong.
Landed a couple check rights.
And he knocked the man down twice. Yep. As if that doesn't count for shit. But whatever.
It does count, and he won the rounds that well, they didn't count the second knockdown, you know, but he won the round that he knocked him down in. Tio just Tio's just he's the hate of the he's one of the it's popular to hate on Tio.
I never said I hate him.
Popular.
But
no, to hate on him. I didn't say you hate him either.
I said dislike.
The popular to dislike.
I don't see him beating Regis.
It's like Bud.
I don't see him beating Antoine Russell.
Canelo
I don't see him beating Devin Haney when Devin decides to move up. I don't see him beating who else is at 40? Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor would beat him in a close boxing match. All the top talents at 40.
Well, put him in there, like Shelton say. Let's see if you're correct.
I agree with that too. Shit. But you just told me at the beginning of our conversation that those politics would keep that from happening. So
yeah, I know it. So
that sucks.
All we're relegated to is talking shit on the internet.
Speculation, I like to call it. Speculation. That's what we do. We speculate and talk shit.
God damn it.
Yeah, you saw that quarter? Yeah, I thought about you when the quarterback went down.
Fucking backup. That's why he's a backup. Motherfucker.
That's why he's a backup.
That was stupid. Double coverage.
That was 3rd and 9, though, I thought.
But it was a double play. He threw the shit into double coverage. He's doing the double coverage.
He didn't throw it outside enough. He threw it short. But yeah, you're right. That was dumb.
Who's playing at 4:00 on a Monday?
It's the Rose Bowl, Piro.
The Rose Bowl.
Oh, who's in the Rose Bowl this year?
Utah and Penn State.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I used to watch football, man, I'm a Trojan fan.
I know.
SC just got beat. They lost 40. They lost 46-45.
Who did?
USC.
USC to who?
Tulane.
What bowl games did they play in?
Cotton Bowl.
The Cotton Bowl? Damn, Tulane, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't even know they were good.
Shout out to that New Orleans, baby.
Last year they were 2-9, 2-10.
Yeah, turn them around, huh?
This year they win the Cotton Bowl.
Nice.
That's what happens when you can pay players now.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. So you thought T.O. did better against Martin than other people thought, right? True.
I just thought he won the fight. I mean, unfortunately, like Sandor Martin, one, T.O.'s never fought anybody that fights like Sandor Martin. Like Sandor Martin is like fucking a professional, 40 fights fighting in that same style.
Right.
You know, so I mean, like,
it's raining in Pasadena, y'all. I guess it's gonna rain over here now. It's raining in Pasadena.
I mean, to me, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, Peter. Go ahead.
No. I was just gonna say this real quick. To me, I give him a lot of credit that he was able to win that fight because, like, it was super duper close. But I wouldn't have been mad. I'm not mad that Steph thinks that Sandor won. I thought the fight was that close. But you know,
I thought he won too.
I forgot to mention that too. It was a close fight. It's very close. But
very close.
I would have given Sandor the nod. My bad.
Yeah.
Very close fight.
Yeah, no, and I ain't mad at y'all for thinking that because that fight is like literally for somebody like with T.O.'s experience level, especially with that type of fighter, and just with the amount of fights that he's had, that's like a fight that's like, you know, it's almost like setting you up to fail. But he asked for that fight, you know, which, you know.
Actually, that fight, well, yeah, he did ask for it, but that fight was originally sanctioned. Remember, like that. So, like straight up, that fight was already called, and then he said no. They had someone else. I forget who it was. L-Dub told me they had someone else, and then that person I think fucked up. So Sandor got the nod.
No. What happened was Sandor was supposed to fight. Sandor was supposed to fight him. And Sandor wanted more money, so he pulled out. Pedraza stepped in. Pedraza got an illness which they haven't disclosed yet. Pedraza pulled out, and Sandor came back because they gave him more money, like he requested.
Well, at this point, they had no choice, right? They're gonna lose the fucking.
Had no choice. Save the card.
Yeah, say the card.
That's interesting stuff, man. Like a whole thing on its own when these illnesses and injuries pop up, and proof and non-proof, and who said who and who said that. So that's a whole thing on its own.
Now let's address the elephant in the room, guys. At the top of 140, you got Regis, you got Taylor, you got Matias, you got Antoine Russell, you got Hitchens, you got Puello, you got Ponce. Which
Matias,
one of those guys does Teofimo, the guy we saw 3 weeks ago, which one of those guys does he beat?
Only Hitchens, because I haven't seen much of Hitchens. I don't think he
could beat
those,
Hitchens.
I don't think he like. I mean, Puro heard me just moments ago. Like it's the top talents that I don't see him fucking with. So, and those are easy. The Josh Taylors, the Jose's, the Regises.
Does he beat Jose? I didn't mention Jose. Does he beat Jose?
I don't think so.
I think he could beat him.
I think he could. But I don't think he will.
I think he could beat him.
Does he beat Jose Pedraza?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Only because Pedraza is such he's a slick boxer who doesn't really throw enough, and I think the power would encapsulate. I'm just guessing here, in my opinion. Judges, they'll like that better, and he should be able to beat Jose. Jose's coming up in weight too.
Beat Barbosa?
I don't think so. He probably will though, but that's a close fight. That's a close fight. I just. You see, who's that? Barbosa. He hopes for a phone booth fight with him, and if Tio's dumb enough to sit there and try to bang it out with him, I think Barbosa's his intellect will shine a little bit more.
See, that's the difference between all of us. I don't think he beats any of those guys.
Okay, well, he ain't beating nobody at 140. Sheldon, because
I don't know about all that.
I mean, not the guy I saw 3 weeks ago. The guy that fought Sandor Martin, that guy don't beat none of those guys.
No, for sure.
If he can improve
all those guys
from
are
that
Sandor
performance,
Martin, man. Sorry, go ahead.
if he can improve from that performance, then maybe. But the performance he put on against Martin, he don't beat nobody with that.
No, that's facts.
But a lot of those fighters won't run from him. Like fucking run like.
Who's gonna run?
Martin, man. None of those other dudes.
No, who's gonna run?
None of those other dudes.
That's what I'm saying. Regis ain't running.
Yeah, no, I mean like that's one fight at this moment. Just the way he talks, like Regis not yet. Like he would have to come in like supreme confidence, and I'll give him a shot because he's got power, he's got some boxing skill. But I still favor Regis in that fight. But yeah,
Regis would stop him. Regis would stop Tio. Yes,
and then the
would.
thing is the style is but that's for any fighter. Regis is it's those awkward fighters, man. They always give any fighter trouble.
Yo, did you see that shiner on that coach, Sheldon?
Yeah.
Damn, you saw that shit?
Yeah.
Who he run into?
One of his players hit him with the helmet.
Probably. Damn.
I mean, at this point in time, the only one I really give a shot to beat a Regis would be Ramirez. Who else? Probably just Ramirez.
Josh Taylor?
Ramirez and Josh Taylor. Ramirez and Josh Taylor probably the only ones because he's already done it. Even though I thought Regis won, it was still a close fight. So I mean, yeah, those are the only two.
I think the only two guys at 40 right now that could beat Regis are Taylor and Matias. The only two guys I see beating.
I don't think Matias beating him.
I see Taylor and I give Antoine Russell a nod because his style is toughness, quickness, and he's got really, really fast hands, man.
Yeah, I just don't think he got the pop.
Rancis was beating him, and in just a blink of an eye, he hit him so fast and so hard, the ref waved it off.
Like, I just don't think he got the pop to fight on the inside with Regis.
He gets hit too much, Shelton.
But let's be real though, gentlemen. Like, so many people use their face for defense. I mean, he kept walking towards literally, he kept using his head for defense against Rancis. I was screaming at my television, like, what are you doing?
Yeah, but that's why you don't want to fight. You want him fighting Regis because Regis is nasty on the inside. Ask Zepeda, he'll tell you.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like Zepeda.
Antoine's nasty too.
Doesn't have horrible defense, but that's another fighter that just gets hit too much too. I mean, like what Gary got going for him is that he's young and he can still work on his defense. But I mean, like, and then he overcommits on shots. If they fight like if they made that fight like tomorrow, bro, Regis mops the floor with him.
Oh yeah, I'd definitely choose Regis.
Unless he lands a lucky shot, you know.
But exactly, dude, his hands are fucking fast.
You know, there is no the lucky shots, but you know what I mean. You know, if he lands a good shot on him.
Yeah, but shit.
The reason I would pick
real fast. When that fight got announced, that Rancis Bartholomew, I was like, oh, they're trying to get Antoine beat because Rancis is a tough out. That guy can fight his arse off.
He's a great boxer.
So
Rancis is old though.
And I'm telling you, he blinked and he got beat. I was like, I couldn't believe what happened.
The reason I picked Matias and Taylor is because it's the way they fight, their style.
When's the last time Matias?
They can match Regis. They can match Regis on the inside.
I still believe in quality of opposition, though, fellas. I just Matias still hasn't beat nobody that's like I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, he's got a shot.
How old is he?
He's about to beat this guy and be the IBF champ, so there ain't gonna be no more excuses.
Yeah, who's that guy? That's
right.
He's who? Ponce? Ponce's undefeated.
Yeah. No, I know, but but like
who is that?
Undefeated don't mean nothing to me, Shelton.
Well, he's the #1 contender in IBF, so that's the guy he got to beat to get the strap, right? That's the way it works.
But if he beats him, still don't make him. He's gonna beat Regis.
I think it's this month, next month. I think it's February.
Is this Top Rank?
No, I think it's Pro Bellum, if I'm not mistaken.
Fucking Pro Bellum. Pro Bellum, dog. That's hilarious. Is that Kinahan swag, right, girl?
No. Kinahan don't have nothing to do with Pro Bellum. That's Richard Schaefer.
No, but but the thing is that like that's the perception. Shelton. That's why Regis is having so that one like well shit. Regis got problems like all the way around because PBC, like they mad at him for fucking going and joining that tournament. So and then Top Rank is because of Daniel Kinahan shit. Bobby Arnold's like fuck that.
Well, it don't matter right now because Regis got strapped. So if you want the strap, you got to fight Regis.
The strap is meaningless.
Nah, strap is never meaningless. That's just a narrative that they put out there.
Why did Zepeda
that's what you in boxing for.
Why wasn't Zepeda Regis on Top Rank? Why wasn't Zepeda Regis on Top Rank?
Huh?
Why wasn't Regis Zepeda on Top Rank?
Because they lost the purse bid to those guys who won it.
They didn't even try.
And why did they lose? Why did they lose that purse bid?
They didn't bid on it.
Exactly.
They didn't bid on it.
And that's why Ramirez and fucking Prograis ain't gonna happen. That's why Tio and Prograis ain't gonna happen. It's just it is what it is.
Well,
Regis is gonna fight probably Ramirez next, as he said he got one more fight on Top Rank and he's out.
Yeah, but Top Rank is not gonna put him in there with him.
He's got one more fight. He's gonna be out of his contract, bro.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So okay, all right. So you think he's gonna wait for Ramirez to finish that one fight out?
No, he's gonna have another fight in the interim. Somebody gonna want to fight him. It's 10 people in the top 10. Somebody's gonna want to try to get that strap.
I'll buy that.
Ramirez is not the only guy in the top 10.
Sheldon, you see that?
Yeah, I saw that. Punter got hit. He's hurt.
No. Oh, you wait. Well,
I'm behind you. Yeah, I'm behind you. It's the end of the third for me. 21-14.
I'll shut up then.
But yeah,
let's see.
Somebody else gonna want to fight Regis. Maybe Tio will step up and fight him. Who knows? Tio been talking that Regis shit for the last couple of weeks.
Tio's next in line. Tio could be the mandatory, but that's Top Rank situation. I ain't gonna.
We'll see, because he's been talking that shit. But, will he actually do it? We'll see.
Tio does what he's told. Is what I'm trying to say.
Of course he does.
Well, yeah, but I mean that could be summer, Piro. That could be summer in Top Rank on Top Rank.
Yeah, but Teofimo, like he has to do what Bob say. Bob gonna be like, nah, you ain't fighting him.
Right.
T.O. does what he's supposed to do. Fucking Haney does what he's told. Errol does what he's told. If you got a promoter, you're gonna do what you're told. That's just the way it works.
No, it's work where it works. Let me see. Barboza's top rank, right? So that ain't gonna happen.
Yep.
What about Montana Love?
Oh no,
he sucks. Nah, that guy sucks.
We ain't talking about like if they suck or not. You know, we're just talking about a little.
I know. Montana Love.
A one-off.
He's not even fun to watch.
What about Steve Spark?
I don't even know who that is. Damn.
Steve Spark, the dude that beat up Montana Love.
Yeah. Exactly. Wow.
Now here's the thing, right? More likely, what I see Regis doing is probably taking a little tune-up in the next couple months, and then he's probably gonna fight the winner of Ponce and Matias. Try to unify.
Those are top-ranked fighters.
Ponce's not a top-ranked fighter, and neither is Matias.
They're not?
No, hell no.
Who they with?
They with Schaefer, Pro Battle.
Oh, they're in the same promotion as Regis?
Yes, sir.
Oh man, that's what's gonna happen. Then he's gonna take some, like you said, a tune-up, and then he's gonna fight the winner of them dudes. Yeah, man. You just told the future, man. You already predicted the future. And it'll be a unification too, man. Shelton, man.
Yep.
That's what's gonna happen, bro.
Unification fight. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like Regis fighting any other fighter that's irrelevant is all cap, in my opinion, bro.
Huh?
I said Regis fighting any other fighter of relevance that doesn't fight under Pro Bellum, bro. It's all cap, in my opinion, bro.
Why?
It just makes too much sense, bro. Like he's just gonna wait for that unification, bro.
You said to fight anybody like a T.O. or somebody like that.
Yeah. Because all the politics, bro. Nah.
It's all about the paper.
I'm watching like 20 fucking videos.
It depends on who wants to pay him for that fight. It's all about the paper, also.
I hear you.
If somebody want to pay him for that fight, he'll take it. Yeah.
You know what I was thinking something the other day? I think it'd be awesome if Ryan fought Regis.
You would do that to Ryan?
I don't give a fuck. I mean, I want to see the fights, but I'd be just saying on the build-up standpoint, because win or lose, it makes the Tank fight bigger.
Yeah, but
if he wins, Tank and Ryan is that much bigger. If he loses, Tank could fight Regis. I wouldn't put either one of them in there.
I don't believe in losses. I wouldn't put either one of them motherfuckers in there, Regis, though. Tank or Ryan. I wouldn't put either one of them in there.
I would.
I wouldn't do that. Not if you want to keep making money off of them.
But I mean, I'm telling you, bro. Like, I think a lot of what we hear, especially over here on the internet, bro. I mean, they're still gonna rock with these fucking fighters, even if they take a loss, bro.
Oh yeah, they're probably gonna rock with them.
They're gonna make money off of them, bro. And I'm telling you, if you put them in these fucking fights, man, win or lose, they're gonna gain experience, and they just the cream is always gonna rise to the top, bro. If you lose, man, if you're that dude, you won't come back. You ain't gonna come back.
You're talking from the perspective of a true boxing fan, and I understand it. But we all know that these promoters don't do shit like that no more. They're not gonna putting Tank or fucking Ryan in their Regis program. They're not gonna do that.
I hear you, man. Yeah, it's so frustrating, bro. Like, fuck, bro. It's like, goddamn, man.
And they'll put Ryan in there with a motherfucker like Hitchens, maybe. They might put him in there with a motherfucking Ramirez or somebody like that. They're not putting him in there.
Shit. Yeah, no, I hear you, man. I mean,
or Josh Taylor. They won't put his ass in there.
Yeah, no, I hear you. No, I mean, no, I hear you. Yeah. I mean, shit, but I bet I already knew that, man. I mean, like, I'm forever optimistic, like, I'm thinking that I'll fucking wake up one day and be like, yeah, man, like,
let's make the fight. Yeah,
exactly.
I ain't gonna do that. If they was gonna do that, they'd have been done it.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, like, so, like, do you think the fighters know that though?
Yeah, they know that.
So why do they re-sign with these dudes if they know that like do you think it's all about the money for the fighters now? They don't really care about legacy like that?
Of course it is. It's a business. These dudes are trying to get as much money as they can for as long as they can. Now, if a legacy fight comes around, so be it. But if it don't, oh well. Because boxing is not forever.
Damn.
You don't get like on a job. We got 30 years to make our money, retire, get a pension. Boxing don't have that. You got about a good 10, 15 years max to get paid. After that, you got to find something else to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I hear you, man. So shit, that's it, man. No more fucking Hagler Hearns. No more fucking Chavez Taylor.
Them days gone.
Damn.
Them days are over. Hold on 1 sec.
Handle it, man. I'm here.
Be right back.
I'm here, bro. See what they're saying in the chat, man.
Yeah, man. See what's up with the chat. I'll be right back.
Yeah. No, I got you, man. Let's see. Huge win for Tulane. What up, chat? Say something. Anyways. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Fuck, bro. Man,
I'm back.
That sucks for me though. What's up, Shelton? That sucks for me, bro, because all I do is watch boxing, bro. And I just can't stand
right?
That's like, I mean, thank God, I guess, for the lower weights, bro. There's not that much money down there, so we usually get the fights over there, man.
Yeah, I was just telling the fellas. My daughter just called me. She on her way to DC.
Oh yeah, she's gonna go watch the Tank.
Yeah, she's gonna watch Tank fight.
Cool. Yeah, man. That's actually it's not like a great card like with the opponents that the dudes have, but but it is. I like the way they stack the card though, like with the talent,
Yeah, it's great. It's great because you got a lot of young guns on the card. You get to see them.
Yeah. That's how they used to do it for like non-pay-per-view cards. Like this card is like the quintessential like the HBO cards, and shit. Like you got a bunch of stars.
I tell you what this will do though, Puro. This card will show you if Tank is the star they say he is, because this shit is not worth no $80.
No, it's not. It's not.
It's not.
Yeah, I got it.
Go ahead. What's
if
up, bro?
motherfuckers really want to love Tank like that, we gonna find out Saturday night.
Not to interrupt y'all, man, but
there you go.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Are we giving Dana White the same energy that we just gave Tank all last week for punching his wife in the club?
What?
Oh, what?
I haven't even heard about that.
I didn't hear that either.
Cal, put the video up that I just sent you to your DM.
Man, Dana White pushed his wife at the club?
Who got pushed in the face?
Dana White wife. Look at the video I just sent you.
Push the punch.
Put it up.
Hold on real quick.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna watch it. I'll watch it and see for myself. But anyways, hell yeah, about the energy, bro, man.
Where you send it at?
I don't fuck with nobody that hits a woman, bro. I'll give it
Instagram.
Right here.
Dana White punched his wife at the New Year's party?
Hey. Granted, she hit him first, but he socked her ass right back.
What was she doing? Oh, she hit him first. So he was probably fucking with another bitch.
It don't matter, man. I got punched by a woman before. I didn't touch her. I mean to laugh at this, but
yeah, she slapped her. Damn.
Dana on video. Are we talking about Dana?
Yeah, fuck Dana.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Shit.
But I just wanted to come back on and give you guys a proper goodbye. I'm gonna step out, and next
All
time,
right, Steph.
if y'all are
Talk
still
to you
on,
later,
I'll come back. But yeah, you guys be well. Again, Happy New Year, man. Box on.
Happy New Year to everybody.
Happy New Year, brother.
Happy New Year, Steph.
Damn, man. Yeah, Dana gonna have to answer, bro. Is anybody pressing charges?
Oh no, he gonna get away with that.
I guarantee it. I guarantee
Why
it.
they say punch? He didn't punch her. He slapped her.
Twice.
No, she was trying to fight him. That was a fight. That wasn't no hit.
Yeah, she was trying to fight him back. Yeah.
What you mean fight him back? He was trying to fight her back.
What did she do though? Was she giving money to another dude, or what was she doing?
She slapped him.
Well, he came over there and tried to say something to her, and then she just took off and slapped him. So who knows what he said? What was she doing? What was that whole thing about?
Who cares, bro?
Maybe
Like,
they're doing what they did Tank though.
nah, they ain't.
There was outrage when Tank just did that. As soon as he touched down in jail.
There was outrage on allegations that he did that.
Right.
Well, I mean, did the Vegas PD pick it up?
I don't know. I think TMZ just posted the video.
Did Dana White go to jail? Are they gonna charge him? I mean, it's on video.
Man, Dana White's at the pad fucking slapping her up some more, bro.
They fucking Utah up now. They beating their ass.
Who? What's the game?
Utah and Penn State, Rose Bowl.
Penn State getting their butt whooped or Utah getting their ass beat?
Penn State is fucking Utah up now. It was 14-14 going into the fourth. Penn State just scored 2 touchdowns. It's 28-14 now.
Damn, that quick, huh?
See, my parlay would have been a smacker without USC losing.
Hey, but you can't be mad though. That was a great game. Tulane just pulled that shit out.
Shit, he can't be mad. That's $300, man.
Man, we don't have the same energy. Like, fucking, we just saw the video, bro. We talking football.
Exactly. We was up here like, no, Tank a woman beater.
Killing Tank. Well, we was killing him, wasn't we?
We was
no.
Eating him alive.
Hey,
everybody.
You know why we was killing? We didn't really kill Tank on my channel though.
No, we killed him the first day. You didn't, but we did.
Well, yeah,
we went in on Tank.
Y'all need to have that same energy, not Kyle Davis.
No, you're right. You gotta be honest. Kyle was trying to save the nigga.
Look, DJ talking about he slapped the shit out of her.
Yeah. Vegas PD gotta jump in on that now. Vegas PD gotta charge you. Oh! Oh, he took a big hit too.
Yeah, if you're gonna hit a bitch, man,
Penn State about to run away with this shit.
Bro.
Penn State about to run away with this shit, y'all.
I just know they be getting into it at home.
Right?
I know Dana probably that the way he quickly reacted to that slap.
He did it before.
This didn't happen before.
I knew what you were gonna say.
Here we go, fucking again.
You know what it was? But we probably because you know what we seen her hitting first, so that took a little sting off maybe.
Somebody said the complexion. Read this comment.
The complexion for the connection.
White got the complexion for the protection. Ain't nobody gonna have the same energy.
And also, like, a lot of people don't like Tank, bro. They always fucking rag on Tank, bro.
Man, that's crazy, man. They ain't gonna say nothing about this shit. Huh? Look. Hey, look. I'm watching ESPN right now, watching the game. That shit's not on the bottom ticker.
They was doing some role play.
But when Tank, they said Tank was arrested, that shit was all over ESPN all day.
Yeah, hey,
Y'all
they were doing
that?
some role play.
It's still on ESPN. Go to the boxing page.
No, I'm talking about on the television. On the bottom ticker that scrolls during every program on ESPN. Every 5 minutes, you see Tank Davis arrested for domestic violence. Every 5 minutes, you saw that shit. I ain't seen one ticker on Dana White all day. And I've been watching this shit all day.
I guarantee you, this is the only channel we're gonna hear about it on, bro.
But and Dana, well, look, and here's the problem. And here's my problem. Here's my problem, Puro. Who does Dana White have his biggest contract with, y'all?
I don't know. I don't watch the UFC.
ESPN.
Okay, there you go.
This getting swept under the rug.
Man, say that again, bro.
They probably didn't caught Dana and his wife doing all kind of shit before.
Yeah.
That was probably the dude. What it was, she was probably over there talking to the dude that just had the threesome with. And they probably had a rule: you ain't supposed to talk to this motherfucker after we fuck him.
Mm-hmm. You see the LSU player they forced to enter the draft because him and some coaches ran a train on somebody.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
They forced him to go to the draft. He was coming back. They said, you
Get your
gotta
ass out of
leave,
the
buddy.
school, you gotta leave. Go on to the pros. You're gonna be a pro anyway. Get out of here.
Yeah, man. People are funny.
These young bitches ain't got no morals nowadays, bro. They'll fuck anything.
People don't got morals no more, man.
I mean, look at it. Look how we live it. Look at the music that we got now. Yeah, I can take a perfect example. The girl just came up out of court, Megan Thee Stallion. How she get famous? Talking about selling pussy. Talk about selling pussy.
Slanging that motherfucking pussy. That's all she doing.
God bless her.
You know what I'm saying? How you expect these young girls to grow up and want to be something when all they hear on the radio is be a hoe, sell your pussy, get these niggas for their money, blah, 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 blah. Blah,
Megan
blah,
the male horse.
That's true.
This bitch, you a stallion? That's a male horse, young lady.
In my day, hookers weren't usually mainstream, so I get it.
It's only happened the last 10 years. It really took off. Really right after Lil' Kim. Lil' Kim popped it off. And after Lil' Kim, these fucking bitches went wild.
Hoes been celebrated since the beginning of the time, though. Marilyn Monroe. I just seen her on camera. She walked by. Yeah, she just walked by that way.
Oh,
maybe it's because of social media, you know, like the, you know.
Yeah, because you got access to all this shit now.
Yeah.
Marilyn Monroe was fucking everybody, but nobody knew about it until after she died because you didn't have social media, and they sanitized everything for people who were important.
Yeah.
Just think. Put it this way. Just look back in our lifetime. Just think if they had social media popping when Michael Jordan was in the league. Or Magic.
Right. People probably would have crucified Magic when he came out that he had HIV.
You know, he was fucking everything. Magic was fucking all of LA.
Everybody have an opinion. Empathy is dead.
So it's a whole lot of shit that went down that we don't know about.
No. Motherfuckers think everything is a conspiracy and shit.
Yeah. Ooh, big hit.
Everybody thinks Sandra Martin beat T.O. World's gone mad. World's gone mad.
Shit, look at you. You a conspiracy theorist too. You still think Canelo won that fight?
Nah, I never said Canelo won that fight. Come on now. Shit, man. I like to talk some shit, but bro, you know, I'm not delusional.
I love what Bevo did though. That made me smile.
To be honest, like Shelton, I've said it before, you know, on other channels. Like, I'm actually glad he lost.
Yeah, it might be the best thing for him. Make him refocus.
And I don't think it was a focus thing. It's just like, for me, it's just like I don't know. It's just like you know, it's. I mean, yeah, I get it, win. But you know, like, fuck. when like even if it's if you really didn't think like a Canelo, if you never think he was gonna lose or anything, it just kind of loses his luster. You know, like there's got to be some type of like you know what I'm saying. It's just like for me, it's just like when I watch Canelo, it's like I just didn't see anybody out there that had like especially how they move these fighters, a legit chance to beat him. You know, like I knew Bivol had a legit chance to beat him because he was a really good fighter. And you know he's a lot bigger than him, but you know, like I still didn't think he was gonna pull it off. But when he did, you know, it's like, oh, okay, let's see what Canelo does, you know, in the rematch, you know, stuff like that, you know. So like,
yeah, what does that, remember?
That's how I viewed it, you know. That's how like, okay, I like.
Remember, Piro, when we talked about that when they first made the fight, what did I tell you?
Probably that Bivol was gonna win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna beat his ass. He's too little.
Yeah. And this is cool, you know, because like shit, man. I had some good smoke, you know, like you know, debating that fight.
Yeah, if everybody thought the same, then this shit would be boring and we wouldn't even talk about it.
Yeah, for sure. And then that fight's gonna be the gift that keeps on giving. Because when Bivol, when Canelo beats his ass in the fucking rematch, bro. Oh, I can't wait to come fucking talk that shit, bro. I can't wait.
I just love what he just told Canelo. He told him, "You gotta wait, motherfucker. I ain't fighting you. I'm fighting him."
Yeah, I love that he told him that shit too, man. Because
you know, you gotta wait.
I don't believe in ducks, bro. But you know, I go on certain channels and I fucking just start capping and shit. Like, he's a duck. He's a duck.
You ain't ducking that motherfucker. He said, "I already beat you. You gotta wait. I'm fighting him next. I want that title." Now
he got 4 titles.
Now he gotta focus.
He got 4
Now
titles.
he gotta focus. He's fighting for all 4. He got 1, and Beterbiev got 3.
Yeah, but that fight ain't happening, Shelton.
Oh yeah, it's happening. It's happening after the fucking after the Anthony Yarde fight. You watch.
It's not, bro. Bob already said it ain't happening. Bob already
it's
said
gonna happen. Who said it ain't happening?
Bob.
Bob ain't said no shit like that.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
What did he say?
He said, he ain't fighting on fucking Dead Zone.
Ain't fighting on Dead Zone.
Yeah.
It ain't like they're not gonna let Bivol go over there and try to get that belt. Yeah. It's not like they're not gonna let Bivol go over there and try to get them 3 belts.
Well, if they make that fight, Shelton, you could say I told you so, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
They gonna make that fight. I'm gonna say I told you so too. They gonna make that fight.
Hey, talk your shit.
They gonna make that fight.
But for right now, the only motherfucker excited about that fight is Bivol. Not even better beat.
The reason they don't make that fight is because Bivol want that fight and Beterbiev want that fight. He's doing what he's contractually obligated to do. He gonna smoke Anthony Yarde. He gonna beat the shit out of him. Probably knock him out.
That's why I'm rooting for Anthony Yarde, bro.
Yeah, he gonna knock him out. He gonna fight Bivol for all the marbles.
I hope they make that fight, Shelton, but I ain't holding my breath, bro.
That's the fight. That's gonna be the biggest fight of 2023.
Bivol and Beterbiev
behind Spence and Crawford. Yeah.
In what terms?
That's for 4-belt unification for the undisputed light heavyweight championship of the world.
For legacy, okay, yeah, it's one of the biggest fights that could be made, bro. But man, ain't nobody gonna watch that shit, bro.
Huge fight, shit. Everybody gonna watch that fight.
Nah, bro.
Beterbiev and Bivol, everybody gonna watch that if you're a boxing fan.
Yeah, everybody.
Now, if you don't like boxing, you might watch. You might watch the cooking show or basketball or some shit like that. But if you're a boxing fan, you're gonna watch that fight.
Shit, man.
My name is Ashley Cortez, and I'm the child.
We'll see.
When I started at 2016, I was in the post office, and literally
If a motherfucker gonna sit up here and watch Tank versus Ryan for absolutely nothing, why wouldn't you watch a fight for the undisputed light heavyweight championship of the world? That makes no sense.
Because they don't know they exist. We do.
Boxing fans do. Boxing fans do. Because if you're talking about casual shit, casuals don't know that Crawford and Spence exist.
No, they don't. And I think Al Heyman knows that shit. Not Al Heyman, excuse me, but Al Heyman, I'm sure he's not. I'm sure he's aware. I'm talking about Showtime.
Showtime knows that shit. Ain't
Yeah, no.
nobody know them dudes.
I think that's the biggest the hurdle to that fight, bro.
Oh, he tore his AC. Damn, that's fucked up, man. He was about to get paid. Now he got to go to surgery and all that shit.
Shit, man. I'm having my doubts that Caleb Plant and Benavidez is gonna happen, bro. They haven't announced shit, bro.
Oh, that's why it's gonna happen. I think that fight was ordered, wasn't it?
No. I mean, they're gonna sanction it as an eliminator, but it wasn't ordered. How can they order?
It wasn't ordered. Okay.
I mean, they've ordered it in the past, but
yeah.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I mean, like maybe it was, maybe it wasn't, bro. But like literally, they're saying they're gonna fight first quarter of this year. Well, it's already the first quarter of this year. I mean, look at Jermell. Look at Jermell and Tim. Look at Jermell and Tim. It took them forever.
Well, Jermell broke his hand, so
no, I know, no, but I'm talking about before that. It took him forever to even announce a date and a venue.
Bicep, right? Tim injured his bicep, so he couldn't fight. He was supposed to fight in October. He injured himself.
Okay. All right. Well, okay.
And that's what the whole problem. That's what the beef was, because when Tim injured his bicep, Charlo wanted to see the paperwork, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when Charlo broke his hand, Tim said, "I want to see the paperwork."
Yeah, but I just don't like how they're taking this long to announce these fights, bro.
Oh, you're talking about Benavidez and Plant?
Yeah. Like literally, Benavidez. When was the last time Benavidez fought?
3 months ago. He fought that dude. What's that motherfucker's name? The dude from Canada.
Yeah, Lemieux. That was 3 months ago.
David Lemieux. Yeah, like 3 months ago.
All right.
And Benavidez and Plant just fought a month ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
So, month and a half ago, really. He fought in October, right?
Yeah, they said they signed. I don't know. It's just fuck, man. There's so much capping that goes on between these fucking fighters, bro. Just, you don't know what to believe, bro.
I believe a lot of these motherfuckers scared. They scared.
And I believe is what's right in front of me, bro. Like all these fighters do is talk, bro. Talk. Like literally, like they expect me to believe that this fight is signed, sealed, and delivered, and that everybody wants to see it. It's gonna make this so much money when they both had titles and they didn't make that fight. Like what makes more money? Well, two fucking titleists or two dudes, and one of them's coming off a loss. I mean, come on.
What fight you talking about?
Canelo. Excuse me. Caleb Plant and Benavidez.
Both of them coming off wins. Caleb Plant just knocked out Durrell, right?
No, but I'm talking about like this fight to me was bigger before. Like it was bigger before. Like it was bigger when they had the titles. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but
Benavidez wasn't ready. I know. Benavidez wasn't ready.
Benavidez lost his belt on the scale, and Caleb Plant sold his belt to Canelo.
You know.
Which I ain't mad at Caleb Plant. Shit, I would have sold my belt to that too for $10 million.
I mean, if you want to say he sold it, okay, cool. I'm mad at you. You know, it makes sense. You know, but
he knew he couldn't win that fight. He knew he couldn't win that fight.
Everybody knew he couldn't win that fight, except for certain people. But anyways, I don't know. It's just maybe it's better. I like Benavidez. But Benavidez's dad just talks too much shit, bro.
Yeah, he did the Caleb Plant did the Charles Martin 2.0.
Yep.
Same way Charles Martin sold that belt to AJ for $8 million.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's not on Caleb Plant's end, man. Maybe it's on David's end, bro. Because at least Caleb Plant fought Canelo, bro. Who David fought? Nobody.
He fought who they put in front of him, bro.
Which has been nobody at this point.
Well, hey, that's what they put in front of him. You know,
like literally, these guys don't know how to make stars, bro. Like when David Benavidez was champion at 168, guess who was champion at 168 at the same time? Zurdo Ramirez.
Yeah, he could have fought Zurdo. He could have fought Zurdo.
Joe Saunders.
Yeah, he could have fought all of them.
Callum Smith. But he fights none of them. And he expects me to believe that this is the guy that's Canelo's biggest threat. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Well, see, this is the thing. These guys aren't. It's not the same, man. Boxing's not as big as it was when we first fell in love with it. When all the top dudes had to fight all the top dudes. You know what I mean? It's not like that.
Yeah. No, and I hear you, and for the fans, I get the frustration, but like the fighters got to know that like they're setting them they're setting them up for failure. Because even though like I didn't think Caleb Plant was going to win that fight, what happened?
But like you said before, though, these motherfuckers don't care as long as they getting paid.
Yeah, man. I mean, shit. I mean, that's what I'm. Damn, man. I mean, it's starting to look. That's what the reason is. Because, like, don't get me wrong. Even though I didn't think Caleb Plant was gonna win that fight, I actually think he could box. Like, imagine if Caleb Plant was moved the right way. Maybe we would have had a shot against Canelo. Maybe it would have been a fucking awesome fight. We'll never know, will we?
Do you remember when we talked about that fight? What was the biggest issues that I said? You remember for Plant?
What?
You don't have a pop to keep that dude off him.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was. He could have outboxed him if he had a little bit more pop in his punches, but he didn't have a pop to make Canelo back up and think. See, Bivol is a great boxer, but he also had enough pop to keep Canelo ass up out of there.
Yeah, but he didn't though, Shelton. That's what I've been trying to tell people.
That's why he beat him, because Canelo couldn't just walk through him and do what he wanted to do.
But he did that.
That's why he got beat.
He did that. No, he got
beat
he didn't do that. Because
if he had done that
while he was walking forward and doing whatever he wanted to do, he did that in a manner that literally tired him out.
And that's on him. That's not Bivol's fault.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that's on Bivol. I'm not saying that's on Bivol.
He should have had a better gas tank.
I know,
you know what I'm
and that's what I'm saying. In the rematch, you're gonna see.
In the rematch, he's probably gonna get knocked out this time.
Nah, bro. Bivol,
knock his ass out this time.
If Bivol,
you better stay away from that dude. You better go fight somebody else.
It's not in Bivol. It's not in Bivol.
Canelo better go fight somebody else, bro. If he listen to you, he gonna get knocked out.
Bro, like literally, like I've never seen Canelo offensively fight with like a worse game plan, a worse game plan, and like he like literally like Bivol had a fucking Bivol had a guy with like zero energy, and he didn't try to knock him out.
But whose fault is that?
That's Bivol's fault. That's Bivol's fault. He
Canelo's
respected him way too much. No, it's
Canelo
Bivol.
should have had a better gas tank.
No. I'm talking about like the possibility of Bivol knocking out Canelo.
I bet you don't respect him in this fight.
Respect who?
I bet you don't respect him that much in this fight. If they fight again, I bet you he's not that much.
Nah, I guarantee you he does, bro. Because like Bivol already said it himself. Like even though a lot of people on YouTube, because it's not for me, but even though a lot of people on YouTube think that it was a wash or an outclass, it wasn't. And Bivol said it himself. Like Bivol when they asked him which was the tougher fight, Zurdo or Canelo, and they're like, well, Zurdo was like, I did what I wanted with Zurdo. Like I could do whatever. With Canelo, I had to fight. I had to fight 100% every single fucking round, every single minute of that round. Bivol and his coach himself after the fight thought the fight was close. You could see the reaction on Bivol's face when they announced the winner. Like Bivol was like, he had a smile on his face, he had his hands up, but like he almost had the look on his face like oh shit, almost of relief that he won that fight. He knew that fight was close. Because to me, Shelton, that fight was 12 swing rounds. And what edged it to Bivol was the activity, or is that the activity was the that he landed more.
I didn't see it that way, but hey, we all have different perspectives.
I know it.
I didn't see it that way. I thought he got beat. At closest, that fight was 8-4.
And I'm not mad at 8-4, but I actually had it 8-4 initially when on the first watch, but I think the judges got it right, bro. And that's a credit to because this is what I will say. If Canelo wasn't so good defensively, he probably would have got knocked out.
Oh shit. Yeah. I mean, we just hope that, I'm really hoping for Canelo that he can maybe one day get that rematch.
I mean, that's really, that's really the only fight that kind of like piques my interest because he did lose. I mean, like, yeah, I'm gonna watch any fight he's in, but I mean, like, unless unless this is like fucking 5 years later and David Morrell, they fucking like keep matching him correctly because I see David Morrell like if Canelo retires or maybe even when he's still there, man, I see what people see in David Morrell, you know.
Well, he's only gonna be around for maybe this is 23. Canelo will be retired by 2025. I guarantee you that he'll be done.
I think so.
He ain't gonna hang around that long.
I mean, what for?
Yeah, there's nothing really left to do, bro. This game is over.
Like,
turn to the other game.
Whatever. You know, the only reason I want to see the Bivol fight is because he lost, you know. But like, you know, when he wins, I mean, if he wins, you know, it's like, you know,
there's really nothing left for Alvarez to do. He's done everything.
Yeah.
You know
I mean, he could have retired after Triple G, bro. You know,
he could have.
You know, after the second one. I'm not talking about the third one.
Well, he could have, but he's trying to chase.
He's trying to chase Floyd, bro.
Nah, he wants to be the greatest fighter of all time.
I think that plays to it, but I mean, he's never going to be that because he gets too much hate. But and that's an award that's not decided by boxing writers or that's an award that's decided by the fans. You know, that's a fan award.
Yeah, because the guys that I see as the greatest, it's 3 guys I see that could potentially be the greatest Mexican fighters of all time. Number 1 is Ruben Olivares. Number 2 is Salvador Sanchez. And number 3 is Julio Cesar Chavez. And he wants to be mentioned in company with those guys.
And he already is, Shelton. He already is.
Oh, no.
No, trust me, he already is.
Really?
Yeah.
Mexican fans put him in the class with Salvador Sanchez?
No, because that's what I was gonna say. Like, I don't think there's ever gonna be the greatest ever of any country, because the fandom has changed. Where like even if like just us now, we've seen it and we appreciate what we see.
Right.
Those fans don't exist anymore. So there's not gonna be one fighter that gets enough love to where they'll overtake an Ali, or they'll overtake a fucking Julio Cesar Chavez, or they'll overtake a fucking what's another country fucking UK fighter. Let's see, what's the UK fighter? Who's the best UK fighter? Who do they say the best UK fighter is
of all time?
Yeah, who they always say
shit. That. You gotta be talking about maybe a Ken Buchanan, undisputed champion, or
exactly.
Lennox
stuff
Lewis,
like that.
Somebody like that, yeah.
There's too much hate for a fighter to get that much love to overtake those dudes, bro. And then they don't fight. They don't fight the fights that those dudes fight.
Right.
Like it is what it is, bro. Like I'm gonna appreciate him. Like Canelo's up there for me. Like for that, like for me, Joe Calzaghe. Well, that's different time, but like Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah.
Floyd Mayweather's up there for me. But Floyd gets too much hate for him to even put it in the same light as the champions of yesteryear, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, you got motherfuckers that it's too much hate, bro. They that's all they want to do is hate.
Right. You're right.
I guarantee you, man. Jake Paul will probably one day get the fucking more consideration than Floyd will get, becoming like the greatest of all time and shit.
Jake Paul? Never.
Bro, bro, excuse me. That's where I think it's headed, bro.
Hey, Lisa looking kind of cute tonight.
Well, Lisa Saunders?
Lisa Saunders, yeah. Lisa looking kind of cute tonight.
Yeah, man.
Her old ass. Lisa about 50 cents.
They get them good looking chicks, bro.
Yeah, Lisa like 50 though. She like 50, 52, something like that.
50? Yeah, she's up there, man.
Stephon Diggs.
I gotta start watching other sports again, bro. You know, I be getting frustrated.
You got to, man. Playoffs is about to start, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Shit.
All right, bro.
Josh Allen. Yeah, I mean, you know, we got some good fights coming. I think is it February or March that's gonna be lit, bro?
Right now I was looking at the schedule, man. Shit, man. I don't think we have any lit fights on the dockets right now.
All right, let me look. Let me see what we got coming up.
Let me see.
Yeah, I'm gonna look right now. Let me see. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can. Better beef Yard. You know, even though a lot of people think Yard's gonna get his ass kicked, and I do too. But I'm holding hope.
You holding out hope? Hope against hope?
I'm holding out hope. Okay. There's one on the docket that I believe potentially could be on paper. Oh shit! Not even on paper. It looks like a good. Well, on paper it does look like a good fight. Ray Vargas and O'Shaquie Foster for the title.
That's gonna be a good fight. That's at 130, right?
That's at 130. Yeah, for the vacant. Let me see. That's it. For right now. Because all the big fights fell through. Navarrete versus Valdez fell through.
Yeah. Okay, so let me see what we got.
Now. Go ahead.
Next weekend we got Valdez, Garcia, and Davis, right? Number 14, we got F.Ed Jogba and Big Shot Shaw. That's gonna be a good fight.
Okay, actually, I like that one. I haven't seen Stephen Shaw too much, but I heard he's good.
Yeah. Then we got Sean Hemphill versus David Stevens on Showtime on the 20th.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, I haven't actually.
On the 21st, we got Eubank versus Liam Smith. That's a good fight.
I've heard of them, and yeah, I will be looking forward to that fight. But a good fight, I don't know, man. Beefy's kind of up there in age, bruh.
Then on the 28th, we got Beterbiev versus Anthony Yard. That's a good fight.
Definitely looking forward to that one.
Yep. Then we got the WBO vacant junior lightweight title, 130-pound world title, February 3rd. Emmanuel Navarrete versus Liam Wilson. I never heard of Liam Wilson.
Yeah, he's Australian. Carl's looking forward to that dude.
Huh?
Crocodile Carl? Yeah, he's Australian. Liam Wilson's Australian, so he's looking forward to that one. And Navarrete, that's the dude right there. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that one too.
Then we got the undisputed fight, February 4th. Amanda Serrano versus Erica Cruz. Undisputed.
Pass.
I want to see that. That's a good fight. I like Amanda Serrano.
You know, I like Serrano too. I'm not big on the women's boxing. So to be honest, Thursday
night, we got John Pascal fighting somebody we never heard of on Fight TV. Then on the 11th on Showtime, you got Ray Vargas versus O'Shaquie Foster.
Looking forward to that one.
Then on the 25th, you got Adrian Broner versus Ivan Redcat.
If it happens. I love my boy AB, but God, I hope that fight happens.
You don't love AB, man?
No, I love AB. I love AB. That's my dude, but
I think you hating on AB, man. You hating on AB, bro.
Like, hey, his track record as of late has not been good, but I hope it happens because I think he beats the shit out of Redcat. If he comes correct.
I don't know, man. Goddamn AB, man. That motherfucker, man.
In a time where motherfuckers don't fight each other, I'll always love AB, man. Because even though he's lost his biggest fights, he's free smoke, bro. I'll always love AB, man.
Only thing I like about AB is he never ducked anyone. That's what I like.
Yeah. That's what I love about him. And then too, like even though he lost the Maidana fight, like man, if you watch that fight, bro, like Adrian fucking just. Adrian could have knocked him out if you would have known he had him hurt, Shelton. I don't know if you remember how hurt he had Maidana in that 12th round.
Yeah, he had him hurt. I remember.
He had him hurt bad, bro. He just didn't pick up on it because to Maidana's credit, he had a good poker face, man. But he hit him with that one shot, bro. I don't know how he did not go down from that.
Maidana's a tough dude, man.
And Maidana gave him his credit because Maidana said after the fight he ain't never getting a rematch. He said he would never fight Adrian Broner again.
Yeah, he said AB hit harder than anybody ever fought. He said that was his toughest fight. Adrian Broner. Yeah. He said
that. Yeah, I just got mad respect for fighters that go into a ring and fight, man. Win, lose, or draw, bro. I got mad respect for that, bro.
Yeah, I love AB, man. I love his I love the fact that he'll fight anybody. I don't like the fact that when he gets in there, he just shows up for the check. That's what I don't like.
I hear you.
But I do like the fact that he will get in there.
Yeah, that's the frustrating part for me about AB. Because like to me, I always look to the Pacquiao fight. If he would have just thrown his hands, bro, because early, bro, man, like the speed, even though Manny's fast, I mean, just in that fight in particular, I thought the difference was evident, bro. He just wouldn't throw his hands, bro.
Yeah, he just didn't fight, man. He just let Manny
I
do
say that
whatever he
all the
wanted.
time.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like,
Everybody
He let Manny
say,
do
"Oh,
whatever he
Manny
wanted.
beat AB." I thought AB did good in that fight. He just didn't throw hands.
Exactly, bro. I thought he did great. I mean, not great,
He
but I mean,
didn't
I thought
offer. I'll say this: what it was for me is he didn't offer Manny no resistance.
no, exactly.
Hey, so Adrian Bonner had 300 amateur wins and 19 losses. Is that way too many fights for an amateur?
No.
No, Lomachenko was 385 and won. So
Yeah.
no,
That's crazy.
Bivol was 235 and 15.
Damn.
I mean, that's what they used to fight all the time back in those
Yeah,
back
you
in
know
the
what I'm
days in the
saying?
amateur system.
Fucking Beterbiev was something like 270 and 12, some shit like that.
Why so many amateur fights? Like,
Because those Eastern Europeans, especially for those guys, a lot of time, it just became in the last 15, 20 years that they could even turn pro. A lot of them were communist countries; they couldn't turn pro.
okay.
Yeah, and back in the day, that was your preparation for the pros. That's where you
Yeah,
perfect your
you had to
fundamentals.
stay in the amateurs because you like Teofilo Stevenson. Teofilo Stevenson is probably the greatest amateur boxer of all time, but he wasn't allowed to turn pro because he lived in Cuba, right?
And all the greatest fighters in history, bro, that have like legit amateur programs. I mean, they all had like stellar amateur careers.
Yeah,
every single one. It's different now, but you know.
Ali was what was he like 165 and 15? Something like he's had 188 amateur fights.
Yeah.
Ali had 188 amateur fights.
That's crazy. That's a lot of. I would think like, because I'm a casual, so
Right.
I would think you just get your amateur, get your feet up under your belt, show everybody your capabilities, and get out. But 100 or something amateur fights, like god damn.
Sugar Ray Robinson was something like 200. No, he never lost his amateur. He was undefeated.
Is it like a certain criteria you got to be to turn pro, or it's just like okay, now I'm ready?
No, you just got to apply for a license and pass the medical.
Yeah,
pass the physical, apply for a license. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, amateurs are necessary. If you want to be a really good fighter, If not, you got to learn on the job. You got to learn on the job.
Yeah, what the amateurs gives you is you see a whole bunch of different styles.
Exactly. And you perfect
so
the
nothing
fundamentals.
that they throw at you, that's what made Lomachenko and Usyk and Bivol and guys like that good pros, because there's not a style they haven't seen because they've been around the world fighting already. Like Crawford, like Danny Garcia, those guys who had long amateur careers, they've been all around the world fighting people. So there's not a style that they can see that they haven't seen before. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So these is like fights just to test out against these different styles, so you can be prepared when you get to the pros.
Yeah, to sharpen your skills up.
So
sharpen up your
why do they
skills.
say like fights styles?
I'll be right back. I got a call. I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
So why do they say styles make the fights if you prepare for all the styles in the amateurs?
Well, because at the end of the day, the reason to me they say styles make fights is because there's certain styles that are kind of like more suited to defeat other styles. But at the end of the day, it's all about game plan. This is just for me, like in the amateurs, it's because and then the amateurs is the end all be all, because like you have countries like most of the Latin American countries that because their amateur systems are so corrupt and they're so poor too, that these guys go to the pros because they want to make money, feed their families and shit like that. So their amateur careers are pretty much like for their first 20 fights of their career. That's why you see a lot of like fighters from like Mexico or Nicaragua and stuff like that. Like they have like a few losses and they become like, you see like dudes that like coming into like title fights with like say like 4 or 5 losses, and you think, oh, they must be bums or something, that they're not. It's just that like literally they have no amateur background, so they're like learning all their fundamentals. They're learning what styles to to fight because it's like
Learning on
Mitchell.
the
I don't know if you
job.
saw, learning on the job. I don't know if you see Mitchell Rivera and Frank Martin.
Yeah, I seen that.
Like I don't know Mitchell Rivera's amateur background or anything, but I'm willing to bet it's not that extensive because like for me, he just couldn't deal with Martin being a southpaw, you know, because like Mitchell Rivera's a good fighter, but I mean like literally like to me Frank Martin didn't do something spectacular where he would make that guy look that bad, bro. Like literally like he had no answers, like no adjustments. You heard the corner and like all the corner was telling him is like, yeah, man, just fuck, you gotta throw your hands, And unfortunately, man, like fuck, a motherfucker that's like fundamentally sound and knows how to box, man, they can relegate a really good fighter to just throwing one punch at a time, man. That's why, like, man, you gotta see those styles, because if you don't see those styles, when you get into a ring where motherfuckers start implementing certain tactics to nullify what you do well, then you got nothing to fall back on. Or whereas he fought, say he would have fought not somebody as good as Frank Martin, but it was a lefty before. Like even if he sucked, like that fighter's still going to implement it won't be his first time seeing it. And sometimes if it's the first time seeing it as a fighter, like you get overwhelmed. You're like, oh shit, you know, like you know what can I do? That's in my opinion.
You can take it to football, right? Why do you think Tom Brady is still effective at 45 years old?
I don't know.
Because there's not a defense you can throw at him that he hasn't seen before.
Facts.
Nothing surprises him. Nothing confuses him. Because he's seen it all. That's the same thing with like the greats, like a Hagler. 80 total fights. But he had 66-2. So 68 total fights. Ali, 55-5. 61 fights. Frazier, 40 fights. Foreman, 80 fights. These guys, there's nothing in the ring that happens to them that they haven't seen before. So nothing surprises them. And they know how to nullify whatever you're trying to do. Or if you nullify what they do well, they go to plan B. You see what I'm saying?
Because they know what to do. Back to plan A.
Yeah, back to plan A. That's the worst thing you can do in the ring is give a fighter too much information. Come in with 2 game plans. Plan A, plan B. Plan A don't work, you go to plan B. Plan B don't work, back to plan A.
Or you can hit them in the nuts. That always works.
Oh, yeah, or you can throw them over the top of the ring, over the top rope like Montana Love. You can do that.
Right? Shit, man. Yeah, I got to run, fellas, man. Kyle, thanks for having me, Shelton. Man.
All right, Piro.
Fuck, man, I got to go.
Get out of there.
Fuck. Oh, shit. My bad. Oh, shit.
Hey, y'all, we finna end this thing in about 2 minutes.
Let's end it, man. I'm watching the game anyway. Cincinnati kicking their ass right now.
Yeah, man. Reggie, what's up, bro? Yeah, man. It's been almost 5 hours.
Yeah, that's a nice little stream. Touchdown, Bengals. All right, Kyle, I'll holler at y'all, man.
Hey, one more time, man. Send our prayers up to Deacon, man. He Deacon 305 lost his wife for 30 years, so just keep him.
Oh man. Prayers up to Deacon, man. I'm so sorry to hear that, bro.
Man, for real.
Prayers up to Deacon, man. All right, brothers.
All right. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know it's always the truth when players meet. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me. We back tonight, 11 p.m. Please pull up, man. Reggie, pull up early. We on that 11 p.m. tonight. All right. Peace.